Hi guys, MrRoflWaffles here. Today we're going to be doing the Lightfall campaign for the first time ever. It's going to be slightly different to my other campaign playthroughs because I am on a time crunch preparing for the Edge of Fate, and so we are going to be using our Eager Edge and all that sort of stuff to try and get through it pretty much as fast as possible while still watching the cutscenes. Now, I've been told that before we kick off, I should go to the timeline tab, which I've boycotted up to this point, and I should click something here. This. I should click this and do some learning. What exactly is it that I need to learn, chat? Do I click this or do I click this? Bottom or top? And what do I need to watch? I think there's like a 5-minute cutscene or something that I need to kick off with here. I guess the timeline mission is a thing that just like tells you the story. So hover on the icons of the seasons after Witch Queen. Oh. Okay. So in Witch Queen, we delve into Savathun's twisted throne world to uncover the mystery of how she and her Lucent brood stole the light. Learn the secrets required to craft all new weapons, a new weapon archetype, and take back the light. So we've done that. Then, in Season of the Risen, Savathun emerged with an army of Lucent Hive and threatened the source of the Guardian's power. To contend with the Witch Queen, the Vanguard relied on their fragile alliance with Empress Keitel. Wielding the Cabal's light-suppressing technology, Guardians explored the minds of the Witch Queen's soldiers to find the intel needed to prevent her plans from coming to fruition. Season of the Haunted. The Leviathan returned? I thought the Leviathan was Sunset. Am I wrong? Now corrupted by nightmares from humanity's past, with its sights set on the moon's dormant pyramid ship, Guardians intervened before Callus could claim its power. Callus? Ah. In the end, the Leviathan was severed from the pyramid permanently. Even as the nightmares began to fade, Callus ensured his return and threatened the Vanguard with the arrival of the Witness. Callus is in cahoots with the Witness. Season of Plunder. Frozen on Europa since her defeat, Erebus had been mysteriously released from her icy shackles. To stop her and the Elixni pirate crew she had assembled, Guardians formed a crew of their own. Guardians set sail aboard Spider's ship, charting the stars in search of lost relics that promised to grant Erebus terrifying power should she plunder them first. That sounds like that was a fire season. That sounds like that would have been cool. Season of the Seraph. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to rebuild the Warmind Rasputin. To that end, we need to infiltrate Braytech facilities in exotic locales throughout the system to steal back long-lost portions of Rasputin's consciousness. These entities are known as the Seraphs. Now, chat, do we watch the Season of the Seraph end cutscene before we start Lightfall so that we've got, like, the most recent thing? Yeah? Can anyone link me the correct one just so I make sure I'm watching the right thing? Because I'm not going to, like, recognize... I'm not going to recognize it because I don't know what it is. Do you know what I mean? If anyone would be so kind, that would be massively appreciated. Thank you, Ice Belly. So this is the Season 19 ending cinematic that we're going to quickly watch here. All right. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Cinema. Schnell! What? What? What?
It's happening again. The whirlwind.
Eros.
Don't worry. The great machine will never abandon anyone again.
Huh? Is she sucking it away?
It's leaving. The traveler is leaving.
All right, pause. Sorry, chat. Who's this? Is that Elsie? Is that the stranger? Anna. Is her mum? All right.
The Warsats.
The Warsats. Oh.
Aramis, please do not do this. If you care at all for our people, if there is anything left in your heart,
Wait, it's Akare Black. Akare White is mentioned in Maracena. Oh, I'm connecting the dots here, chat. Rasputin? Imperative?
make it known your pain. Anna, it's time.
For Reese. Goodbye, Red.
Who's Reese? Wait. Wait, what?
Anna, look.
This music. The classic, yes.
Why does it not flee?
Because it has nowhere else to run.
Cinema. Bro. Bro. Wow, I'm stunned at how good that was. I am stunned. That was incredible. The music was so fire as well. Initiate Aurora Sacrifice. So Anna made Red blow up Rasputin's balls, and then Aramis was sad, and then the witness was like, it do not matter. I'm ready. With that done, I'm ready. That's all I need to know, baby. The end is the beginning. Put me in, coach. Ready, chat? We're gonna cook the pizza. We are gonna cook the pizza. I've got my eager edge. Where's it gone? Stranded. Go to Neomuna? Do not do that. It's spoilers. But this is... Huh? That's the timeline mission. Oh. Wait, where is Neomuna? Is it on Neptune? Ah, first contact. That sounds right. Okay. Do I have to do it on normal? Are we locked to normal? I guess we might be. First mission, yes. I'll have a choice after. Okay. Launch. Dude, that's one of those things that just, like, for new players, it just doesn't make any sense, bro. Like, having to launch a mission on normal so that I can launch it on legendary is just, like, it's so confusing. Why is it silent? No! What? Wait.
The witness revealed itself to be an entity that instead wields the darkness against us. It spoke through our ghosts and offered us salvation if we submitted to it. We refused. Though we do not know its true intentions, we can only assume it seeks to finish what it started during our collapse. Our resolve was tested when Savathun, Hive goddess of trickery, disguised herself as one of our foremost guardians.
Peak visuals.
Osiris. She gained access to our secrets, but in turn, Osiris gained access to hers. Savathun had rebelled against the witness and hid what might be our only chance of defeating it away on the planet Neptune.
Oh.
Now, former Cabal Emperor Callus and his loyalist warships have joined the witness's advance on Earth.
Former and current
We
thumb.
found an unexpected ally in Callus's daughter, Empress Keitel, and Mithrax, the Elixir leader of the House of Light. Together, we have united against our common enemy. In an unprecedented move, the Traveler left Earth to confront the witness head-on. This conflict was set in motion long before we existed, but we will bring it to an end, one way or another.
Peak. This is going to be cinema. This is actually going to be pure cinema. I'm excited. I'm excited. Let's cook the pizza. Let's cook it. Destiny cutscenes are just so gorgeous, dude. They're just like so visually stunning. Stunning. Sick.
Vanguard to all units. Keep the enemy away from the Traveler. At all cost.
Who the hell is that? Bro, the witness looks so sick! Oh. 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 Dude, the witness theme. I love it. Oh? What the helly? Huh? It's got a hole? Oh. Wow. Just going through the beam. Doesn't give a damn. I love it.
What is that? The witness.
Whatever that thing is, we gotta take it down.
Oh, this is sick. Dude, this cutscenes are so incredible. Oh? Oh, she dead.
Going down. Multiple casualties out there. We need to move out.
This is cinema. Huh? Whoa.
Disciple. You know what must be done.
Disciple? The thumb? What's that?
They found the veil.
We're in no position to engage the enemy.
We don't have a choice. We're out of time.
Osiris.
The hell is the veil? Wait, did I miss something? What is the veil? Okay. They found the veil. Is that what's on Neomuna? Who is this? Long purple boy. Okay. I want to know what the veil is. That sounds cool. It's like the dark ether. The veil. They found the veil. I'm gonna guess the veil is one of the pirate booties that Aramis was gonna find in Season of the Plunder. And then they've decided yeah, something like that. They hid it on the new.
Help Osiris reach the veil before Callus does.
Okay.
And please stay close to him. He doesn't have any life to spare.
I must have just missed stuff in the Season of the Seraph that explained that. So I'm just gonna have to figure it out from like context clues. Bro, it's just like peak cinematic after peak cinematic. Yoink. Help Osiris reach the veil before Savathun does. Okay. I can do that.
I'm checking our location. We've hitched a ride to the Outer Giants, Neptune orbit.
Neptune orbit.
Osiris
Okay.
was right. The witness sent Callus after something hidden here.
Guardian. I did not anticipate a fellow stowaway.
Guardian.
Callus is after an artifact on Neptune, the Veil.
An artifact.
I'm working on a plan to stop him. For now, find your way through that ship.
That's a window. That's embarrassing.
My faithful Shadow Legion, this is your glorious Emperor. Our alliance bears such delectable fruits. Together, we will devour souls.
Bro, I'm stuck.
Stay vigilant. With the witnesses backing, they could throw anything at us.
Forward! Prepare for descent. Bring glory to the Herald of the Witness.
Okay.
The Shadow Legion is one step ahead of us. Any damage we can inflict on the Cabal fleet will buy us time.
We should regroup as soon as possible. But maybe we can disable the ship's computer core.
I've located the terminal here and sent you their ship layouts.
That Cabal had a keycard. It should get us through that door.
Okay. So Callus is looking for the veil for the witness, I think. That's what that sounded like. But what is that?
I can't help but feel like we should have stayed behind to protect the Traveler and our people. Was it the right choice to follow Osiris?
If the witness establishes a link
A
with the
link
veil,
with the veil.
it'll be over for the entire system.
Okay.
All of our losses would have been for naught. We have never faced a threat of this magnitude. Even if you stayed, you wouldn't have stood a chance against the witness. None of us would.
But what is it?
This is our only hope to survive the witness.
Okay. Oh.
What was that?
The fruits of an unholy alliance between the witness and Callus. I fear they'll have more surprises in store.
Okay. I'm on the wrong subclass. I'm gonna switch real quick. Fruits of an unholy. So, does that mean? I don't know if that was a
Lets us access the computer core.
tormentor or
Let's head there now.
subjugator. But does that mean the
This is the core for the entire
their
ship.
cabal and
Communications, navigation, deployment.
are they a mix?
I'm relaying my position to you. Make your way to this ship.
Okay.
We need some way to get to the surface.
I believe I have a method to accomplish that.
Did I detect a bit of hesitation in your voice?
No. My impromptu stratagems have a
Oh.
high rate of success.
This is so cool. What is that?
Just get here quickly.
Look, down there. We have to get to Osiris quick.
Is that the veil?
He's used to getting things done his own way. Seems like he hasn't changed, even after.
Oh, is that you, my tenacious guardian?
Tenacious.
Think of my shadow.
Oh, I like Callus. Callus sounds like Bog doing an impression of a Destiny villain. Like, genuinely. What are you doing, my little guardian? It just sounds like Bog, bro. Okay, where do I go now? Sorry, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Where do I go? This way.
Let's take out the engine.
Okay, take out the engine. Man the barricades, lads. Hello, lad. Big boy.
Guardian down.
Oh, rest in peace. I think that was a collision death. Uh-oh. Are there no respawns here? Oh, there aren't. Okay. Let me get Julie back up real quick. Oh! I did not want to pick up that ball. Okay, Ooh, light fading? Oh, jeez. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm dead. Light fading, 3 seconds. No, I threw. I didn't oh. Saved. 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 Saved.
Okay, we've blown up the engines. Ship's losing altitude.
Rendezvous at the escape pod. Post haste.
Just between us, I'm not a big fan of Osiris's escape pod plan. Even for him, this is pretty touch and go.
I just hate how Ghost is just like such a baby, bro. Just be brave for once in your life. Please.
Almost at the escape pod. Where are you?
Where are you?
We're being sealed off. Have to find another way.
Wee. Ow. Puppies. The veil. I must have answers. Damn it. Hello. Rally to the flag. Yes. Right, let's cook the pizza. This is cool. Visually, this is like a really cool area. I really like the color scheme that they've got going on in here. This is nice. This is a cooked pizza for sure. Like, it just looks sick. Like composition-wise. Do you know what I mean? It looks good. Interact? Did I do the thing? Bloopy, bloopy, bloop, bloop. Okay. Got another little key card. T crashed the pizza. T crashed the pizza. Nice.
Those things safe.
Can't be that.
What? Oh. That was great. That was great. All right, in I go. Oh. 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 Guys. Guys? Guys? Alright, chat. Speed-wise, I think that was 5% faster than we need to go. What do you guys think? I don't want to slow down. I want it to be fast. I want to just, like, get through this because I'm on a time crunch. So a teeny bit less fast?
Neptune?
This is cool.
There's a whole city here.
But not a lot slower. IMO.
I've got a ping on Osiris's coordinates.
This is really cool.
Let's find him.
You on the road. Identify yourself. Are you with the invaders?
We're Guardians from the last city.
Light bearers.
We're fighting the same enemy. We're here to find something called the Veil.
Yeah, something called the Veil, please.
Where are these ugly things coming from? There's no intent.
Wait, are we the ugly
We
things?
always thought we were the last ones left. Wait until the Vanguard hears about this.
Guardian, I'm up here. I think the Cabal know I'm here. Hello? What's going on out there?
Up there, bro. Wait, can I pull out my sparrow? No. Okay.
Osiris, I'm detecting an anomaly on my sensors. We'll check it out while the coast is clear.
Understood. Patiently note that it is quite confined in here.
What's that? I want to eat it. Whoa.
This energy source. This is incredible. You can wield it.
The hell is that hotkey? Press what to sling a woven needle? I don't even know what button that is. Is that... What? What button is that? Melee? Oh, it's just the melee. It just wanted me to do a melee. Okay. What? Oh, 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 that's so fun. Okay, I'm Spider-Man. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, oh. I'm Spider-Man 10% of the time. It's a darkness fading zone as well. Oh, darkness zone. Oh, hell yeah. What? What was that? Wait, can I just, like, balls in the air? Oh! Oh, bro. The oobing is about to go crazy. Dude. Yeet! Yeet! This is sick. This is very cool. I get a green rift?
Use a hand over here.
Oh, that just looks the same. What is... Hold on. Ear. Wait, how was I doing the dash? Is it only after I do this? Oh, it is only after I do that. Ah. Tangles. Huh?
Your body can't handle this much power. Your vital signs are in the red.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm dying. I'm dying. Huh. Woohoo. What in the...
Welcome to Neo Muna.
Huh? Ass cheeks in my Destiny 2 video game? Nimbut? They look so sick in cutscenes.
Hey, I had that one.
What were you planning to punch, little bro?
You work fast.
We don't like to waste time.
Well, good. There isn't a moment to lose.
We regroup at the watchtower.
You don't understand. We've got to get to the Veil.
I understand what's at stake, Lightbearer. Far better than you. Not all of us have lives to spare.
What does that even mean? Okay, so there's Nimbut and Nimbut's mate. Oh, God, there's a lot of cutscenes, aren't there? Oh, yes, yes, I love this aesthetic.
My semblance matches my inner beauty.
You are gorgeous.
And what beauty!
Facts.
Delicious power. I should be grateful that such power has come to live in me.
Yeah. Cupman.
This calls for a toast, does it not?
Yep. Oh.
My witness.
My witness.
The veil is before us.
It's still outside your grasp.
My forces are locating it as we speak. The Neptunians won't pose much of a threat with their tawdry technology.
The final shape awaits. The veil is but the next step.
Okay.
You have all you wanted. Emperor.
I am glorious. Thanks to you, my witness. Find the veil so I can move on from this drudgery.
He might just be my goat. He just might be. I love Callus. And I've known Callus for about 3 minutes. What a guy. What a bloke, you know? What an absolute legend. Hell yeah. I'm a fan. Bungie just keeps making villains that I just like, man. My witness.
I'm seeing hostile movement in the city.
Oh, hey, bud.
Use your help.
Oh, Nimbus, not Nimbut. Did you just...
Have you gotten to see the farm yet? It's nice out there. Well, it was nicer before all the fighting started, but still.
What is wrong with your mouth? Wait. Say something, please. I'm so confused. Why? I want to look in your mouth. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Less talkative than Varix.
So, you're the light bearer. Huh.
What is wrong with
Look,
the mouth?
I'm not gonna claim my mind's eye is anything special. But you hear Earth's immortal warlords growing up and you think like round shields and bushy eyebrows. And here you come, zipping around, smacking bad guys with green stringy stuff. I mean, that was... I've never seen anything like it. Anyways, enough about you. I'm Nimbus. I'm the rookie Cloud Strider here in Neo Moon.
Cloud Strider.
The Cloud Striders have kept this city safe for generations. Sans Guardians. But seems like we got lots of similar goals. Or at least, similar enemies. Rohan asked me to be your guiding light for the time being. I'd do pretty much anything to keep the Veil and the people of Neo Muna safe. But when I took my oath, I didn't think I'd be babysitting.
Didn't think I'd be babysitting.
Mind's eye. Not great. Now, you know the Veil's in danger. I know where those big guys are headed. So let's go do some hero stuff.
Oh my god, the mouth animation is actually terrifying. It looks like a snake is talking to me. Like they're just so They're so inhuman. Oh, it's actually, like, unsettling. Nimbus introduces themselves as the rookie Cloud Strider in Neomuna. Nimbus, their superior, Rohan, and the long line of Cloud Striders who came before them have been keeping the city and its citizens safe for a long time, sans Guardians. Nimbus isn't sure what Guardians can bring to the table now, but it seems Neomuna and the Vanguard have similar enemies. It can't hurt to work together. Can you tell me what the Veil is? Please.
Coming right up.
That would be awesome. Oh! Scary. Alright, go see Osiris in Hell, I think it said. Lightfall campaign. Requires polymorphic shellcode. Complete Nimbus's weekly bounty. Guessing I don't need to do that, so I'm guessing I need to do this. The Hall of Heroes, not in Hell. Okay. I mean, it's a really cool space. Like, visually, I love this place, man. It looks sick. Zoomy. Hall of Heroes. Hello.
My vision was true. Even after years of speculation, no one guessed the Ishtar Collective made it here. Let alone build a city we couldn't find.
He's got a
As for Callus,
separate tongue.
his grip on the city remains strong. But it appears these Cloud Striders are keeping him at bay.
That's so impressive.
For the time being, at least. His pursuit of this object, the Veil, is of dire importance. If he gets to it first, urgency is key, Guardian. We cannot fail.
Okay. Go see Rohan. Hello, Governor. Bro is tall. Holy.
You Earthlings know how to make an entrance, don't you? I'm Rohan, Cloud Strider, protector of the city of Neomuna. Welcome to Neptune, Lightbearer. Never thought I'd say that. I always figured if Lightbearers came here, I'd be fighting them off. Lucky for both of us, we're on the same side. In any case, I hope we can find common ground. Or at least common enemies.
Okay. What the hell is this? Under Siege. Here we go. Cloud Striders. It's kind of surprising to me that, like, Neptune is not that far away. Like, it's still in the solar system. It's just the other end of it, you know? And you're telling me that, like, in all this time, they didn't just, like, go and check it out? That seems a bit weird. Because they're like, wow, there's other humans here. Wouldn't you have just looked, like, 200 years ago? Damn, peak visuals.
It always says, battles are won with strength, but wars are won with brains. Lucky for all of us, you have both. Yeah? Have you gotten to see the farm yet? It's nice out there. Well, it was nicer before all the fighting started, but still.
Look at that tongue action. That's crazy. Where am I going? Is this what I need to launch? Yeah. Brown rice tea, chat. Brown rice tea. It slaps. truly, truly incredible stuff.
This city is impressive.
This is cool.
That's Neomuna for you. You should see it in the Cloud Arc.
Cloud art?
Cloud Arc?
It's where all of Neomuna's citizens live virtually.
Oh.
I keep the city and their slumbering bodies safe. Looks like all the commotion made the Vex crawl out of their pesky little hidey holes around the city.
That's the least of our concerns right now. Push forward, Guardian.
Well, tiny problem on top of that. Seems like the Shadow Legion put up a couple of barriers between you and your goal. I managed to ping a keycard using the city's tech that might work with the barrier. I'll keep looking around for more, but you can start there.
Visually, this place does look amazing. It just looks like... It just looks nuts, dude. Oh, I'm gonna die. Ah, that's the grenade. There you go. Ah! Saved, saved, saved. Yeah, like it's a very striking environment, which I really like. Like, I didn't know this sort of thing was even possible in Destiny, to be honest. Like, Destiny keeps showing me that I don't understand how broad it could be. Do you know what I mean?
I'm tracking down the last few as we speak, and actually, it looks like they're on their way to you, Lightbearer.
Ooh, that nearly hit me. Where am I going right now? Over there. Okay. Over there. Okay. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Yes, 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 yes. Alright, that's another code. Corrupted keycard.
Really did a number on this data. So much of it is corrupted.
That's different than the Vex corruption attempts I'm used to. Let's find ourselves a workaround.
So long as we don't waste any more time. Callus's forces are occupying enough of your city.
Oops. Thank you. Alright, hack. It's like a big strawberry.
Your little friend drew some unwanted attention.
The Shadow Legion's pyramid tech is more complex than I thought. Keep them off of me while I override this.
The ghost is hacking again. What a surprise. I've never seen that before. Waves defeated. One. Okay. Pizza, pasta, cook the pepperoni. This must have been really fun for Bungie to think like, what does another human settlement look like? Do you know what I mean? Like we've got so much content in Destiny that's like, it's the Hive weird temple thing. It must have been fun to be like, let's iterate on humanity a bit, you know? I imagine the devs enjoyed that. Hello, large man. Goodbye, large man. Rest in peace, large man. One more wave? Question mark? Dude, I can't get over the fact that it looks like a big strawberry. Don't you think? It looks like a massive strawberry. I want to eat it. I want to take a little bite. Maybe this is what the Beatles were talking about, chat. Strawberry fields forever. Here they are.
I got it.
It's no big deal. It's a complex system.
I'm fine. I just feel a little off.
Ghost feels off. Good. Maybe Ghost should just die for once. Hello?
I'd be lucky if the witness doesn't have the veil in its possession already.
That might have been karma.
Are you always this much fun?
Fun is not my concern right now.
That might have been karma
The
right
amount of
there.
power the veil has, I think it can hold its own a little longer. You're a hop, skip, and a couple rooftops away from the veil, Lightbearer.
The closer
Suppression.
we get, the more I feel strained.
Good.
Something is wrong. I feel drained.
Oh,
Some of our powers are gone.
must be nice.
What is this device?
It appears to be some sort of paracausal disruptor. I shall research it more to find a weakness. But for now, carry on.
Okay. Bye, Warbs. Rude.
Our powers are being blocked by this energy.
Bro does nothing but stomp me into the ground. Why?
Let's take this guy down the old-fashioned way.
What, the old-fashioned way, like, with lightning surge prismatic? By chance? Thank you, thank you. Nice. Wow, look at all these drops that I really love, like the Qua Fiora. I haven't had that before. I've not seen that before, chat.
That's a lot of Shadow Legion.
Wow. Wow, look at those drops, chat. That's a lot of men. Okay.
Guardian down.
Oh, rest in peace, Guardian. Rest in peace.
We're too late. They've got the veil.
Wait, they've got it? What is it?
Guardian, I don't... This doesn't feel right.
The veil?
It's worse than before. Much worse.
The veil doesn't feel right? Be evil, be evil, be evil.
My witness.
I'm watching reality TV, bro.
Progress. We have captured the veil. Well, the area around the veil.
Okay.
Is entombed, so it will take some time to break through and link the relay. Add to that the enemy presence.
Yes. We know they are here. A few of Soul's protectors cannot prevent fate. You will link the radio mast and see the veil destroyed.
Destroyed?
The final shape rests upon it.
Indeed, my witness.
That was... familiar. Only much stronger this time. I feel... sick. Like I shouldn't be here.
We're in this together. Osiris and Nimbus need to hear about this.
Eh? Eh? Did I just get 30k glimmer? Is that what that is on the right hand side? Damn. I'm rich. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. So... this is a long black screen. There we go. So they've entombed the veil. So the veil is the strawberry. Stage 1 of 3, deny access. Wait, no, that's got to be like a public event or something. That can't be what we need to do right now. That can't be it. Questicles. Go see Nimbus.
The source of the static is shifting locations. What the?
Over here?
The Vex. Guardian, whatever that disruptor thing is, you cannot let them take it.
No, this is the public event. I'm being trolled. Where do I go? There's too many icons. Where do I go? That? Look at the map. Oh. Oh. Bro. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. Hello, Nimbus.
So, the Veil's safe for now.
What?
I don't have an Earth Warlord translation for this, so stick with me. If Callus uses whatever that radial thingy is and somehow destroys the Veil, well, it's tied directly to our Cloud Arc and literally all Neomuni. I don't think you need a Warlord translation for why that's bad.
I do! I do need a translation.
Your buddy there, Osiris, wants to go in guns a-blazing, which, hey, I fully support. But the old man, the other old man, my old man, not literally, but, you know. Between you and me, he isn't sure it's the right call, but don't worry though. I reminded him you Guardians are the experts here. You've been dealing with this whole witness thing a lot longer than we have. It's okay if we lean back and try a little trust fall. Well, if you drop us, it might be my funeral, but whatever, it'll be fun.
Okay. Why is it safe when we just learned that Callus has it? Surely that ain't safe. Callus beat us to the Veil. That doesn't sound good. Luckily, its containment infrastructure should delay their efforts. At least for a little while. Oh. Based on Ghost's strange experience, it appears Callus intends to use a device called the Radial Mast to link the Veil with the Traveler. Whatever the Witness wants, this can't be good. With Callus's forces focused on the Veil containment, Osiris wants us to hit Callus's fortress directly and take out this Radial Mast before it's moved closer to the Veil. Even despite Rohan's concerns. Nimbus recommends you check in with Rohan and Osiris at the Hall of Heroes before moving on to Mission Downfall. While Nimbus supports going on the offense, they caution you not to forget the people that caught in the crossfire. The people of New Moon are skeptical of Earth's warlords, and they're caught between dual assaults from the Shadow Legion and Vex. Who's the Shadow Legion? Nimbus has some ideas of how you tackle both at once. Complete tasks to bolster the city's defenses and improve relations between Earth and Neomuna. Loot chests. Okay.
Done and done.
Okay. So now I need to go talk to the old man. It was this way, I believe. Hello, old man. Wait, no, you're the wrong
So
old man,
far,
right?
the city is more advanced than I could have ever anticipated.
Oh, God.
This cloud arc they've constructed fascinates me. It appears to function with the assistance of the veil somehow. To willingly give up control of your physical body. It's an intriguing concept to exist primarily in a virtual space.
Okay. Good talk. Interact.
With Neomuno Civil News, I'm Jisoo Colorando. Accounts across the city indicate the conflict between the Earth warlords and the invading Cabal Empire has advanced to our fair city. The Vex have taken advantage of the chaos to encroach on the Western Front, transforming our plazas into an active war zone. All citizens are promoted to active defense duties effective immediately. Repeat, all citizens are promoted to active defense duties. Stay tuned to Neomuno Civil News for updates.
Good talk. Okay. So he's sending me... He's like... Why did he just tell me that his citizens were citizening? Strider's Gate. Whee! Ow. Oh no. Oh no. Might have to do that one more time. Might have to hit that jump one more time. It's getting off the skimmer. It's like, get off it! There we go. Whew. It's always a challenge, dude. Always a challenge. Here we go. There should be an ejector button from the skimmer, where I just like hit like 5. If I hit any more than 5 buttons on my keyboard at once, it just flings me off it. Like the game should know when I'm panicking. It should know.
Lightbearer, you have a dangerous mission ahead of you. Storming Callus's stronghold won't be easy. Normally I'd have more intel before a direct attack.
The Guardian has faced the unknown and prevailed every time. They are equal to the task. The radial mast is somewhere in Callus's ship. If you strike swiftly, we can remove it as a threat before
Is it just his schlong?
Enter Callus's fortress, find the radial mast, and destroy it.
Feel like that would suit Callus's character.
Oh, they're rolling out the red carpet for us.
The red carpet. Oh, baby. You shouldn't have. Yeah. Beautiful work. Yeah, T-Crash that fool. Wait, did I mess up the T-Crash? I feel like T-Crash went to me.
Disrupting the circuit should open the door.
Uh-oh. Oh, where's my melee? Where's my melee? Oop. Res farming. Oh, nope. Not allowed.
Be cautious. Callus is smart. He'll have his most powerful forces guarding the radial mast.
You dead? Hell yeah.
There's
This is cool.
something strange here too. A powerful concentration of light energy?
Something's not right here.
Wait. A source of paracausal energy.
Hmm.
It could be the
Ooh.
radial mast.
The Shadow Legion have the corridor locked down tight. Even if we could fight through, they'd have enough time to secure the radial mast.
There must be more than one path to the radial mast. Stand by. I'll send you all the sensor scans we have.
You want them to take an indirect route? We can ill afford to waste time.
Guardian, do you see that? It's more of that strange darkness energy. What is it doing here?
This is
Looks like a
cool.
dead end. Hang on, I'll reroute us.
You're losing valuable time. This is exactly what I was concerned about.
I love this area. It's like pyramid-y, but not. You know what I mean? Huh? What? What?
Guardian down.
Okay. Didn't feel like I was behind.
Callus has an entire room dedicated to a giant gold statue of himself. Talk about gaudy.
Honestly, W Callus for that, though.
The Shadow Legion must use this grab lift to move equipment and troops across the ship. It should take us
Whee!
deeper in. I still can't believe my sensors. Could the radial mast really be a light artifact?
There's still a great deal we don't know. What is the radial mast capable of? How will it affect the Veil?
What is the
What is
Veil?
the Witness planning?
All very good questions, but ones that can wait until we've destroyed the radial mast and saved your city.
I know
Your
what's at
city.
stake here, Osiris.
The Shadow Legion are ready for a siege, all right. Just look at all these ships.
Look at all these
Callus is ready to
chickens.
annihilate the city. If those ships reach the cryopods, casualties would be devastating.
Hey, I bet we could help with that. Overloading those energy conduits should do the trick.
Ooh, this is a cool looking plate. I like it. Bit of underlighting. I'm a fan. Zappity.
Are you handling extremely volatile energy? Again?
Yeah, I might be. It's called prismatic.
How often does this happen?
My bad.
Ha! Take that! Rohan, you've got fewer ships to worry about now.
Okay.
An improvised distraction. But an effective one.
And the people of Neomuna will be safer. At least for now.
Tormentor, up high.
Up high? I don't see him. I feel like Ghost could give some better callouts, you know? I wasn't looking high enough? Oh, my bad, my bad. You're right, you're right, you're right. You're so right. Yeah. Honestly, that's on me. That's my mistake. Shame he got prismatic straight away before really trying the other subclasses. Yeah, because stasis is famously good. It's famously very good, and I've famously never run well either.
No, but we're getting closer. I can sense it.
Good, good. They haven't moved it yet. There's still some time.
Famously.
Guardian, you're almost there.
Strand is good. Oh yeah, let me just put Strand on real quick. Let me just do that. Let me just put Strand on. Hold on. I think my mouse is broken. Hold. No, It's not working, chat.
Further in, we'd see
Strange.
more of the old callus. But this, how much has the witness changed him?
My bad. I'll try harder next time. It must be bugged, yeah. Destiny 2, such a broken game. So it's so full of bugs like that, you know. I could try equipping a parasite. Oh, if I have parasite, will it let me equip strand? Okay, I just need to put on anarchy and sanguine as well. Yeah, you're right. Dude, this is a combination of like 5 months of in-jokes. Like, the VOD watchers are gonna be so confused.
But I don't know what we can do to help. If we can do anything. If my angles are right, this grav lift is a straight shot to the radial mast.
Then why are we
We're
turning
almost
left?
there.
You have overcome every obstacle so far, Guardian. Do not falter now.
No, I'm sorry. You can't say it's a straight shot to the radial mast. Let's get off.
Something's wrong. The door
Like-
is opened for us.
I have a bad feeling.
What?
Vigilant.
Just look at this place. All these Shadow Legion soldiers.
This is cool.
There's a whole army in here.
An army, ready to march on Neomuna. Callus won't leave a single wall or citizen standing.
That won't come to pass. As long as we stop him in time.
Let's cook the pizza.
That monument must be the radial mast.
Oh.
Mistaken. That's light
What?
energy radiating from it. Oh no.
Oh.
Guardian.
Oh.
So good of you to be tonight's entertainment.
Oh.
Show me your fabled strength. Let us reach the heights
Okay.
of glorious combat together.
Yeah, this radial mast is pretty powerful.
This is your chance. Destroy the radial
Uh-oh.
mast.
So you come with this meager trinket. It is the very
Guys?
the witness's gift. A mere
Guys?
glimpse of the power it can bestow.
Guys? Damn. I'm in an interesting spot for a res. Let me see if it'll...
Too well shielded. We can't
Oh.
even scratch it.
Okay. Oh. Guys? Alright. Let's do this first try, guys. I'm going to go this way to be safe.
There's no mistaking it. That's light energy radiating from it. Oh no.
Guardian.
Anyone out here oobing into the radial mast
Tonight's entertainment.
on a Tuesday night? Just me? No, my bad, my bad.
Let us reach the heights of glorious combat together.
That's all you, bro? Oh, my bad. This is cool.
Appetite on one of my champions. A mere appetizer for the battle ahead.
Dude, his tongue is like...
This is your chance.
you know what I mean?
Even the best contender's performance grows insipid without a worthy opponent.
Wait. Is he turning this into like a game show? That's peak. This guy's...
Radial mast is
He's
too
got
well
style.
shielded. We can't even scratch it.
Shielded? I was just inside it, mate. It's not shielded at all.
Energy conduits.
Or was it inside me? I'm not sure which. Finish the pizza, finish the... Nice.
Another darkness anomaly. Where did it come from?
Darkness anomaly. Whoa. What's this? Yummy. Ooh. You see beyond. I'm Spider-Man. Let's get him. Pick up Tangle. Nice moves. Nice. Whee. Very nice. So can I suck enemies towards me? Uh-oh. Okay. So it doesn't really change your momentum that much.
Guardian. Oh no, not now.
Now you will see true power. What could have been yours? If only you had accepted my generous offer. You cannot escape fated oblivion.
Fated oblivion. Epic.
Your end.
What's going on?
Try to do this bit solo.
I'm getting a transmission.
Okay.
It's a set of coordinates inside this arena?
Okay. Find a way out. Alright, well I'm gonna start by going towards the marked objective.
Is this the extent of your strength? Is this all the Traveler's chosen guardians can muster?
We're going in his mouth for sure, right? Oh. It was worth a go.
Guardian, your recklessness will be the end of you one day,
My bad.
but not today.
Oh, hell yeah. Wow, that was like weirdly perfect timing with the res. It was like he was talking about me being a dumbass.
Have you come to disappoint me?
Keitel.
one last
Hey,
time?
Keitel.
We'll just show ourselves.
Okay, so we're gonna dip while you guys have a little scrap. Is that right? Empress's Thresher. Darkness encroaches. Okay.
Is it done? They destroyed the radial mast.
We can't. The whole ship is coming down on top of us. We have to go.
We were too late once already, and Callus was able to secure the veil. Now the radial mast?
Headlong and empty-handed, Osiris. If you fight the river, it'll sweep you away.
And this is the tech. Why did I die? What? What killed me? How? She is just... How did I die? Bruh. Ribbit. Julie's a frog.
Guardian, your recklessness will be the end of you
All right.
one day,
Put me in, coach.
but not today.
Traitor! Have you come to disappoint me one last time?
Alright, now I skim.
Is it done? They destroyed the radial mast.
And then oh, and then oh. And then I'm gonna hit some tech, chat. You ready for me to hit some tech? Here we go, ready for it? Ready for it? Ready for it? get off the thing. Why is it doing that? Why? Like... This game hates me. Officially hates me. We. We made it. Yeah.
Don't be fooled by his act. The callous you face is no almighty emperor.
Yes, he is.
But something far more dangerous. A hungry, desperate beast.
He's a legend. He's me.
Once the Cabal Empire and all its bounty was his to command and
Drumstick?
his to consume.
Yummy.
Joy was his purpose and his strength, he
I want to
said.
fight the kid.
To angst over edicts and enemies was weakness. But I could see in his eyes dread that his pleasures would soon come to an end, clouding his sight from an incoming coup.
Oh.
I should have killed him then, but I thought exile more fitting. I thought he'd shrivel to nothing in the void of space.
Ah.
Instead, he caught a glimpse of something more. The chance to become greater than he'd ever been. Like a war beast after a blood scent, he chased that chance, abandoning all honor, reason. There was nothing he would not sacrifice for his own salvation. And when the witness came to him at last, Callus faced what he had run from all along. If we don't stop him, he'll make sure it's the end for us all.
Wait, this is peak. So is Callus dead, but he thinks he's alive? This is what should have happened. This is what we should have done in the final shape, I think. Right? Life would have been so much simpler. I think that that's the solution, chat. I think we just need to side with the witness. None of this faff would be happening. Let's see.
You warlocks are good at synthesizing information, right?
Yeah.
I can use your eyes on this.
On your tongue? Which you keep sticking out of your mouth?
Have you gotten to see the farm yet? It's nice out there. Well, it was nicer before all the fighting started, but still.
I'm sorry, Bungie. You need to fix the tongue. You genuinely... The Edge of Fate comes out in 2 weeks. I want a patch tomorrow for this. I need that little tongue put back inside that little mouth. Okay? Please. Please. There's only so much liquor I can take. Alright. Now then. Where am I going? Not there. Go see Osiris in the Hall of Heroes. Let me off.
Empress Title's forces will help push back Callus's advances.
We've done nothing but waste time.
What the?
I understand. If I cannot lose you again in your eagerness to fight, it is not the same as before.
What? Who are you talking to?
I am contemplating your most recent outburst with Strand to see if there are opportunities for improvement.
Me?
It was out of control.
Okay,
We
me.
did the best we could.
We need to do better. We don't know what Callus and the Witness want, but if it will have an effect on us all, I can't allow that to happen. I must ponder more on these strands. You should consult with the Cloud Striders to consider what our next steps could be.
Okay.
Osiris.
I'm fine, Ghost. I'll be fine. Go on.
Okay. My bad. I think I upset him, chat. Sorry, Osiris. I apologize. It was a moment of... It was poor judgment on my part. My bad, King. Nimbus? Plimbus.
Black Idol. Oof. She's something else, huh? Well, look, I was rooting for us. Really, I was. There's no greater joy for me than doing something Rohan would call incredibly reckless. He'll shake his head and say his little catchphrase. Nimbus, headlong and empty-handed. I'm sure you heard it. It's shorthand for, hey kid, stop trying to do it all yourself. We're partners for a reason. And if I screw up and things go south, well, we'll fix them together. The Cloud Arc is still vulnerable. If we can cycle the power, a hard reset like that should kick things back into gear. It's just, this hard reset is deep in Vex territory, and that's where you come in. Osiris and Rohan can go process their differences over some fermented tea or whatever. We're off to go protect the people of Neomuna.
Whoa, paragraph. Nimbus is bummed about the outcome of the last mission. They were really rooting for you. They sympathize by recounting Rohan's little catchphrase for such an occasion. Headlong and empty-handed, explaining that it's okay to stop trying to do it all yourself. We're in this together, we'll fix this. Wait, am I dumb? Why are they bummed about the outcome of the last mission? Did we fail to destroy the rotational mast? We did fail. That's why they're bummed. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Whatever the Witness wants from the Veil clearly involves using the radial mast to create some sort of link. Well, it's not just any old link. It's a link to the Traveler, right? So the threat remains high. Right now, the Cloud Arc, Neomuna's virtual infrastructure built on the Veil's power, needs our help. I'm sure you've seen the virtual citizens milling about the city. You see, nah, you know what? I'll explain details on the way. Point is, to protect the Veil, we need to protect the Cloud Arc. Your direct assault on Callus failed. Time to try a different approach. Nimbus recommends you check in with Rohan and Osiris at the Hall of Heroes before moving on to mission Breakneck. Alright. Breakneck.
Coming right up.
Coming right up. Alright. Mission available. Let's go. Can I go this way, please? The game's like stopping me from... Please? Ooh. Wee.
Hey, don't know what you did, but the tremor stopped and you ticked off the Legion, so keep it up.
Nice. I'm gonna be stubborn about this. Oh! What the hell? Okay, close enough. Close enough. Let me over the damn thing! Oh, is it right here? It's literally right here. Okay. Yippee! We can all see why you don't drive, Milo. Now listen here, you didn't need to call me out like that. You didn't need to. You didn't need to. Just because I don't drive, just because I can't drive, just because I don't have a driving license, doesn't mean I'm not a good skimmer driver. I'm the best skimmer driver, as we've seen. Right?
So, going directly after Callus kind of blew up in our faces.
We need to be looking at the bigger picture. We want to protect the Veil. We first and foremost need to protect the Cloud Ark.
Rohan, I think we're still a little fuzzy here. What exactly is the Cloud Ark?
No. What is the Veil?
Our city's network, our infrastructure, our people, our defenses. Everything depends on it.
And what we're doing now is stopping the Vex from siphoning energy from the Cloud Ark's reactor. We do that, the Veil's safe, and the Amuni are safe. Bing, bang, boom. Targaretas on Rohan.
Make your way to the Cloud Ark reactor. We'll head to the central power junction. Once you cycle the system, we'll be able to return power to the reactor.
Okay.
We're on.
It's kind of weird that like you've got the Neo Mooney like buildings and infrastructure, whatever, and then there's just like it feels like these Vex are like planted here. Do you know what I mean? Like I think they said like it's like deep in Vex territory or something. Oh, that's such a perfect little lightning surge. I kind of wonder why the Vex are so entrenched. I want answers. Wow, that thing's chunky. Clear out. Oh, hello. Clear out the Vex. Okay. Uppies?
Just so we're clear, if the Cloud Ark is lost, what does that mean for the Neo Mooney?
All our citizens have uploaded their consciousness into the Cloud Ark.
Oh.
Now Cloud Ark means lights out for everyone in Neo Luna.
That's pretty cool.
That's another one of those pockets of darkness energy. Should we get a closer look?
Cool. Wait, Julie just said, can I drop important grind information? Let's continue forward. Okay. Okay. Wait, that like fully distracted me. It said something about long range grapple, right? Did I do it?
Hey, it worked that time. Why did it work that time?
How did it work that time?
It's like you're pulling on some kind of invisible ropes. I'm detecting those sources as a concentration of energy coming from a common source. It's got to be the Veil. Like some sort of magnetic field all around Neomuna. Let's keep an eye out for more of those.
The Veil is a magnetic field around Neomuna? Then how is it in an enclosure? Julie is typing furiously right now. typey. I can give you a normal mode checkpoint for this room, which doesn't go away at weekly reset, which is a very good kill run for catties and whatnot. Oh. Oh, nice. Okay. Very ad dense. Hell yeah. Thank you, Julie. What is this room called? Does it have a... Like, how do people refer to it? Breakneck? Okay. That's the mission name, right? I think. Yeah. Okay, cool. Nice. Oh, rip. Chests. Yummy. When wyverns spawn, just blow yourself up and go again from checkpoint. Ah, okay. The checkpoint never goes away. What up, Stone? What up, my man? My man. Guys? Guys? Ah!
Guardian, I'm almost at the central power junction. Ready to blast this power back to the Cloud Arc once you've cycled the system.
Hold on. These Vex are short-circuiting voluntarily. Ah, okay. You'll have to clean up those Vex complexes before heading...
Friendly Vex?
We haven't observed this kind of behavior before. Hope you're taking notes, Nimbus.
On the headless robot dance? Yeah, I've seen it before. It's gotta be a way for them to create a gateway to the Cloud Arc. Or express themselves emotionally. I don't know, who could say, honestly.
This station's power output is unbelievable. Earth was decades away from technology like this, even during the Golden Age.
The Cloud Arc needs a lot of chips. Like we said earlier, it supports all the Neomuni, the city's defenses, and also the Veil's defenses. Once we get that power, we'll have all the backup we need to take back the Veil from Callan.
That's good. We're going to need all the help we can get.
I don't really follow. Like, how is Callus taken control of a magnetic field? I'm a bit confused about that, to be honest. Radio sonde.
It's escaping. Wait, why did it leave?
Weird. Something's off. Keep going, but keep an eye out.
Why did it leave? This way? This way. Stone, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Alright. All. And hello? Oh! Scary. Woo! What's his name? System Ward Finality. Pretty cool name. Wait. Oh, Lightning Surge, my beloved. My beloved Lightning Surge. Oh, Prismatic, my beloved.
see her coming up to the reactor. Stop the Vex from siphoning the station and we're golden.
Go. Oh. Dude, I should finish these guys. Oh boy. Scary.
That does it.
That does it. How many times has Ghost said that?
Something's still siphoning power.
Many
Look around
times.
for any remaining Vex influence.
What? Whoa. That was cool.
That's it. Power cycling. Once it's back on, it'll be running the cloud on.
That was actually really cool. I liked that change a lot.
That was a little too easy.
Yeah, that was sick.
What do you say we expedite that exit, folks? I got Shadow Legion on my tail. What? What are they doing
What?
here? Well, considering I'm getting shot at, I'd say it's for us. Get out of there, Guardian. It's a trap. Ebus, get yourself out of there. Okay, then that's a bomb.
Mapping an escape route.
Oops. Oh, I can't shoot that? Oh, okay. It looked so shootable. Find a way out of the building, but surely it's shootable. It just looks so tempting. Okay, find a way out of the building. Find a way out of the building.
I think I'm in the clear, but man,
Huh?
it's rough out there. Guardian?
Still in the rough part. Guardian down. Got more of those paracausal strands. They're probably the best chance we've got to get out of here.
Oh. Right.
Guardian, I'm detecting bombs. A lot of bombs.
Bombs. A lot of bombs.
They're swarming! Get out of there now!
Flag in corner. Oh, yeah. Alright. Let's drop some bombs of our own if you catch my drift. Bloopers. Ow. You know, sometimes song doesn't give you as much damage resist as you think it's going to, you know what I mean? Oops. Photos. That do be like that sometimes. Nice.
Okay, we need to get out of here fast. I found a way up. We're going up.
Look within. Gimme the juice. Okay. Left. Go left. Schnell.
Going up. Up!
I'm going up, bro. Chill. Relax. Oh. There we go.
Now right.
I'm going. Uh-oh.
Wow, that was
I made it.
Did you see how sweet that was?
Yeah, that was pretty sweet.
Oh, I gotta say, I did not know how that strand stuff was gonna work out this time.
I think the team is a little fast there.
With the powerful asset you have there.
A little
In the
bit
right
fast.
context.
In the right context. Don't listen to him, Guardian. He's just grumpy that he didn't find it first.
Power's returning to the Cloud Ark. Great work, everyone. That's what I call a well-earned win.
All right. I don't know if I would call that a well-earned win. I don't think I earned that win, but I'll take it. You know, I'll take it. I'll take it. Uppies. Yeah, it's time for a little bit of 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 holy lag, Batman. What the hell?
Causal superposition? Like magnetic poles.
You've been busy. Well?
For so long, we saw dark and light as antagonists. We believed we were the champions of the good because we wielded the light. If these are not moral forces, if they are not opposites, what are they? At its root, the Traveler is a terraformer, a gardener. It generates natural life,
A gardener.
physical transformation at a molecular scale across whole planets. This should have been our first hint. The domain of the light is the domain of the physical. The darkness then is revealed in many facets. Dreams and nightmares, emotions, pain, memory. The nature of Strand confirms this line of thinking.
Interesting.
Darkness is something entirely apart from light. A paracausal union, conjoining intangible conscious realities, discursively linking to...
You're talking about the River of Souls.
River?
Yeah, it's a story we tell kids on Neptune.
A nursery rhyme.
Sort of. Since before history, there's been this raging river. In the story, some try to divert the river, others try to build a dam, but nothing stops it. Lots of people have believed that we either sink in the water or learn to swim.
Don't we?
See, that's the real wild part. We are the river.
And empowered by it, it would seem.
You know, I think I know of a place where we can find some of that power.
Interesting. Okay. Interesting. The Traveler is a gardener. Darkness is emotions. My Name is Bife is now online. It must all be connected. Wait. Dude, I've just noticed. Look at his... Callus's bucket head on the thing. Dude. Yeah, no worries, Julie. Definitely not an urgent concern right now. But thank you, yeah. Whenever you deserve desire. That would be awesome. I just love the... A him Sir Park? Yeah, you're looking at him right there. He's him. What a legend. Ooh, Goliath tank. This is cool. This is a really cool location. I really like the vibe. Wee. Okay. Oh, we're going up the elevator. Uppies. Whee! Nice. It's, I feel, you know what I feel like, chat?
Movement in the city. Could use your help.
Wait, I could have just fast traveled her. My bad. It feels like... It feels like an early version of what, like, Cyberpunk 2077 would become. Do you know what I mean? Like going up to this tower just now... It really feels like that one bit in Cyberpunk. It's cool. It's like a cleaner Cyberpunk. Weirdly.
I talked with Osiris. You know, he gives off uptight museum volunteer vibes, but he's a nice guy when you catch him one-on-one. He got me thinking, which is a compliment I can give very few people. There's a place nearby you two might find useful for your strand stuff. I'll get you the coordinates.
Okay.
Speaking of compliments, you never fail to amaze me, you know that? Everything that's come at us, you're just like, oh, bam, pew, ow.
It's cool prismatic,
And
mate.
suddenly, whatever's coming at us ain't coming at us anymore.
Yeah, it's a bit overtuned.
And you just keep doing it, like it's nothing. Wow.
You can thank Mactix for the lightning surge.
First time Rohan told me I did a good job, I'd given up hoping for it, and by the time I got it, I didn't need it. In hindsight, I think he did that on purpose, but whatever. I promised myself I'd do it different when I took over. The old man might think compliments go straight to your head. But if that helps you strandify and us take down Callus, by all means, let it go to your head, shoulders, knees, and toes.
Paragraph time. Whoo! You power cycled the Cloud Arc, the tech built off the Veil that keeps all Neomuni citizens linked in their virtual infrastructure. With the Cloud Arc back online, they'll be able to contribute more to resisting Callus's assault on their city. Your recent success with Strand has Osiris and Nimbus thinking it's worth exploring further as another potential advantage over Callus. You're still not ready for a head-on assault, but maybe with Strand you can be. After a pleasant chat with Osiris, Nimbus was reminded of a place that you and the old bird might find useful for mastering Strand. Before they hand you the coordinates, they take a moment to tell you just how much you amazed them. It took Rohan a while to give Nimbus their first compliment on the job, and they made a promise that they'd do it differently when they took over, sorry. The old man might think compliments go to your head, but Nimbus sees nothing but good in appreciating people when they deserve it. Nimbus recommends you check in with Rohan and Osiris at the Hall of Heroes before moving on to mission On the Verge. The Claw. Right. What I'm going to do, chat, is I'm going to grab some water, and then we're going to continue. Alright? Just going to grab some water, so I'll be 2 seconds. Hello, Governor. Hello, hello, hello. If one of you guys are at the flag, in fact, you know what? Give me a sec to talk to Steve, and then looks like Julie might be over there. She can start it if she's there, but I'll talk to Steve first. Big Steve. Big Steven. Yep. Julie got error coded. Okay. Steven. I swear the game said they would talk to me.
Hey, I have a message here from your Vanguard's commander Zavala asking about you.
He's probably attempting to check in on my physical and psychological status.
You do that kind of thing often?
He and Saint and Ikora are concerned for my safety. As if no longer carrying the light as I did has transformed me instantly into a fragile elder.
Sounds like they care about you, old bird. It's sure rough to be stuck with supportive friends, huh?
I imagine from your perspective I must seem terribly ungrateful.
You know, when I first got the full set of mods, I was making friends with the ground every 5 minutes. Takes a second to find your balance sometimes.
So it does. I appreciate the reminder.
Okay. Stop falling over, forehead. It is that simple. Alright. To the mission. Here we go. Oops, sorry. Is it gonna let me go over the building, sir? No, Bungie, no. Oh, oh, oh. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, don't put me back here again. Oh, Bungie.
How's it looking out there?
Bungie. Where am I going? It is there, right? Oh, it's this way. There we go. There we go. Ah! Alright, straight through. Straight through. Easy. 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 Close enough. Easy Clappingtons. Here we go. Start mission.
Tremors are back in the Cloud Arc. Weaker, but they're back. Shadow Legion must have found a stable spot to reach.
You can start the mission from the menu. Pain.
So, Nimbus, want to fill us in on where we're headed?
There's this place where Cloud Striders go. A place to be alone, meditate, pray. If the old bird theory holds up, should be a megasource of Strand there.
Let's hope it's larger than the ones you've seen thus far.
You can see them? Wait a minute. Hang on. So you've got resurrection, sweet jumps, and the ability to witness thinning in the fabric of existence.
If Strand is another side of the darkness, How come we've never encountered these sources before?
The old bird thinks it's like a stink cloud the Veil leaves behind.
Who's the old bird? Is it Rohan?
Similar type of byproduct.
Mr.
To
Cyrus.
use a different analogy, if we are all part of this river of souls, how do we direct the river's current?
I said we are the river. You don't direct anything. You just flow.
Okay, interact with the strand source.
There, another strand source.
Well, what are you waiting for? Let's begin.
Yummy.
Effects are swarming.
Let's see how quickly you
Embed
can
your
expand-
target with parasites. Damage spreads unraveled targets. Status to nearby targets. Suspended. Pull up the strands connected to your target to suspend them, disabling the movement. Okay. 7. Attack the strands that connect targets to their surroundings, severing them and reducing their damage output. What do I do? Like, you're now needled. How do I suspend you? Need to figure that out. Okay, so oh, is it my super?
Mark the path. They want this strand source for themselves.
Of course. The Vex could learn much from a power originating in linked consciousness.
Chat, can you just like well, let me see if I need to hold it down. Let me do that, and then I think just tell me, because like I feel like I read the words on my screen and then I just forgot. Energy cells? I'm trying to suspend an enemy, but let me see if I can do it here with these guys. Like how? Warlock doesn't have suspending abilities, didn't it? Didn't it just say I could suspend them? Did I misunderstand that? I thought it doesn't at base. It was explaining the keywords, but I don't have the keywords. Oh, that's so confusing. Okay, so it's a general tutorial tip. Some have suspend, others don't. Okay. Okay. The important warlock keyword is thread links. Okay. Did I get that pistol? The Aberrant. Echoes. Failsafe.
We may need a breather.
Now is the time to lean into using Strand, not back away from it. You can't effectively train if you don't push past your limits.
Just don't burn yourself out. This is only one battle. We've got a whole war to fight.
A war we cannot win without this power well in hand.
Right. This part. Forgot you don't have a skyboard. Oh, but don't worry. You can still get to the place. Just have to find the way around.
I mean, I effectively have a skyboard. It's my skimmer. Give me that. Yummy. Wait, is it not going to let me do it? Grapple. Use a melee attack during or immediately after grapple to deal bonus damage.
There any strand stuff nearby? Go try that jungle jerk of yours.
Okay, Mickey Mouse. Whee! It is very cool. Now, like, the balls that are already in the sky.
How could Callus possibly overcome your rope swing?
Why do they matter? Like, I feel like if I hold Q just in the air, it's more consistent than if you don't lose grapple. Oh. They don't consume it. Ah. Nice, okay. Grappling to those points for tankers won't take away your grapple. Got it. What are these? Defeating a target while they're unraveled, severed, or suspended will create a tangle. Tangles are an integral part of Strand. Try creating some. Shoot a tangle to cause a damaging explosion. Pick up a tangle to carry it around with you. Throw a tangle to cause a damaging explosion on impact. Press the throw a tangle to cause it. Okay. That's annoying. Nice. Oh, what the hell? Something like stopped me from jumping. There we go.
This is the place.
Whoa. This is... wow.
Good. Now the true training can begin.
This is cool. When you throw a tangle, try grappling to it. Ooh, okay. Look within. Rift weaves 3 thread links. Huh. Okay, so create a tangle. Grab the tangle. Throw the tangle, and then... Oh, baby. Oh, I understand. I understand my future. See you in the next life, Guardians. Yep. Okay. My truly mind expansion. Truly. Oh, hell yeah. Whee! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, need to do it in the map. But that's really cool. Whee! Oh, that's so sick. That's so good, dude. Dude, Destiny is such a good game, man. It's just such a good game. Like, I've got... At this point, I think I now have 600 hours in Destiny. And I'm just getting this for the first time. Like, it's opening up a whole world of, like... It's just peak. Destiny's just so peak. Ah. Incredible. Actually incredible. Oh, uh-oh.
We're hitting a wall with strength. After effects are stacking up.
I don't understand. You've got more power, more practice. Hasn't this done anything to condition you?
Maybe I just
Back in action.
need to take a
Hold
antacid.
back.
Alright, try again. Yes. Bonk. Whoa. Oh, that looks pretty strong. Bonk. Okay, Mr. Immune. Handley. See, it might be a cool subclass, but it doesn't have Devour. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't have Devour. Devour's just Devour, you know? Ball. Yummy. Put that man in the hole. Nice. That man does not like me. He doesn't like me. Nice, Olivia. that looked cool. I think that one of the coolest things about Destiny is that you don't just unlock like a oh well, I guess I needed rezzing.
Back in action.
Hit them again. Hold nothing back.
You don't just need you don't just get like a new gun. And you don't just get like a grenade. But you get a... Oh, we have revive tokens. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, that's weird. My bad. My bad, team. I threw. I fully did not clock. Yeah, you don't just get like a grenade. You don't just get a like default another thing I can point and click with. You get like a new motion. And I don't mean a new movement. I don't mean like doing this. That's not what I mean. I mean the motion of the combination of all these things, the flow, the chain of it all. Which is, it's just so fun. It's like they design just a new set of button combinations that you didn't believe your brain would find fun prior, and then all of a sudden they just slap. It's so good. It's so good, man. That's why the community gets disappointed with no new subclass, which I understand, but like if there was a new subclass every expansion, then it would bloat the sandbox way too much. Like, there has to be room for there to be no new subclass in expansion for it to be fine. Like, Destiny is a game that's going to go on for another 10 years. Do you really want there to be subclasses every expansion when there's now bi-yearly expansions? So that means that you would have 20 new subclasses. Like, we would need to chill, you know? We would need to chill. Oh, I just threw it at the wrong thing again. I keep just like brain AFKing and my bad. I don't know about 10 years, I hope so. Destiny's gonna be here for 10 years. It's gonna be here. It's too good to fail. It just is. It's genuinely just too good. Like, the game is just amazing. There's no other game like this game. There just isn't. It's just so good. It's so good. Oh, I love this game. Bloopy, bloopy. Ah! I nearly threw again. You didn't anticipate enjoying it. You put it off for years. Yeah.
I don't think you know what you're asking, Osiris.
Guardian, listen. Don't strain for the energy. Drop the effort and just let it flow through you.
Flow through me. Flow through me. Flow through. Finish the fight. Yes! I feel like that would have made more sense if I hadn't got super unlocked up to that point. Because, like, I already supered.
We cannot afford any faltering when facing Callus.
I think that would have been smarter.
We should be able to wield Strand without strain. We're still missing something, but what?
Still missing something.
We can discuss this more later.
Okay. Is that mission complete then? Whoops.
What is this attraction? Sagira, could you run some scans? Oh. Right.
Bro, is that his ghost?
Am I interrupting?
Rohan, I've been pondering the Veil's paracausal effects on ghosts. I know I haven't been...
Wait, his ghost is dead as hell. I forgot. My bad.
Pain is not a hindrance. Simply reminds us we're still breathing. Still fighting.
They're stealing the vape.
We have to stop them.
Is that the Veil? The Claw.
The Vex are setting up shop here in a pretty major way. If it's anything like their other tactics, they'll be sacrificing their hardware to integrate it into the build process.
Guardian, got a minute? I think the Vex are doing that thing again. You know, the one where they try to set up an outpost on our turf.
Wait, that's the public event. Okay, I can ignore that. Not getting baited by it this time. Not getting baited by it this time. Sucks that he died so quickly. Did you just spoil? You're such an idiot! You're such an idiot! You're so dumb! Oh my god! What is wrong with people? How dumb? How actually dumb are you? Ah!
Rohan always says, battles are won with strength, but wars.
Oh, so annoying, man.
Shadow Legion. We'll kick him out of Neo Moon in no time.
So dumb.
Callus encroaches upon the Veil. The activation of the radial mast is imminent.
If the Veil is compromised, Neomuna will fall. Then all of Sol will follow.
Strand will be our edge against Callus. The Guardian is ready to wield it. I think.
Rohan and I are with you. This is our city. The Shadow Legion are honorless cowards. They shall share Callus's grave.
Olivia, can you put it in sub only, please? Thank you. It's just like, it's just frustrating.
Go closer to it. I have a hypothesis. That device is of pyramid origin, built to suppress our powers, our known powers. Callus is not prepared for Strand. Use it to overcome their suppression field.
Scanning the area for Strand now.
Like, it's the fact that it's just like, it's common sense.
Your Strand readings are higher than they've ever been.
Your training has prepared you for this. Strand flows through you as it flows through everything.
And like, it's also the thing that I've literally said through my whole Destiny journey, right? Like, as of today, it's been 5 months, right? As of today, it's been 5 months. And I was saying on stream the other day, every single time I am enjoying something or something is going well, immediately some dingus in the community comes in and ruins it. Every time. It's just like, why does it have to be like this? It's crazy. Common sense ain't common seed. So true. Yeah. I guess that's the problem. That's the problem. But it is what it is.
Hey, Guardian. I got my hands on some schematics for Terran toys. Thought I'd put the replicator to good use.
Let's just try and continue to make the most of the rest of the campaign, which I'm enjoying, by the way. Like, a lot of people said that this was a total like ass, but like I'm not. I just think that Nimbus's mouth looks funny, but like beyond that, I'm having a good time. And I think the location's awesome as well. So yeah, let's just make the most of it, despite silly people's best
Landing
efforts.
zone's clear. What
It's
were these,
40 cents to make up for chat.
you mentioned?
Huge.
Something called a drink tank. Looks like fun.
You stole those schematics from my files, didn't you?
Oh.
Information wants to be free.
Turn the base of the Drake tank by moving left or right. Move the tank forward or back in the direction its base is facing. Did I say something to you? I missed it. No, I don't think so, Julie. I think we're all good. Oh, that's cool.
The Cabal have me pinned down.
This Shadow Legion position is heavily fortified. We're
Wait.
marked as well.
Take out their fuel cells and clear a path to
This
the
is-
radial mast.
I'm counting on
Can I
you,
just
Con.
shoot through this?
I'll need backup with Nimbus out of the
Right,
fight.
okay. Fuel cells. Destroy it. 3 out of 4. That's gotta be 4 out of 4, right? Yeah. Let me through, baby.
We're holding the skies and keeping Callus's reinforcements at bay for now. But it won't hold forever.
Rohan and the Guardian are on the way.
We're running out of time.
Music's peak as well. Yo, Zeed! Holy guacamole! God damn! Thank you, Zeed. Well, that's 20 new chatters in the chat room. Welcome in. Yeah, Ventus, thank you for the prime. Blade Dancer, thank you for the sub. What's my age again? Thank you for the prime. Weighty Dan, thank you for the prime. And yeah, Zeed, thank you for the 20, my man. Big dubs. Big dubs. Dude, this thing's cooked. Okay, I probably shouldn't have evacuated my vehicle at that exact moment.
Disabled the tanks. Callus was really prepared for us.
Yeah, thank you, man. Ooh, Banero. Sky banner. Yes. Banner my forehead. Yes. Yes. Okay. Bing, 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 bing. Suppressors destroyed. So I'm going to be able to mess them up. Don't mind if I do. Shadow Guard Interceptor. Okay. Pick up Tongley. Oh, my character's stuck. Imprint of Nazarek. No, Nezarek. Nezarek. Wait, isn't Nezarek the thing that Fife said is like... I feel like Fife mentioned Nezarek. So I've got Nezarek's glaive. The glaive is like... It's like Nezarek's whisper, because I think I used it for my blind prophecy run. I think. I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure I have Nezarek's... It's either whisper or like silence. I think it's whisper. Wow, this is earning me so little darkness energy. Normally this gun's so good for this. Who was that? Wait. I got an alt tab. Who was it? Get treed, nerd. Aiden, thank you for the 5. Seeing you enter the Destiny community and genuinely engage with the game has been the biggest breath of fresh air for the community in a long time. Very excited for minus 60 blind SC. We're not doing SC minus 60, just for the record. We are doing it regular, Aiden. Sorry if that's a disappointment, but we would be there for 7 days if we were doing it at minus 60. However, I do have some news about SE chat. The first piece of news is that Minecraft Joe might have abandoned us. We may have been abandoned by Minecraft Joe. The second piece of news is that I was talking to Bog today, and Bog thinks what we should do is the Noahs should be banned from doing any boss damage. Which I think is going to be hilarious.
How close are you to the radio mast?
Almost there.
Remember, the radio mast must be stopped before it forges a
It's gonna be
connection with the veil.
cinema. It's gonna be so good. I can't wait for SE. I just can't wait.
Veil's enclosure.
I'm pinned down here. Can't make it to you. Too many of these damn things. Lightfall and I can handle this. Stay alive, Nimbus.
Alright, where am I going right now, sorry? Advance towards the vault. That's it, okay. Whoa! Let's take out this thresher. Threshold. Maybe I'm gonna be going this way? That looks like a cliff, though. Yeah, that is a cliff. Why do I feel like I'm meant to be going somewhere right now and it's... I don't know, I'm a little confused. Let's get that pressure. Oops. I missed. The music is really... it's really hitting. Honestly... Oh, light fading? Oh, crap. No! 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 Oh. Oh, no. My bad. That was so close. I was distracted by the music.
See the veil's enclosure.
I'm pinned down here. Can't make it to
I
you.
was fully distracted.
Too many of these damn things. Lightfall and I can handle this.
What I was gonna do is this.
Stay alive, Nimbus.
Hell yeah. Shooting Julie by accident. Hell yeah.
It's a dead end.
No path forward. And we'll have to make our own.
Okay. What? Okay. Hell yeah. I respect it. Gotta do team prac. Okay, no problem, Julie. You heard Olivia really wants to play? Is that true? Olivia, do you really like this? Do you particularly like this? Or wait, do you need clears on it? Do you need strand stuff? You're welcome to join, Olivia, but you also don't have to. Okay, Olivia's just what? What? If you need the speedy carry, why does Julie hate me? Nah, we can duo it. It's fine, Olivia. We can duo. Can we all get some W Julies in the chat, please? Avocado, thank you for the sub.
If the radio mast links with the veil, it's all over. You and Rohan are our only...
I want to get some... You finished it? Okay, okay, no problem. I want to get some W Julies in here, because Julie was... cooking the pizza. Cooking the pizza the whole time. Yeah, big dubs, Julie. Truly my goat. Appreciate you. Ooh. Dude, the designs in this place are so... Destiny constantly manages to just make such different tasting rooms, you know? Flag, by the way? Ah. Don't you know what I mean, chat? They all taste... You lick these walls and they're a different flavor every time. Ooh. Oh.
The radial mass. It's activating.
Oh.
Buy you some time, Lightbearer.
Be careful, Rohan. Even you can only deter it for so long. Must be a way to destroy it.
Guardian, as long as I can hold the line.
Hold the line.
Can't create the link.
Okay.
Find a way to destroy it.
Val Bokal. Bro, the music. The music. Oh, the music, chat. Wait, the music is actually so peak. Oh god, it's so peak. What?
It's all on us, Guardian.
We're so back. I'm flying across the world. Destroy the suppressor. Dude, this is actually sick. I feel like I'm breaking into the server room right now. Woo! You got this, Rohan. Hell yeah. Put me in, coach. Put me in, coach. Put me in, coach. Oh, oh gosh. Oh, get out.
Be ready.
I'm ready. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. This music.
Radial mass cannot be destroyed with conventional weapons. But like before, perhaps they didn't account for strand.
Interesting point you raised, Guardian.
Need strands to overcome the force field.
Oh, I got Strand, all right. Strand these nuts.
Give me some time to expose its weak point. When I give
Yes,
you
sir.
a signal, use your strand.
Where is he? Like, where's he yapping from? I can't find him in here. Yes. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Okay, King.
Now's the time.
I know.
Destroy it now.
The chat has definitely given me no idea of the outcome here.
See you on the other side. Rohan, what are you doing?
What are you doing? What? That was such a surprise.
He chose a Cloud Strider's end. Hey, Guardian, can you please pick up his core?
Of course, I would be honored.
I'll need it.
Okay, Nimbus.
Hate to say... Oh, never mind. It's in my inventory. I was about to say, I hate to say it. I think his core's gone, buddy. Yeah. Damn, this is cool. Look at this. Oh. Not allowed to look at it. No looking. No looking. Can I get some looking in the chat? Oh.
My witness, there have been complication. Our hold over the veil has been temporarily loosened.
You fear loss, Emperor. Your fear brings you pain. We know pain. Our purpose is its end. You have no purpose. Because you fear to seek one. That fear is your failure.
My failure.
My failure.
My failure.
My failure.
I have fed this force with vicious subjugation, battered down the gates of our enemies, and seized our glittering prize. Why? Because I wanted it.
I love him.
You hold the universe in your grasp, and all you can think of to do with it is
secure the veil. We will create the link.
infinite apologies. The veil is yours. It will be done.
I'm sorry. People say that this campaign is not good. These cutscenes are... They're some of the best cutscenes in the entire game, period. They're just so good. That's just because I have the witness? No. It's callous, bro. It's the little chaps to the sides. It's the aesthetic. It's the cinematography. It's the framing. Like, I'm not here just being like, wow, the witness is aura farming. I'm here being like, Callus is... I feel like I already know so much about Callus. The cutscenes are just incredible. I feel like I'm playing Halo 2. Like, I just feel like I'm just witnessing just like little moments of just of peak. Like, God, it's actually so good. The tanks part was very Halo. I've been feeling that a lot throughout this. I've really been feeling that a lot. It just, it's so good. I also don't understand any of your Nimbus hate. I don't understand any of it. Someone in the chat a minute ago was like, they should have killed Nimbus instead of Rohan. What are you talking about? Why?
It says, battles are won with strength, but wars are won with brains. Lucky for all of us, you have both. Yeah?
Like, I don't see... I don't... what is wrong with this character?
I bet you love it.
Too childish? I feel like people can be childish. You can have immature characters, right? Like, isn't that the point? I think this is... Okay, like, it's early days, right? It's early days, but... I feel like sometimes in media, people will see, like, for example, they'll see a character that's like an evil character, right? And the evil character will do something reprehensible. Like, the evil character will, like, murder a baby. And then people will be like, they murdered a baby, therefore, like, I hate them. They're a bad character. Right? But, like, there's a difference, in my view, between them being reprehensible within the universe and them being a bad character. Like, you could be an incredibly written character who kicks babies, right? You could be an incredible character. And just because, like, Nimbus is a bit cringe, to me, is just like, I think that they're written to be cringe. I don't think Nimbus is written to be actually, like, cool. Do you know what I mean? Shouldn't get into campaign criticism until you finish the campaign. I mean, yeah, I'll continue to evaluate. I'm just like, so many people have been like Nimbus should have been killed, and I'm like, seems a bit much. I don't know. Okay, let's keep going.
Thanks for the drive. When we take on this job, get the Augs and everything, the clock starts ticking. 10 years may not seem like a lot, especially to you, but it's well spent. It's worth it. I can't think of a single Strider that went before their expiration date. We've got way bigger problems right now. We need to get Neomuna's defenses working again. I got reports of Shadow Legion attempting to get up close and personal with the VexNet. I have absolutely no idea why, apart from the breathtaking views this time of axial tilt. But we're not waiting around to find out. That sounds like a good plan, right? It's what he would have... No, that doesn't matter. You and I are gonna see this through. Ready when you are.
Sure thing. Okay, so death is part of a Cloud Strider's lot. Nimbus knows this, but that doesn't make Rohan's early exit any easier to accept. Still, he made every moment count. By destroying the radial mast, Rohan wrecked the Witness's plan for creating a link with the Veil. That doesn't mean the war is over. Callus is sure to retaliate, and it looks like his sights are set on the Cloud Arc. There's no time to mourn now. The best way to honor Rohan is to get Neomuna's defense systems up and running again. You might check in with Osiris and Keitel in the Hall of Heroes before jumping back into the fray. Complete the strike Hypernet Current in Neomuna. Alrighty.
Can't wait to see what you do with this.
Okay. Like, Ghost is more cringe than Nimbus. Just to be completely straight up. I cringe at Ghost literally every mission. But I have never seen someone agree with me that we should have smashed up our own Ghost 10 years ago. I've never seen someone agree with me. And I've been saying that. I've been saying it. Let's see what Osiris has to say.
Seeing Nimbus right now reminds me how difficult it was to move on after my losses. My pain was always secondary. I felt that pain deeply when I lost Saint. But I channeled it into bringing him back to me. I couldn't bring Sagira back.
Rest in peace.
But our pain is a reminder.
Of what? Wait, what? Is a reminder of what? Is that the end of it? Okay. Oh no! Oh, that's actually really sad. I was gonna go talk to him and he's dead. Oh. French, thank you for gifting a community sub. That's actually so sad, dude. No. I was gonna go have a chat with him. Damn it. Well, hi, Keitel. Whoa, you... Why are they all so... Dude, the way that she... the way she looks at me is kind of... That's so funny.
The Neomuni are a tenacious people.
Yeah, I can really see
Rohan
you,
met
see
his
you from
end
there.
with honor. He'd be given funeral rites of the highest distinction had he been Cabal. The war is not over. Callus has failed in the eyes of his master. And knowing him, he's about to unleash his barbarity like a cornered war beast.
Dude, I love the fact that her head tracks. Can you imagine this scene in third person right now? Can you imagine Keitel looking down at the Guardian and the Guardian jumps and she's just like... There's something about that that's just so funny to me. Maybe that's just me. Right. I'm gonna be so real, Milo. Yeah, hit me. Hit me, hit me, hit me. Put me next to anyone 6 foot plus at GCX and you'll see it. I mean, Olivia, I'm right there with you. Put me next to someone that's 6 foot plus at GCX. I'm gonna be, hello, Captain? Hello? Where am I going? Strike Hypernet Current. And I think this has to be normal. You're 4'11". Wait, you're the same height as Shan? No way. No way. Do we want a random in there? I don't really mind. I think I'm kind of chill with it. Zwerg is also 4'11". I think we're going to be going faster than the random anyway, so like, I think it's chill. Normally I would be like, yeah, let's fill the spots, but matching emblem. Wait, huh? Let's go. We got the god tier random pull. Huge.
Guardian, my forces report that Shadow Legion units are shifting their attention.
Do you reckon the random's going to report us for speeding through the strike?
Defense systems are reading offline, but I bet those Vex bugs are also poking too close to the city's internals.
Let us hope your technology continues to be resilient.
Turn back?
It means Callus is attempting a different approach.
411 means smaller hitbox. Actually true. I don't know, man. I'll call people by their preferred pronouns IRL, but I couldn't care less about games. Honestly, I actually think I'm just gonna say if you can't use their pronouns, I'm just gonna start timing people out. I think it's just lazy. Like, I don't really care if it's a character. Like, I just think it's like, I think it's just unnecessarily, like, being difficult. I don't think it gets us anywhere. And I think it creates bad energy in the chat. So, like, obviously I'm not going to, like, immediately do it without having said that sort of thing. But, like, I don't see any benefit in purposefully misgendering an imaginary character. Like, how does that benefit the chat or the conversation or, like, I don't know. That seems pointlessly obtuse to me.
We need to get in there and stop them.
Dude, I just clipped through the ceiling. What is happening here? Yeah, so that's them's gonna be the breaks, okay? Oh, you know, the nice thing about doing this as a, because this is this week's what's it called? Featured Nightfall or whatever the word is. Rotational Nightfall. I don't know. But it means that we can just nuke the boss without having to worry about the champs, which is good.
I'm not sure if this is because of the taking, but I'm starting to get a lot of weird claims from Cloud Ark citizens. Screams, weird voices, nightmares, you name it. The Cloud Ark is built on the energy field produced by the Veil. It's resilient.
Because this is the thing, is like,
a backdoor wouldn't be impossible.
the game, just to pause this for 30 seconds, okay? The game has only used they them pronouns for Nimbus so far. By ignoring what the game media says and creating your own commentary on the topic, you're making this, you're creating a gender conversation from nowhere rather than just saying what the game says. And I would rather not do that. I would rather this not, like, there has to be a world where we can have Nimbus as a character and we don't instantly descend into a gender conversation every single time. Do you know what I mean? Like sometimes we need to just move on. And that's what I would rather do here, is just like, if that's what the game is stating, then that's what the game is stating, you know? So, like, yeah, yes, Zed, I have. Sorry. See, this is the problem. I'm literally getting distracted from playing right now because people in chat are pulling us out of the game. Like, it's the irony. This is the great irony of the situation, right? People will always be like, oh, like, why do you, like, force, like, why do you have to force your, like, woke stuff into my video games, right? But we could have literally not been paying any attention to that, and we could have just been engaging with the game on the game's terms this whole time. But instead, people had to dig their feet in, change the wording, change the conversation in the chat, and instantaneously divert us into the conversation, like the very conversation you don't want to have, which you hopefully recognize is massively ironic. Like, it is extremely ironic. No matter what your, like where you stand on anything, you have to see the irony there. That, like, we are only talking about the thing that you don't want us to talk about because you were talking about it yourselves. Like, it's, we could be not having this conversation right now. You need to be paying attention to the dialogue in this instance. Unfortunately, I have not been able to because the chat has diverted me, because the chat has decided they need to dig their feet in to just not use the wording the game is using. Like, it's just silly. It's so silly. I'm now going to re-engage with the game. But again, like, just as we spoiled something a minute ago, like, I'm now not being able to engage with the story because of you guys in chat, not because of anything that the game has done, forcing this, that, or the other into whatever. Like, whatever your argument is. So what should we do here? Should we restart because I've missed all the dialogue in the last 10 minutes? Restart? Okay. Does that mean I go to orbit? Yeah. Just gonna make sure. Give me a good number of yeses. Orbit, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it sounded like there was something interesting there. Thank you for the call, Zed. Honestly, let's grab someone from chat as well, just so that this time I definitely like can internalize the comms, because if it's important dialogue, I'd like to hear it. Yeah, our poor random's gonna finish it all on their own. They'll be okay. Well, they might not. It's a kind of tough ending, but I need someone's ID to hop in here, please. Oh, there's like a dent in my mouse. No, Olivia, you're all good. Olivia's got catties to grind. All right. Invite. Ironhide 9408. There's an exotic you can wear to get special dialogue? Huh. That's fun. There are multiple. Oh. I feel like that invite didn't work. Let's try... I didn't include the hashtag. I just copy pasted. Yeah, Ironhide, I think you need to type it with a hashtag. Because I copy pasted this, but I'm guessing what it is I need to do invite, like, hashtag 94, like that. Then that should work. Yeah, is the dialogue you get from... Is the dialogue you get from... wearing whatever exotic, is that like dialogue that I would... Is that dialogue that happens at this part of the story? Does that make sense? Like... basically, should I put on the exotic if I have it? It comes later. It is after the campaign. Okay, so I shouldn't do it now. It is kind of spoilery. Got it. And we're still waiting. I'm kind of keen not to wait around for too long here. So I'm gonna send another invite, and whoever joins first gets it. Invite Jolts. Just because I wanna get us schmoving. Someone is joining your fire team. Okay, there we go. Here we go. Wahoo. Wahoo. If I recall correctly, the dialogue was post-campaign open world stuff and only showed up in the week and a half before the raid launched. What is the raid for Lightfall? Is it Ron? Okay. Got it. Ronathan Weasley. Okay. This time I will be paying attention to spoilers.
Guardian, my forces report that
Dialogue.
Legion units are shifting their attention to the Cloud Ark. That's likely why Neomuna's defense systems are reading offline. But I bet those Vex punks are also poking too close to the city's internals. Let us hope your technology continues to be resilient. This shift likely means Callus is attempting a different approach.
So wait, are the Vex working with Callus? I feel like I might have missed a pertinent detail there. Need to figure that out. Damn it, I fell all the way down. Eh. Eh.
Is that a Taken blight? The Shadow Legion are forcing Taken into that Vex pocket.
Oh.
That uses similar gateways as the Cloud Ark, which means they could infiltrate the network and gain access to the Veil.
Oh.
Taken are relentless, especially under the Witness's control. We need to get in there and stop them.
Okay. So the Shadow Legion are forcing Taken into the Vex net. That's cool. It's like pouring worms into someone's little wound. Quite evil, if you ask me. All right. Where's the big chungus? There he is. Imprint of Nezarek again. I'm convinced Nezarek is the guy that Vibe was talking about.
The Vex portal is clear. Let's follow those Taken and remove them from the system.
Hey, Guardian. I'm not sure if this is because of the Taken, but I'm starting to get a lot of weird claims from Cloud Ark citizens. Screams, weird voices, nightmares, you name it. The Cloud Ark is built on the energy field produced by the Veil. It's resilient, but not impenetrable. A backdoor wouldn't be impossible. Hopefully, getting rid of whatever is at the center of this will shake all that weirdness out of the system too. Hopefully.
So we are in the Vex network now. There is Taken being forced inside. So we're kind of doing the Vex a favor here. You'd think that they'd be so kind as to return the favor by leaving us alone for once. You know, but I guess not. You farmed like 70 clears of the Nightfall for mats when you started playing. Oh god. Whee. Alright. Like, we're antivirus software right now for the Vex. They should be grateful. You know, we're doing them a solid.
Guardian, it looks like you're getting closer to the source of the problem. That track nearby looks like your best bet.
Let's just hope it's stable.
Finally.
What was that?
Finally.
Such a fragile face.
Who's that?
This will do.
Guardian down.
Jolts, I think you need to do the course. I think there's I could be wrong. I think there's a checkpoint and this will break it. I think we need someone to have done it. So I think I'm going to have to go back and do it now. I'm pretty confident that's what chat has told me. I'm already here. It's fine. It's like there's some pathing thing. They were telling me this yesterday. I don't know exactly what it is. It's either a checkpoint or it's like a load zone trigger or something. But I just think one person needs to do the course. That course. But yeah, for future reference, you can skim across.
So much pain and fear within the darkness here. So satisfying.
Satisfying?
I will consume it once more.
Did you both hear that?
Okay.
Was that the voice the citizens have been mentioning?
We will need to confront this. But for now, we need to locate the access point and stop any attempts to weaken the veil.
Who's Matt? Oh, bro, I was looking for the jump that's normally there. Not there, thankfully. Peas. Okay, let's clear out the virus for the Vex. Lovely. Did it just spawn more rifts when the ogres spawned? Or did I just imagine that? Maybe I imagined it. It's really pretty. Like, it looks so cool. Again, it's just like... For this to be the first time seeing an environment like this, I think, at least, like... People must have been blown away. Like, this is Destiny. It's crazy, man. It looks so cool.
This is the access point. Let's
Okay.
get rid of that taken before it opens a path into the Cloud Arc.
You had seen the Vex Net before? Whereabouts, Oreos? I don't remember it. Oh, it was in seasonal content? Okay. Okay, fair enough. This game runs so well for how stunning it looks. That is also so true. That is so true. Like, for a game that's like... I mean, I guess the Destiny 2 engine is built on whatever the Destiny 1 engine is built on, I'm pretty sure, right? And... So that's 2014. So that's at minimum 11 years. And if that came from Halo, then that's like another 20 years. Like... Halo 1 is what? 2001? Something like that? Combat Evolved? I don't know. Yeah, it's like, it's built on a calculator, literally. Yeah, like, and the fact that an engine that is like, that started back then is capable of creating these visuals is actually really impressive. Okay. And
back in business. Defenses are back up and taken or cleared out.
Nice.
Make your way back to the city, Guardian.
Oh, that's
We must
it?
finish our preparations to ensure Callus's defeat.
This prison in between, it will shatter. But I need power. I am pain.
Wait, what if it's Nezarec? Because we've seen the imprints. Oh. What if it's Nezarec, I guess? I was just thinking, like, who could this be? I was like, well, it's not Callus. I was like, well, who the hell else is like, who's left? Yep, that'll do it. All right. All right. I am Nezarec. Taken ball. Yeah, I feel like, well, I mean, I'm interested to learn more about Nezarec. I feel like Bife told me that Nezarec is like some like other universal entity, some Bingus from across the Plingus, you know, observing, like a god from another realm. Which is fun. I think Nezarec should just beat up the Witness, to be honest. No, wait, hold on. I like the Witness. Yeah, maybe Nezarec can take the L here. Go see Nimbus. Yep, can do. Yeah, I think Nezarec should be off the Witness. I think that would be a good thing. Like, bro, this game is so pretty. It's so pretty. It's just, so
Warlocks are good at synthesizing information, right?
Have I seen the lore on the helmet?
Guardian. I hope you're feeling a little more confident with Strand.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Sounds like Osiris is. Earlier, I asked him how things were going with the green strings, just to mess with him. But after correcting me, he started explaining more of his theories in great detail, and a lot of proper nouns got thrown around. So I zoned out for most of it, but he sure sounded excited, and that's what counts. When I tuned back in, he was talking about how you and him still got to figure out how to actually master Strand. I think Rohan would have agreed, and so do I. Not because he's dead, and I automatically agree with a dead guy, although it's not like he's really in a position to argue, am I right? I, Cloud Strider Dara Danu of Neomuna, genuinely think it's a good idea.
Wait, what happened to Nimbus? Where did Dara Danu come from? Nimbus congratulates you on the progress you made with Strand. They counsel you on your next steps, saying that now is probably the best time for you and Osiris to try to master the element. Nimbus also thinks Rohan would agree. As a sign of the trust you built together, Nimbus refers to themselves with their true name, Cloud Strider okay. Dara Danu. Complete the mission headlong in Neomuna. Neomuna.
Done and done.
Done and done, baby. You can craft your aberrant. You got 3 red borders in a row. Nice. Big, 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 big. Very large. Very large. Okay. Complete the headlong mission. Is that right here? Oh, it is. There. Oh, I guess they're... Oh, are they people in the Cloud Strike network? Oh, funky. Hell yeah. Headlong. Let's go. Oops. Joss, you're welcome to stay for this, by the way, or you're welcome to dip if you'd prefer to. I don't mind. Wait, I just realized, what if the loading screen purple man is Nezarec? But then that would mean that Nezarec is just another one of the Witnesses clowns. So that can't be right. Nezarec's got to be like a bear. Hello. Okay, cool.
Systems are latent, with 80% of defenses now operational. I'm full of fury, she's got an army, and you got magic green strings. Let's crush this Callus guy.
We aren't ready for Callus. We don't even understand this erratic power at a foundational level.
It's time we figure it out. Keitel, we'll need your troops. Nimbus, charge up as many of the remaining turrets as you can, while Osiris helps me to untangle this strand.
Heh! Untangle it.
When
That was
we
a
think
joke,
about
Guardian.
controlling something powerful, it's easy to assume it takes strength.
Resum God, Ghosty.
A force of will.
This is a fun cutscene.
But what I've learned is that we cannot control every facet of nature. Instead of tightening our grip, we must open our palms, accepting the ebb and the flow.
What? What is happening there?
Letting go in the face of grief, in all its shapes.
I wonder what the Cabal smell
failure,
like.
Through loss,
Bro.
we can overcome the impossible.
Okay. Cool. Cool. Headlong.
Stand at a precipice, both in our conflict with Callus and in our training with Strand.
But something is still missing.
And we will find it together. Perhaps inspiration will strike where we least expect it. Follow wherever Strand leads you. Let's experiment.
I really wish... Oh. I really wish there wasn't an invisible barrier there, man. It's gotten me so many times. Just let me through, you know? Let me through. There we go. Close enough. Lazy, thank you for gifting a sub to PTD.
No no doubt preparing for a siege. We must take this time to prepare as well. The battle will be ours soon, but now is not the time. We have never struggled harder against a greater evil, and yet we know now what Nimbus taught us. All products of the mind are conjoined in the darkness. Our obstacles and our goals are all contained within. In fact, they are the same. The same as us, the same as our enemies. What if, in trying to master this power, in trying to take control of this conflict, we've been swimming against the river's current?
What if?
Or strand.
Yes, and Vex nearby. A fine time to put our theories into practice.
Claw Killer, Codename Rocky, and Keithy. Appreciate you guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. Where am I going? I got a bit distracted. This is for me. Anion Harpy and Cation Harpy. Does it want me to do something with that? Well, two of them are lit right now. There we go. And then you're lit as well. Was I too slow?
These harpies, there's two different types. Is there a pattern we need to find?
Okay. So Cation. So it wants me to do Cation and Anion Cation. It wants the left to right info, I guess. Yeah. Okay. I thought I could do them in any order, you know what I'm saying?
Brute force yields little progress, while careful execution paves a path towards a greater power.
Rohan would have said, headlong and empty-handed.
Perhaps our towering friend understood more about this power than even he knew. Think on it. When did you start seeing true success with Strand?
When we helped Neo Mooney by rebooting the power station. What did that have to do with Strand?
What did that have to do with
Our
Strand?
perspective changed, as did our approach to fighting our battles. We took a step back, saw the broader whole, and moved in keeping with it.
So what? We flow with the river by planning better?
By seeing our obstacles as part of the bigger picture, and using the bigger picture to overcome them.
Okay. I really need a weapon for this. Okay. One. Nope, wrong one. There you go. Ah! Ah! There we go. Yeah, I was hoping for pity ammo, but pity ammo was not forthcoming.
Excellent! That was excellent!
We're really onto something here, huh? What changed?
To properly observe phenomena of the light, one needs the right instruments.
And for darkness?
One needs the right perspective. I think we've found it. Seek out more Strand. and see what this new perspective offers.
Even more strand. Bro, there's like so many of these things. Well, this seems to be pulling me this way. Oh, there it is. Press melee while grappling towards the target. Spawns 3 threadling eggs. 3 eggs? I'm rich. Finishers create threadlings. Okay. So, melee towards the target, 3 threadling eggs, and a partridge in a pear tree. Man, the game is really giving me 0 pity ammo right now. I don't really understand why. It's weird. I'm not used to this treatment from the game. I have too much heavy to get pity ammo. I've never experienced that be a thing before. I thought you always got... Have I just never had full heavy and never realized? It's possible. I thought you just needed to be out of special ammo to get special ammo. I literally knew that already and just forgot. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Honestly, I believe you. Yeah, fair. Yeah. That is the sort of thing I would do.
And after all that, it seems the Guardian's energy is still stable. Is it possible the perspective shift was all we were missing?
Do not underestimate this moment. This is the product of humbling training, many failures, and your determination. But you've not mastered this power until you can bring these lessons to bear under duress.
Let's go fight the witness.
I think I know where this is going.
Let's go do that.
I have a challenge for you.
Fight the witness.
The VexNet contains many pockets used for testing new subroutines. There is one very near you. Perfect to discover what you can really do with this power.
I gotta solo this part? Why is that, Chris? Music! Holy. Holy music, Batman. Oh. They milked me. Alright. Oh, that's just a regular harpy. That's so troll. That's a regular one as well. That's so troll. What? We need 3. Oh no, my scorch stacks, no. Okay, thank goodness. I was worried that the scorch would ruin that. Oh, was that the end of the mission? Wow, I was really not expecting that to be the end. I guess it kind of makes sense. But like... No, actually it doesn't. Because he was like, I've got an idea of how you can show your skills. Maybe we'll go back to base first and then we'll go do that then. Oh, it's not over. Wait, why did it play the end mission music there?
Remember,
I'm
Flow
confused.
the river.
Well, what are you waiting for?
I'm flowing. Oh, peak music? Put me in the hole. Ooh. Yes. Yes. Oh no. I'll be there in 20 minutes. Give me a second. There we go.
Good. Good. Embrace where the current takes you.
I'm so bad at grappling, bro. Bro, come on, bro. Bro. I'm actually so bad at it. It's criminal. Bro, why am I so bad at this? Okay, whatever. This would have been cool if I didn't suck ass. Huh? No. 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 Oh. Just wanted to practice a bit. No, bro. No, bro. Oh. 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 That was sick. Dude, it's so annoying when you hit the ground. And it just like breaks your whole movement chain. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yoinkus. 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 Yeah, I'm not very good at it. Not very good at it. Like, I feel like there's got to be a way to, like, get higher up, you know? Like, with that, how do I, like, It just always flings me, like, sideways when I want to go up. Like, send me up. Uppies. Ion system control flow. Oh, I thought it was gonna kill me. Oh. Why haven't got me? Bum, bum, bum. Light fading. Smarmy little man. Ooh, a red boy. Hello.
Guardian down.
Ah! Oh, man. Quick Zed, 14 seconds. Rip. The light fading comes for us all in the end. It's my fault for being Spider-Man for too long. No token. Oh, GG's.
Remember. Hello. Well, what are you waiting for?
What are you waiting for? Put me in, coach. Movement god, movement god. Oh, music. Yes. Oh, I don't need to hold the button down. Okay, I didn't know that. Whee! No, bro.
Good. This flexibility is unmatched.
I'm dead, bro.
Now, show your fighting prowess.
I have no charge. Oh my god. All right. Uppies. Right, let's take out the Vex that wants us to take out. That's 1 of 4, despite the fact that I just killed 2 Vex. Confused. Three of 4. Okay, next Vex. Ah! Thank you. Man, the light fading is really aggressive here. We actually need to, like, lock in. Like, I've just been kind of, like, memeing and Spider-Manning around, but I actually don't think we can afford to do that. There we go. Nice. Nice work, Guardians. Wee.
Impressive.
Thanks.
I bet we could go again. What do you think, Guardian?
Again.
I hate to butt in on your enlightenment, but Shadow Legion are on the move.
Ah.
Another time then. You've more than proven yourself. Kellis has no idea what's in store for him.
That's it, the Hesn rotation. Hell yeah. Alright, contact Nimbus. Up the pipe. Oh. Alrighty. Complete the Desperate Measures mission. We're gonna orbit. Oh, you know what I could really go for right now, chat? A Satsuma. That'd be really good. A Satsuma. I touched the radial mast with such vigor, Scarrow, that I went inside it. I literally inserted into the radial mast. Yep. I wish that were me. Olivia, you've got to be really much more careful with your wording. You've got to be much more careful. Thank you, Dookie Booty, for the 5 gifted. Dear Lord. Court. Bonk. How you doing, Scarrow? I'm enjoying the campaign. People told me the Lightfall was more like light balls, but I'm having fun. I think that this environment is cool as hell. I didn't realize that this sort of thing was in Destiny, like this city stuff. Obviously, I've done Hypernet Current, but like, I didn't know that Destiny had this in it. Light balls versus Liberty balls, fight to the death. Quite the battle. Quite the battle. Yeah, Dookie Booty, thank you for the 5, man. Bife is here? Is Bife in chat? Did I miss a Bife message? Oh, Bife is here. Hey, Bife. Approach. Wait, did I not need to talk to Nimbus? Where do I need to go? Ah, mission. Here. Why does it look like these Guardians are like watching Z do a performance on the Sparrow? Could this be Nezarec? What if that's Nezarec? What if Nezarec is a mountain? Now that would be cinema. What if? Chat. You know that one symbol? You know Distinguished Gentleman, chat? You know Distinguished Gentleman is like... Well, I don't remember what the shape of the thing is, but like, it's like... It's like this?
Guardian, all of our training, all of our losses, it's brought us to this moment.
What if?
We must stop Callus from reaching the Veil and establishing a link to the Traveler.
Final stand, baby. If I can get this old Ishtar-era orbital beam thing up and running, might come in handy.
I would suggest exercising an abundance of caution around
Ishtar
untested
technology.
Ishtar technology.
Okay.
I miss the old go in without a plan and hope for the best of Cyrus.
That is a gross mischaracterization.
Today shall be the end of Callus's reign. The Shadow Legion will submit or be crushed beneath my heel.
Ishtar. Where do I know the word Ishtar from? Dialogue heavy, so we take it normally? Okay. I feel like Ishtar Collective is like the Destiny lore website. But I don't actually know what Ishtar is. It's a good word. They cooked with that word. I'll give them that. I'll give them that. Fight your way through the Shadow Legion forces and help Nimbus defeat the city against the siege. Kind of looks like Braytech-y in here as well. Don't you think? I wonder if Braytech Man is from Neptune. No, he's from Earth. Whoa! That was cool. Maybe we've just got similar interior designers. I just love I love the like. It's like it's all 50s.
Forces are entering Neomuni airspace now. Something's not right though.
Okay. Yeah, literally the same Pinterest board. Same Pinterest board. Wow, that's a sturdy wine bowl.
Eradicate their weapons. I will not subject any more of my soldiers to such fruitless deaths.
Grapple can attach with objects. Aim at the gunship and use your grapple. Yeah, I just did, and it just... Oh, I have to look within first. That's why. Alright, put me in, coach. Guys. Guys. Any more? Any more ships? No? Ah. I'll figure that out at some point. I'm not sure when it's going to click for me, but it's going to click at some point. This is a learning moment. What have we learned? Don't listen to the in-game tutorial. It will tell you to do bad things. That's what we've learned. How do I destroy the AA gun? How do I do it? Maybe I need to go up there. No! Why are they so annoying? I don't get it. I'm clearly doing something completely wrong. But like, oh, deactivate barrier. Well, that'll do it. Yep, that'll do it. I just feel like there's like... Is it more 80s? Is that the... Oh. Oh. Saved. Oh, that went much higher. Yeah, that was close. If I look at it, does it... Oh! Whoa! Where's my Devour? I need Devour on this class so bad. I need Devour. Oh. Put me back on Priz, man. Put me back. The Devour crutch. So... Why did that disappear? But then if I grab a... Oh, let's see. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's cool. That's cool you can do that. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, gaming. Gaming. Whee! That's so goofy, dude. I'm a fan. I am admittedly a fan. Oh, tormented? Doesn't matter. I can just spin. That's so funny. Owie. Oops. Wrong button. Wait until you see the Warlord Ruin speedrun. I can't wait to spin to win. Spinsicles to winsicles. I mean, like, while my teammates do that, I might just... I just have to do this. I wonder if that means I could, like... Is there... Wait until you do Warlords Ruin blind before you see that? Yeah, I mean, definitely. But I'm wondering if I like, look lower, will that change the way that it's pulling me? Is it based on my looking? Like, if I look... Okay, if you go through it, it disappears. Learning. Much learning.
But it will take some time. You're almost at the Veil, Guardian. Every moment wasted brings us that much closer to Calamity.
That much closer to Calamity.
This defense relay thing, taking a bit more work than I thought. It hasn't been turned on since the Ishtar days. Hope it still works.
With the Empress's Legion routed, it may be our last line of defense.
Sounds like someone's coming around to the untested Ishtar weapon.
Abramus. Abramus. Let me in! Okay, we orbiting? What's happening here? No? Are we not done? Is this not the end of the mission? Fight your way through the Shadow Legion. Oh. My bad. Sorry, I was very spaced out just then. I was just going to pull us to orbit. I thought that was the end of the... I thought that was the end. It just felt endy. You know what I mean? I don't know. Oopsie. Ah, loot. Thank you. Yeah, it felt endy.
I think I got it.
Rip up.
Did you see that? Totally planned that.
Keep the turrets under our control. They're vital to our defense.
Okay. No! I wanted my strand grapple.
Enemy tanks are headed to your position.
That sounds like a job for untested Ishtar weapon. Paint the targets, Guardian. You tag them, I'll frag them.
Okay. Ball. Take out strong targets quickly. Call an orbital strike. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay. Use the satellite target hint. Okay, that's what we're supposed to do right now. Blast them.
The defense relay's overheated.
There's no end to them. Osiris, what do we do?
Remember your training. You only have one goal. Keep them from the veil.
Huh? He just lives through it? Okay. Also, did it just say, remember your training, keep them from the veil? Are we seriously still on this whole veil business? Bro, what is it? First it's a magnetic field, then it's a vape pen, then it's the power system for the cloud strike. I don't understand. I just don't understand. I'm just doing this one guy. Oh, yep. Might have been overkill. It's the veil. Haven't you been listening? Yeah, you're right. My bad. My bad. Oh, that was a tasty lightning surge. Mmm. I'm gonna miss being amplified next season. Miss it. Kaboom. Maybe it's a shattered veil. I mean, we have seen the Witness shatter a bunch of veils in these cutscenes.
Shadow Legion cowards, this is Empress Kaya, the true sovereign of the Cabal. You've chosen to ally yourself with a gutless traitor who worships
Rensack, thank you for the sub.
God. We
Alpha
are
Basilisk,
the
thank you for the
Cabal.
prime.
We eat the mountains, we drink the seas. If any shred of honor left, then at least give us the pleasure of a worthy battle.
Chat, did you hear that? We are the Cabal. We eat the mountains. Did you hear that, chat? We eat the mountains. Think about it. Just think about it. Bro, the Cabal spawned in and they're all on 2 HP. You guys need to get better at your jobs. Holy moly. Mama? I like how they're all massive compared to the other Cabal. It's pretty cool. Woo! Scary. Kaboom.
There's no end to
Guardian, it's our day to die. We shall be immortalized in legend together.
So dramatic. I kind of like it though. I respect it. I respect the drama on the battlefield. It is so cool. It's such a cool attack. it's quite a lot of like wave defense here, isn't it? I think they spawn quite slowly, it feels like. Maybe I'm just not taking out the tanks fast enough. Gotta hurry up. Nice grenade. Man, this really does take forever. Uppies on the turret.
Guardian down.
You're doing great, but I've got some bad news.
The plants are sentient.
No more turrets. No more defense relay.
Okay. Last stand. Oh. They'll never see me coming, chat. They'll never see me coming. Lock in. They saw me coming. Oh, hello. Look, it's Nezarek's minion again. A treasure train? Wait, what's a treasure train? We have a treasure train for 25 seconds in the Twitch chat. What is that? Is that for gifted subs? Wait, what does that mean? If you gift right now, will you get treasure? Climax Games just gave a bunch of bits, thank you. Wait, it's 35% off during the treasure train? Wait, actually? Wait, that's so cool. If we get to level 5, subs are 35% off. No way. Huh. I had no idea. I've never had one of these before, I don't think. I didn't know that was a thing. Refresh the timer for you. Appreciate you, Climax. It's new. Ah. Also, I'm gonna aerial beam this guy. Aerial beams. Oh wait, no more aerial beams. All right. Well, if you guys want to work towards those 35% off gifties, then you are welcome to. But no pressure. No pressure. Let's go. Alex, thank you for subbing. Appreciate you. The good thing right now is that while we're in sub-only mode, if you sub, you can chat. Yo, Aries. Let's go, Aries. Thank you for the gifteds. T. Goria, thank you for gifting as well. Hell yeah. Static, thank you for the bitties. Big moves. Thank you, folks.
We'll safeguard them all together.
Huge. Huge shot. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Let's go! Oh my god, guys! Jaeger, thank you for gifting! Tigoria, thank you for gifting again! Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, Aries, thank you for the 10. Tigoria, thank you for gifting. Jolts, thank you for giving out a sub. Instinctive Ultra, thank you for gifting out 5. Thank you. Thank you. Gifteds are now, I think it's 5 gifteds. 5 plus gifteds is 35% off. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you. Alright. Things are happening. Oh.
The veil's exposed. Keep them away from it at all costs.
Is that the veil?
Leave the Emperor to me.
Is that the veil? Oh, it's...
The veil before the Shadow Legion. Whatever you must to prevent the link.
Cinnamony, thank you so much for gifting 5. Genji, thank you for subbing with Prime. Instinctive Ultra, thank you for the 5. Hell yeah, guys. Oh, I appreciate you all. Wow, we got to level 8. Damn. Thank you. Highly recommend paying attention to this part. All right. Chat, we're about to pay some high recommendation. No, we're about to pay some attention to this part. So if you'd like to do any gifting, such as what Stigmatic Python just did, such as, now is a great time for it. We are about to lock in. So Psy Tower, thank you for resubbing. Specifically, Psy Tower was resubbing for Daddy Callus. Dude, you guys are being so generous right now. Lunar Sphinx, thank you for giving out 5 community gift subs. Treasure Train level 8 achieved. Ruthless, thank you for giving out 5 community gift subs. Salute. Thank you. Climax Games, thank you for gifting a sub to Chantal. Thank you so much. So many subs just came through. I appreciate you guys so much. I have to say, just to pause here for a moment, I have to say, a lot of the time in these story playthroughs, I'm like so focused and locked in on the story that I'm like, I want to just like take away all distractions. So I like, sometimes I'll like mute alerts and things like that. And I feel bad because sometimes it means that I'll miss a prime or I'll miss a sub here or there or what have you. But like, I am so grateful for all of the support that you guys give me, whether it's the 5 gifties, whether it's just your prime, whether it's just you being good energy and good vibes in the chat, whatever it might be, right? So thank you everyone gifting. It's massively appreciated. I thought it would be a nice little opportunity here to just call that out. You guys are the best. You guys are the best. And listen, the more gifties I receive, this is gonna sound weird. The more gifties I receive, the more Chipotle speedruns I can go on. Yes, Windhaven, good vibes. Good vibes, cats. Good vibes, vibe. Poggies. Big poggies. Instinctive Ultra, thank you for gifting another sub to Bog. Hell yeah. We're ticking off all the goats. Shan got the sub. Bog got the sub. Hell yeah. Professional chat glazer Milo. Listen. Sometimes I have to lay down the law with my chat, you know? Sometimes I have to make sure that the chat knows what I'm about. But sometimes I gotta glaze the chat as well. Sometimes I gotta glaze them. Hell yeah. When I'm finally caught up on the game, I want you to teach it to Mint Blitz. He's big in the Halo community, famous for trick shots and stunts, and has mentioned being curious about trying out Destiny. It'd be cool to watch the student become the master. That's a fun idea. That's definitely a fun idea. Bro, can you imagine if we went back through all the raids in like 3 months, but it was me being a Noah and it was someone else being blind? That could be cinema. That could actually be cinema. Blade Dancer, thank you for the 5. Cad, thank you for resubbing for the Chipotle. Also, Jaeger just gifted a sub to Stop Backseat Gaming 2. What a name. What a truly wonderful name. Bresci, thank you for gifting out 5. And subbing with Prime Bresci, sorry. Thank you. Instinctive just gifted a sub to Chipotle Bowl. Is this real? Wait, Stop Backseat Gaming 1 was banned? And that's why they gifted to Stop Backseat Gaming 2? Are you serious? What the hell, dude? Oh my god, this sub train is actually crazy. Climax Games, thank you for gifting a sub to Wendy's. Bro, how are you since when has Wendy's ever been in my chat? Alejandra, thank you for the Prime. How have Wendy's and Chipotle got goal? Oh my god. I'm losing sentience. How has Wendy's been in my chat? How, like, they don't have to be in your chat? Really? Isn't it gifting a sub to a... It's like community gift subs. I thought that you had to gift someone that was present or something. You can gift to any random Twitch user? Oh. Oh yeah. Jolt's just gifted a sub to McDonald's. And Zed gifted a sub to Moist Critical. So if it's a single sub, you can choose the name. Okay. Okay. Zor, thank you for gifting a sub to Mike Hooch Ishari. Holy non-functional brain cell. Thank you for the 10. Thank you. Dude, we made it to level 10. Bro, like... Aries, thank you for gifting a sub to Notzin. We have Hotzin and Notzin now. That's criminal. The fact that Hotzin's been dodged by all the gifteds this whole time, and now Notzin has a sub. Misfired. That Captain, thank you for gifting out 5 community subs. While this specific sub train is active, it's 35% off 5 plus gifteds. So thank you all for that. Bro, that's so true. Kaitel's probably like, what are they doing? Why are they gifting subs to McDonald's instead of securing the veil? Like, Bytrius! Thank you for the 5 gifties. Thank you. Keitel literally waiting around, hitting the big fat stare face right now. Keitel's just feeling left out from the treasure train. It's true. Dude, at some point, once I'm free from some of the chaos of the Edge of Fate, like the raid race specifically, I would really love to do like some kind of goofy, like subathon-y type thing. That was what, literally, dude, we did the marathon. JJ Marin, thank you for gifting a sub. Prolide, thank you for the 10. JJ, thank you. Prolide, thank you. Let's go, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah. I was planning to do a subathon. Jolts is doing what Keitel was doing earlier. I was planning to do a subathon directly after the marathon in February. And then I got so busy with Destiny that I was like, I literally don't even have time to plan a subathon. I'm too underwater. I'm too neck deep in raids, right? And then Marathon had the ARG, and we kept talking about me doing a marathon. Right? Like, we had all these ideas, and I've just never found the time to do it. So, I appreciate in lieu of me doing an actual subathon. Wow, Hotsin finally got the gifted. Hotsin is free. Hotsin is free. Thank you, Shmarku. Shmarku just hit that gifted. And Climax just gifted to Psychedelic Saras as well. Thank you, Climax. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I don't super often, like, have a sub train and, like, stop and just, like, yap and thank you guys. And I think I probably should. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I want to just make it clear that I really appreciate it. If you do a subathon, I expect a Chipotle speedrun world record. I think we can make that happen. You know? I think one of the sub goals or what have you can be for me to, like, I don't know, some Chipotle related task. Maybe I order everything on the Chipotle menu and we do a Chipotle mukbang. That could be fun. Real quick, since I'm still fairly new, what's the lore on said speedrun? So the lore on the Chipotle speedrun, okay? The lore on the Chipotle speedrun is that on occasion, when I get hungry, we do a Chipotle 2-bowl any percent glitchless speedrun. My current 2-bowl PB is 4 minutes. 4 minutes. So this is a regular occurrence, right? It's regular to the point that we also have a 1-bowl split. Okay? So these are my 1-bowl splits. My 1-bowl PB is 3 minutes 30. It's crazy fast. This is going to be hard to beat. This was like perfect RNG on the 1-bowl any percent. But specifically on the 2-bowl, we're at 4 minutes right now. That's actually today's time. I have my Chipotle literally right here. There's only 1 bowl remaining. I ate one of the bowls directly before the stream. So that's what that is. That is what that is. For those of you that are not aware of my Chipotle shenanigans. And that's why I feel like if we did a subathon, I think it would be fitting for me to order literally everything on the menu. Bro, the face of the staff, when I order that, they will be like, what is wrong with this man? Like I was saying before stream, what happens when I go to Chipotle is I'm running, right? So I run into the store. I'm standing there ready to order, out of breath, right? I'm literally panting for my Chipotle. Like between breaths, I'm like, 2 bowls, the exact same. They must think I'm actually completely nutty. I then get my order. At the end of the order, I say, thank you so much, have a nice rest of your day. And I run out of the store. I run. Every time. I like fling the door open and I run away. So when I go in there and I say, and I'm panting and I any percent everything on the menu, like, it's going to be cooked. As an ex-food worker, please order ahead of time. Call them and confirm they can do it. Don't do it on the spot? How come? Just to, like, not interrupt their other flow? Or, like, to make sure they've got the ingredients? It's 2 bowls? No. The 2 bowls is fine. Olivia's talking about when I order every single thing on the menu. Like, it's not that big a menu, though. It's like... It's maybe like 6 bowls. And then I think it's like 6... It's 6 different types of tacos. And then it's like 6 burritos. And then it's like a bag of chips and whatever sides they have, which I don't think they've got any real sides. And I guess that is a pretty big order, actually. You know what I should do? Some stores have a thing, in London at least, where you can put a business card, like, like they do like a raffle for businesses to win lunch for the office. I could see if they've got one of those. Because, like, I've seen that in Tortilla before. I could see if they got one of those, and then I could just start putting my business card in there. And then I could just try and win lunch for the office. But lunch for the office is just lunch for me. Yeah, I'm going to be calling the store like 55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 tacos, 55 pies, 55 cokes, 100 tater tots, 100 pizzas, 100 tenders, 100 meatballs, 100 coffees, 55 wings, 55 shakes, 55 pancakes, 55 pastas, and 155 tater tots. Then I will finally make my gym gains. Also, we can keep moving because Jaeger gifted to previous segment, Climax gifted to Psychedelics, and the treasure train ended at level 12. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Okay. So, on that note, as long as you say Bosch at the end of it, you're solid. Will do. Shall we proceed, chat? And obviously, thank you all for the support and for the gifties. Is it time to lock in? Any Lockingtons? Yeah? Thank you, Cinnamony. I'm locking in. High five. Let's go. I'm Lockington. Wait. This is the room I was in before. It's got... Wait, it's gonna... I can finally look at the wall art. I wanted to look at it before. So... Oh, it's so low res now, though. Oh, there we go. It loaded in. Wait, hasn't it changed? Maybe this was it. So this is the lore, I guess, of the Neo-Mooney. The Neo-Mooney like to have dinner. And they like to have a yap. And there's some mushrooms. Cats! Thank you for subbing. W positivity. Thank you, cats. Ooh, this is cool. Oh, look, it's like... That's a face as well. So then, what are they pushing? Are they pushing doors shut around, like, Neo-Mooney's butthole? Or, like... And these people are all small. Like, maybe this is the Guardian looking up at the tall men. Like, Big Rohan. And then you've got these half people getting hit by light. Oh, they've got ghosts. Okay. So, Guardians are light and dark, is like what this looks like it's saying. And then the Neo-Mooney are kind of in the middle. And I wonder, do they have ghosts? No. And it's like they're... Is this the river that they're, like, flowing in? And are the Guardians, like, separate to the river? Alright, let's look at this one. So the Neo-Mooney like to look up at the purple sky. There's ghosts there. There's a man with a nose. And there's a disc. And out of the disc is coming a slab of steak. And there's a lot of circles and tacos. What are they doing on that plate? Dude, I thought those were more art. It's just wires. Let's look at this one. Yeah, it's very Egyptian. Ooh. So this maybe is a Neomuni who is using dark and light because they've got a black leg and a white leg. And they're maybe commanding the forces of darkness and light. Maybe. Just as the Guardian is doing the same. And that's got to be the Traveler. So the Traveler is here. And honestly, those triangles could be pyramid ships. Or they could be something else. But that has to be the Traveler. And then you've got like the children of the Neomuni god. Sort of being raised by this wise sage. Is there any more of this out here? Any secret? No. So it's so interesting. Like, why is this Neomuni in the middle of this pad? What is that? And there's 4 of them there. And there's, I think, also... Oh, no, there's 5 of them here. And have they all got dark and light? I think they do. So I think the Neomuni... I think that's, like, kind of normal for them. And so maybe this is meant to represent the light side of the Neomuni and this is the dark side or something. It's also in shadow, which is in terms of, like, the game's room design adding to the intention. It could be purposeful. And you've, again, look, you've got the black side and the white side of the Neomuni. Are they closing the door on the dark part? Like, are they trying to shut out darkness by using light, metaphorically? And are these Neomuni worshipping the darkness, or are they corrupted by the darkness? Are they ensconced with its whispers? I'm just gonna keep going around these just a little bit and just sort of like seeing if anything else jumps out to me. Cause this dark patch, well, and what's that? It looks like that would be like a relic or an orb of power or like something. I don't know whether anything here is needed or like pertinent. This has got to be the Traveler. I wonder if these are the fish. Don't they look like the fish we saw earlier? I think they do. They also look like Christmas crackers. But What is the deal with this, like, snake on their head? And are the hands there? Is that indicating, like, the darkness, like, reaching out even for the children? Also, these adults have purple hair. These children have black hair. Is there a world where they're born more dark and then they are sort of saved from the darkness by becoming balanced? And is that what we're seeing here? Is this the prevention of the overbearingness of the darkness? Helping keep people balanced? And what is this bloke in the background? And what's the deal with the ghosts over here? Why are they just hanging out? And what are the tacos? It gives me the impression... that they see Guardians as almost like nymphs. These are like almost a natural, like, sort of oddities of the universe that they don't understand, but they're supernatural in nature. It's like they're little devils running around. And their supernatural, almost otherworldly presence is, I think it's quite unsettling to the Neomuni. I think the Neomuni probably recognize that they aren't inherently evil per se, but I think that they don't feel like you can't just trust a nymph, you know? And I mean, in the same way that in Halo, like, with the demon, right, in Halo? And I think it would be valid for the Neomuni to be like, we are a people who are... We are a family, and we are amongst nature. I mean, I think that if these are the fish, this scene is almost like... It's almost like reverse... It's like a reverse version of what you would expect a heaven and hell depiction to look like. So, for us, normally, when you depict, like, a heaven and hell type scenario, right... You would have like your, like, heaven here, and then you'd have, like, earth here, and then you'd have, like, a hell layer here. This is, like, a very common view of this, right? And this is kind of giving me the opposite vibe, that, like, this is their, like, reality, right? And then, like, above reality, in, like, this spectral plane, or this magical layer, that's where the Guardian exists, and that's where the Traveler exists. But they are an extra layer that sits on reality, and I almost wonder if that means that the Neomuni see their reality as the natural world, and the Guardian and everything else as just purely unnatural, as an augmentation of the true state of the world, but perhaps not necessary to it. perhaps. And perhaps if the Guardian is here, the Light Bearer is here, then perhaps there are certain Neomuni. Perhaps there are specific ones, or there is a one who is able to enter this spiritual, magical realm and wield its powers, in spite of the fact that it is supplemental to their core existence. Like, to further that idea, what these two people are doing is they are closing the door on this purple realm, right? Seemingly. They are holding back the forces of magic, or dark magic, or let's call it hell, right? Let's just call it hell. They're holding back the forces of hell here. And I think that here we have this heavenly realm. It's inverted, sure, but we have this heavenly realm, or this natural realm, and then we have the Guardian existing in the hell space. But then also within the hell space, we have a Neomuni, and notice what the Neomuni is doing. It's spreading apart the purple spikiness here. There's spikes there, there's dark spikes there, and there's lighter spikes there. It's spreading those apart, and like, it's almost like clearing the fog, you know? It's creating an oasis in the chaos of this hellish zone, finding some balance, finding some normalcy, perhaps. And despite the fact that the design is a little different, you can see this shoulder signet, which is on these guys as well. So they're definitely affiliated with one another. That same mark is present on these as well. Oh, it unloaded the texture. Can I have my texture back? Okay, thank you. Bungie really said get a job. And like, that makes me think these Neomuni are adventurers. That makes me think that they are... They're bravely exploring this world. But as a unit, right? The togetherness is really important there. Get a job, Milo. Yes, ma'am. I mean, there's also the 3-pillar structure at the top. And there's 3 tacos. And I mean, interestingly, there is there's an interesting difference here in that here, the Guardian is in the hellish plane, and the Guardian is surrounded by seemingly both pyramids, the Traveler, and then this sphere. And it could be that this is just creating some perspective in the image, and that this is actually the Traveler in the background of the Guardian watching over the Guardian. That could be the case. But it'd be a little weird for the Guardian to be, sorry, for the Traveler to be there and the Traveler to be right there, depicted as a close-up kind of thing. That would be a little odd. But what's interesting is that this sphere, this light sphere, perhaps call it influence, this light influence over the Guardian in the dark plane here has a counterpart with a dark sphere having some kind of sway or influence over the Guardian. Is there a dark Traveler out there? It's also interesting because here, interestingly, the Traveler is unarmed. Sorry, the Guardian is unarmed. The Guardian is unarmed. But here, the Guardian is actually armed. The Guardian has a gun. And that gun happens to be pointing up at this dark sphere, this dark Traveler. There's another dark sphere here. Allison be like, noted. Hey, if you're watching, Allison, give us a dark Traveler. No, give us a like a fated Traveler. A prophetic, I don't know. Give us the prophesized and the unprophesized. I don't know, something like that. The free and the foretold. I mean, there are little blobs coming out of this here. What if they were all their own Travelers? Because, like, they have their own blobs here, too. Some. But is it just the Neomuni architecture? Are they just referencing the fact that they like their weird whatever it is, like cyberpunk looking 80s, whatever it is? And is it relevant that these two and these two are speaking to this central figure? What is the significance of the central figure? Because also, I hope you guys don't mind me cooking on this stuff, but I like doing this sort of thing. Also, the 4 outer Neomuni have headbands. This Neomuni does not have a headband. This Neomuni also does not have a headband. These Neomuni... It's kind of hard to tell, but I think they have headbands. Like, that definitely feels like a headband. That definitely feels like an absence of headband. That definitely feels like an absence of headband. To me, that feels like headband. So what I wonder then is I wonder if these four on the right, if these are the outer advisors to this central, most important figure, and if perhaps this figure is this figure. Perhaps. But I'm doubting myself now, because this figure has the necklace. This figure does not have that necklace, not the same necklace. So I actually think that this is someone else. I think that these four are pretty likely to be these advisors. And what are they on? Like, what is that? And what is the pose that they're hitting? And is that an arm? It's quite confusing illustration. Are they praying? Are they trapped? Who is this face watching over them? And perhaps most importantly, why are there 3 tacos for 4 men? Interesting. Really interesting. I love stuff like this. There's so much you can learn from a picture, you know? There's so much you can learn. Huh? Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Did we come this way before? I feel like... Wait, were you nodding? Okay. Okay, so we don't need to go back that way. See, this is what I love about Bungie, right? It's what I love about Bungie is I suspect every single one of you have seen these on the wall and just ignored them. Maybe a couple of you have stopped and gone, huh, and then moved on. Right? Like, but they put this detail in because they know that there will be people out there who will sit down, walk to the edge of this thing and go, what is going on here? And I love that they bother. I love that they bother. I think that is great. And these are particularly interesting in their design. However, I think I've gone the wrong way. I think I was maybe meant to go in the hole. Yes. Onwards. Onwards. To the mail. The snail. The jail. Lock in, chat. Oh.
Will Keitel be okay?
I have a feeling she can take care of herself.
Empress Keitel is buying you time to find the Veil before the Shadow Legion.
Okay.
Don't squander this opportunity.
According to Neomuni lore, the Veil is deep beneath the ground. Like, way deep.
Okay.
Whatever you find in there, just keep going downward.
We're keeping an eye on the surface. Keitel's holding off Callus for now, but she's outnumbered.
This is cool. Wait, what are we gonna find? This is cool. This is cool. This is cool. This is cool. New objective. Hit. Why can't I read? I was gonna say head to the Veil. Head to the Veil. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Caution. Wet. Ishtar Collective. Wait. Dude, I feel like they're paying off. This must be payoff from, like, questions people had in Destiny 1.
Osiris, I'm sending you a visual feed. We could use your help navigating this place.
Incredible. Just like the archive on Venus.
Ah.
You should be able to access that Ishtar terminal like any other.
Ah. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. Whoa, symbol on the floor. Okay, okay. The music, man. I'm just going deeper and deeper into the vault. Oh. D-machine?
That must be the Veil. It's massive.
What?
I feel a little strange. Don't know how to describe it. It almost gives me the same feeling as the Traveler. That doesn't make any sense, does it? Let's press on.
It's a hole. Space hole. Dude, I love this. There's something so sick about, like... It just really feels like this used to be like a research station or something that I'm just like... I'm finding the results from, or I'm exploring the remains of, like 50 years later or whatever. It's so cool. Oh. Ah. Avery just said, just wanted to say F you, Milo, for getting me addicted to this game. That is all. One of us. Wait, Avery, have you done Salvation's Edge? Please say no, 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 please say no. I will say no because I don't know what I'm doing, but I am a high level. No, Avery. Okay, pause. Avery, you... Hop on Discord right now. This is a matter of utmost importance. Hello, lad.
I actually hate you, by the way. I'm doing like 7+ hours a day. I know that's nothing to you, but 7 hours a day playing this damn game, and it's like 20 years old.
Listen. You've been doing 7 hours a day. Could I interest you in doing 48 hours in one go.
You do. I have to work, man. I'm not working tomorrow, though. I'm not working tomorrow.
Listen, hear me out.
Okay. Listening.
The most recent raid in this game is called Salvation's Edge. Have you done it?
I've done 0 raids. I've been doing dungeons. I've been doing the story modes, campaigns, all that good jazz. Am I a high enough level? That's my question. You need to take a peek at my stuff. I can share screen, whatever.
Are you free this Sunday and the day after?
I believe Sunday. I'm off Mondays, so yes, I am free. I will work in the morning, and after that, I will be free.
Cinema! It's cinema chat! Please keep that time free.
Okay. Do you want me to prep anything? Because like
yes,
I said,
extremely yes.
I downloaded the game probably 4 days ago, but I put in a 10. I've only 1993 power level.
That's fine. That's fine.
I'm learning to modify. That's where I'm at. But I have a lot of exotics. I have a lot of things that we need. I just need to learn a little.
Okay. Okay, chat. He's very new.
I'm a baby. Wah.
Yeah.
Is that good? I also am a gamer. That's another thing to put on the side.
See, this is the thing is I know you're cracked at video games.
Oh yeah, I'm cracked. I've been doing everything on Legendary. I haven't done anything on normal. I started on Legendary difficulty. I don't want to do things easy. I always want to do them like kind of hard.
Yeah.
I haven't done really any puzzles, but I'm getting there.
I cannot stress enough how insane this like chance discovery is, because for 5 months I have been looking for the right people to hop in for this one specific stream that I've been planning. And literally today I was like, I think I'm gonna have to make the decision to not do it the way I wanted to do it, because it's impossible to find the right person. I literally said that on stream like 4 hours ago.
Well, it's funny because I watched you the other night finally, like, you know, beat the boss, whatever you guys were doing. Again, I'm still fairly new.
Yeah.
But while I was playing, just leveling up, doing what I had to do, I was watching you guys play, and I was like, oh, they're gonna get it this time. They're gonna get it this time. And you did. The bees, whatever, the chlamydia. I don't know what signs you guys were talking about. There was a lot going on.
Yeah.
But I was watching along because I'm like, again, you got me into this. I was like, I bought the whole package and everything.
Dude, you're literally like an angel sent from the heavens right now. This is amazing.
Listen, I'm in. Just let me know what I need to prep. I'll do all of that, obviously, because like when I'm done working or done streaming, I will literally go on Destiny and just like go through a campaign, go through a dungeon, and just figure out what's going on and getting exotics. I need to learn how to modify. That's one thing, but I have a lot of currency. I have a lot of all that good jazz.
So
I love jazz.
What we are basically going to do on Sunday is we're going to solve like what you like to translate it. It's like Destiny's hardest ever Easter egg.
Ooh, it's like Zombies in Spaceland. That was my favorite.
It's like Zombies in Spaceland, but Zombies in Spaceland, and it's kicking you in the face the entire time.
Ooh, I love a little bit of, you know, just getting upset about things. I'm excited about that.
Yeah, it's... I'm actually just like... I'm just in awe that this is even happening, because it's been so difficult to find someone. It's... once I'm done with stream, I believe I'm on the last mission of this campaign.
Should I be doing it?
I'm gonna need to give you a shopping list, so to speak.
Okay, that's fine. I'll do it. I've done a lot. I've been all over the place. It hasn't been like, you know, it hasn't been in order. I'm just like, oh, I'll go to this place. I'll go to this place. I did the newest story mode. I completed. I believe it's fully done.
So whatever you do, I need you to really be very careful between now and Sunday to avoid any single spoiler for Salvation's Edge, the raid as part of the Final Shape campaign. So there's the Final Shape campaign itself. That's
sorry. Does it help that I skip every cutscene?
This is more so like knowing an Easter egg step. Like we just need to make sure we don't know any Easter egg steps essentially.
Okay, yeah. I definitely don't know anything about anything. I went to Harvard though.
I believe it. You know what? I believe it.
Okay. Yeah, no. I will not spoil anything. Don't worry about that. Just let me know the shopping list. I'll get it done. And yeah, I'm more than ready to learn. Like I said, I'm addicted.
Hell yeah, dude. Oh, it's gonna be such cinema. It's actually gonna be so insane. Like, okay, the one thing that you do need to know is things. Like, again, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it like in a bit, but
yeah,
it is quite a big commitment what we're planning to do. We're planning to basically on Sunday do like all the other raids we've done in one go. So we've done some of them in like 12 hours and then others in like 16 hours. And then some of them we've made really hard for ourselves. We've like added extra challenges on and they've taken like 22 hours. Like some of them have gone very long.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, all right. Yeah. I'll prep.
But in this case, this particular raid is like, I've asked people, what are the chances that we get a sub 24-hour clear? And people have given me percentages like 5%.
Oh, that's good. That's a great number. It's close to 6, believe it or not.
Yeah, it's on the way there. It's on the way there. I think as a result, the way that we're likely to set it up is that we're gonna, on Sunday, we will do a long stream, but we will not stream for like 24 hours. Like we're gonna stream for like 16 or something. Okay. And then we will have a sleep break, and we will figure this out in the chat, but we'll have a sleep break, and then we will have the remainder of it basically, and we'll just play until we finish, like the following day.
Okay, I like that. So kind of like just get it down pat, like, all right, we're gonna do this, and then next day kind of like we understand what we have to do and let's execute it. That type of thing.
The difficulty is that like there'll be, let's say there's 10 encounters. I don't know how many there are, but like let's say there's 10 encounters. If we get to encounter 4 the first day, then like maybe then we wake up and we just like finish encounter 4 straight away, like that day, because we've like got the sleep reset, we've got the sleep buff. But then
okay,
that doesn't necessarily mean that we'll like instantly get through like encounter 5, encounter 6, encounter 7, encounter 8. Like it's just gonna be like each individual encounter is almost like its entire own Easter egg. So dude, it's gonna be a journey. These raids so far have been some of the most fun I've had in video games ever. Like I can't stress enough how enjoyable it is, but this genuinely is the hardest one. So
that's what I like though. I like the chat. Like I told you, I just started the game. I'm doing everything on legendary just because, like, you know me, I like challenges. I like to be, I don't want to act like I'm not playing. Like I want to feel accomplished when beating something. So I will be more than happy to, you know, assist you on this. Right now, I'm currently learning how to accept seasonal challenges. I'm like, you don't understand. I've done so much in this game, but I kind of just like, you know, just played the story, whatever.
Yeah.
So right now I'm like accepting free exotics, and I have to go modify a bunch of stuff, but I have everything maxed out. Currency, like, you know, all that good jazz.
Yeah.
I love jazz.
Okay, something that I would encourage you to do is...
I love encouragement.
like maybe today, do you have my stream open right now?
Yep, I'm watching you talk to me.
So, these three things here, Barrier, Unstoppable, and Overload, are important to pay some attention to. They don't really affect the normal game, not like particularly, but in what we're going to be doing, there's champions, which will be one of these three types, and you have to deal with them in specific ways. Now, one of the ways that you can deal with them is with the artifact. Do you have the artifact?
Define artifact.
It's this thing at the bottom of the screen here. Yeah, this little rock.
Now, how do I obtain such a thing? Because I might have done it without knowing. Like I said, I'm so new. I've got a lot of stuff. Do I know what it is? Not a clue.
Okay. I don't know how you get it. I can't remember.
Tablet of the Ruin. I'll look it up. Don't worry.
But yeah, there's...
Tablet of...
Okay, perfect.
It's probably like the first mission in the seasonal story. Probably. Which I also find it impossible to navigate, like, where the hell the seasonal story even is.
I'm not gonna lie. I put 20 plus hours in and I just learned that I'm like, oh, quests. I'm like, oh, let me figure this out.
Yeah.
I just loaded into, so I bought like the full package and I was like, let me just play it. I did all the bosses. I did the dungeons. I did no raids, like I said. But I challenged myself and, you know, we got pretty deep in it.
Chat, would it be here? Is this what he would need to go to this tab and then it would be whatever would
episodes?
Maybe.
I'm getting to the tower real quick. Give me 1 second and I'll take a peek.
Okay.
1 second.
Yeah, sure.
It's in episodes? Okay. Chat's saying it's episodes.
Chat's also saying that there's a chance that it's not there, though, it looks like. Heresy intro. Don't need to finish Act 1 of Heresy. Artifacts free content. The intro of this season was free. But where do you find it external? Where is the mission? We just need to know where the mission is, where you get the artifact.
Yeah,
okay, it's from a mission called Espial.
Espial.
In the last city, is that confirmed, chat? Is that definitely... How are we saying the last city or the EDZ? Is it in both, or is it random? Like, surely it shows up in the same place the whole time.
Freaking EDZ, man. I go there just to talk to people. That's New Light, right? A Spark of Hope.
Oh, I'm not sure. Let me see. Last city. Where would it... Is it... So it's somewhere here?
I believe I completed all of New Light. Says the person that just asked, like, oh, has he not done it? I believe I completed all of that. Oh, he's got exotic boots. That's so cute. Frost EE5. Wonderful.
Okay. Basically, just for the purpose of what we're doing right now, or what we're talking about right now, you will need that artifact.
Okay. That's just okay. So I don't have the seasonal artifact yet. I will have to get it. Quest and episode hearsay. Okay.
Yep.
Act 1 echoed warnings. Quest. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, and it's very short. Like, it's not going to take you like crazy long to unlock it. Oh god, but then you're gonna have to level it up. Ooh.
Listen, that's fine. I've literally just been playing the game to play the game. I haven't been like I said, I've been ranking up, trying to get everything maxed out. I do need to modify things later.
There are ways we can get you unlocks as well. Oh, it's retroactive unlocks as well. So your current XP will also apply. So that's good. So basically, if you just pull up the stream, I'll just give you a very, very quick overview.
I do be looking.
This first column is stuff that specifically relates to champions. The champions I mentioned before. Unstoppable, Overload, or Barrier. And so you can use like a sidearm, for example, to stun barrier champions, or you can use machine guns to stun overload champions. So that's one way that you deal with them. And then there's other like elemental ones where if you hover over these, it tells you like radiant effects will help you deal with barrier champions and blah blah blah. Datto has a great guide on it, which is in the chat. I'm just gonna copy paste it into the Discord so that you have that link saved. That video will be worth a watch. I think it's from a little while ago, but that'll be worth a little watch. I would suggest giving that a watch today and just like starting to kind of think about those
how I want to approach it.
Things.
Yeah.
Okay. There's like I had a conversation with chat the other day, and I was talking about a Minecraft YouTuber actually that was potentially going to be involved, who also had about 20 hours of playtime. And I was saying to chat, like, if I bring like Minecraft Joe into, that's what we were calling him. Like, if we bring Minecraft Joe in here, is he going to have a miserable time if he's got like no playtime? And chat was like, yeah, if he's got 0 hours, like he's going to have a dreadful time. He's going to hate it. And I was like, okay, well, where does the threshold change from there'll be a miserable time to actually it'll be really fun, it'll just be very challenging? And like we've got like someone like Joey Conway. So Joey Conway is also part of the team on Sunday.
My man.
He, I think, has probably between like somewhere between 50 and 100 hours logged so far. And they were like, Joe should be okay. I suspect because you are a gamer.
Yeah.
You will also be okay.
I will be, you tell me what to do, I will do it. That's basically that's kind of just what I do.
Yeah.
So yeah, you give me the guidelines, give me the little whatever I need.
Yes.
I will learn it. Like I said, I'm just playing blindly, ranking everything up, playing on the hardest difficulty, all that good jazz. So just let me know what I need to rank up, what I need to do.
Yeah.
And I will be your support player, basically.
Chat, is there any, what would be the best thing for him to do? Like, if he's going to play the game today, what would be the best thing to just do for like a couple of hours today? Like, is there...
I'm literally getting the artifact right now. Like, I'm doing the mission.
Yeah. Because this is the thing. I think you guys... like, respectfully, chat, I think you all have forgotten what it's like to actually be a completely new player. Like,
That's me.
Saying, like, stay alive in the middle of this cube of master rank enemies. The problem is, like, he has to find a cube of master rank enemies. Like, that in itself is part of the challenge. Oh, Dual Destiny. That's a really good idea, Olivia.
Dual Destiny.
Yeah, that will give you a little flavor of like some of the puzzles in the game, and it's not It's not like crazy hard.
I don't know. So when I was watching you, I don't know the actual name of the symbols. I've related it to Fortnite, so I was like, oh, like fish stick. That's what I called like the eyes one.
Yeah.
So I would like I will have to learn like your guys' I think Barracky tweeted out the key or the legend for it.
Yeah.
Like I said, I've been keeping up while I've been playing. Do I have a full understanding? Not so much, but I just got the tablet.
Okay, sick. So I would say look out for these three guns. You've got Queenbreaker.
Okay.
Sleeper Simulant. And Lord of Wolves.
Can I just buy them by any chance?
Sadly, no. Like, they're going to be random drops, so it's going to be a bit awkward, but they're just things to like to look out for.
Okay. Yeah, I was just gonna say because I have a lot of like currency and whatnot.
Yeah.
So I was like, I don't know if I could just purchase them.
Yeah. Sadly, those are gonna be. Oh, Sleeper you can buy Sleeper. It's chat is saying. I don't think you can buy Queenie Reptar, but I could be wrong. Can buy from kiosk. So
yeah, because I have 2 more tokens to purchase from the kiosk in the tower.
Brilliant. In that case, definitely buy Sleeper Simulant.
Okay, I'm gonna go there now. Is there anything else other than just that?
For now, just do that, because once you have the sleeper, you will open yourself up to the chance to get the catalyst for it, which is basically like a mod that you attach to the gun, and then it's like a permanent upgrade to a gun.
Okay. Yeah, I need to get familiar with like modifying, because my rank is incredibly low, and I have some really like low light levels, but the guns are just absolutely OP. Like, it's a heavy weapon.
Yeah, I have a video for you that might actually help with that. It's quite long, but it's a pretty...
No, that's fine.
Basically, when I joined the game, I had this guy called Salt Agreppo, who's got like a bunch of like world firsts of all the raids and stuff. Hi guys, I've been prepared. He spent like an hour and a half walking me through a bunch of information about modding.
Okay.
And that is this video. So that might also be quite helpful to just sort of start to familiarize you with it. It's a ton of information, so I'm not going to expect all that information to actually go into your head. But even just like some of the nudges in the right direction of like, oh, like that's how I save my loadouts. And this is how people typically do like a mechanics loadout versus a damage loadout. And these are some of the ways that you can modify your stuff. Like all of that's going to be just helpful to have.
Yeah,
like,
I watched you guys like switch classes, and I'm like, what is this? I'm like, how are they switching classes?
Yeah.
Do you know? Okay, wait, I just found it. Sleeper. It's the Sleeper Simulant.
Yeah, it's like a gray, like triangular thingy. Lots of triangles.
Okay, so I just bought that. It's a fire heavy weapon. Just bought that.
Yep.
Anything else in the shop? Because I have.
For now, I would do nothing in the shop. And you just might get lucky, and you might get the Sleeper Simulant catalyst from some of the other stuff that you're doing as you go.
You son of a fish.
I would also watch my stream for a sec. I'll show you something real quick. If you go to this, go to the director, and you go to Eternity, and then
Eternity top right. Okay.
Yep, and then you go to the right of the 9. If you load into that,
okay, yep,
there's basically a chest like directly in front of you when you load in there, and that will give you a bunch of 2020 power gear. So it'll just instantly power you to like full power, so you won't be worrying about power anymore.
Okay, so I just recently got into all the 2020 stuff, and I'm replacing all my weapons for that. Lower
you'll find
statistics, but higher power.
Yeah, don't worry. I wouldn't worry about the stats for now.
Okay.
So the emissary also, the chest basically, and the person in the right of the 9 area will also offer you a choice of exotics. I believe one of the ones that they have is called Izanagi's Burden.
I might have done this already because I got excited. I saw gold and I was like, wow, this is so cool.
Okay.
I actually accepted. Yep, I already have it. I already own it. I put it in my vault.
Legend. Yep, perfect. That's another good one just to have. But yeah, for now, God, what would be the... Like, Zed in my chat is saying prismatic aspects and fragments. I'm not sure I agree, Zed. I think the likelihood that he's running Priz is...
Yes.
I don't know if he would be running that.
You want me to share my screen just see so you have a visual? I'm 1999 power right now. Here, I'll help you out. There you go. Tell me where you want me to go. I will show you.
I'm just trying to decide like what would be. What would be the thing that you would need to do today? Like,
someone said he can't do the raid if he doesn't do the still hunt quest.
yes, you will need to do the still hunt quest, I believe. So you could do that today. That would be a good thing to do.
Okay. Quests.
It's go to the bottom left and the exotic, the little engram symbol. Yep. And then somewhere there, I think you will, if you hover over each one by one of them will say still hunt at the bottom, I think. I could be wrong about this, to be honest.
Zero believes new outbreak, air blast, 6 runner, ergo.
Maybe not.
Maybe I might have done it. I've done a few of these, not too many.
Okay, how about go back to the director, the destinations, and then go to the Pale Heart.
Give me 5 seconds.
Yep. And then scroll all the way to the left. You see that? Does that say
Ergo Sam? Ergo Sam, sorry.
Light and Fan of the Dark. No. Where is that, chat? Where's the Still Hunt quest? It's called Wildcard. That's the name of it. But where do you find it? You might already own Still Hunt. You might have already done it.
I was gonna say I've done a lot of random stuff. I wish I could tell you like exactly.
Yeah. So okay, but, go to press F1 and go to collections, and then exotic in the top left, and then I forget if Still Hunt is a energy weapon. Click energy. Go to the right, the next tab. Yeah, you have it. Perfect.
Oh, I'm so good at this. Reacquired? Should I hit that?
Or no, you don't need to. You don't need to worry about that right
now.
Okay.
It might be just in my vault.
Yeah. So the collection stuff, you can reacquire those at any time. So like you can always get, if you like deleted an exotic, you can get it back. It's basically
free. Like I said, I've done a lot in this game already, and I don't know what I did, but I've done a lot.
Yep. Yeah. So let me see, is Joe on the game today? Let me ping Joe. Oh, Joe might be getting sick. Oh no.
Just tell him to feel better.
Okay, I would say, I think doing Dares of Eternity, or not, sorry, I lied. Doing Dual Destiny, I think is a really good idea. Dual Destiny is like a new puzzly thing that I think will give you just like some experience. And ideally you should do it, you will have to do it with one other player. It's a 2-player activity. I could do Dual Destiny with you after I finish this campaign mission.
Okay, how long will that take? Because I'm not working tomorrow. Like, I'm taking tomorrow off. So, I'm fine with whatever you want to do.
I mean, we could... he might have to unlock it first. Is that true? The unlock steps?
And while you do the campaign, I could try to bang that out.
Yeah.
I am also known as a speedrunner. Not just a gamer.
We can put you in one knuckle deep.
That sounds very sexual, but okay, I'm in.
Yeah, this will be great. It will mean that you have like people to co-op with.
Okay.
Which will make your life infinitely better, because playing only solo in this game is quite miserable.
It's all I've been doing. So if you're telling me that it's gonna be harder, I'm like, this might be easier.
No, it's gonna be better. You're gonna have a much better time. Trust me.
Okay.
Do you know what your in-game name is?
Just Avery, or do you mean like the hashtag?
There's like some numbers as well. Yeah.
That is a phenomenal question. Let me figure this out.
I think if you press U, that's the hotkey to pull up your like social page, and then you hover over your own name, and it'll say.
Yeah, I got it. Do you want me to add you? Or I send it to you?
Yeah, do it on Discord, and I'll send you a friend request now, and then I'll get Olivia to also invite you to One Knuckle Deep.
And do I love Knuckles?
You're gonna love him even more when you're in that clan.
I love clans. Oh, is that a clan? Oh my god, I'm joining phase again.
Yes, you are back in phase. It's happening. Okay, Olivia. Okay, Olivia, that's his ID. Is anyone in One Knuckle Deep able to help Avery with the prerequisites for Dual Destiny?
I just added you as well.
Yep. Yeah, I gotcha. %. Okay, sick. So what we'll do, I'll lock back into finishing the campaign mission off. You can get started with those prerequisites. Some of which you might have already done because you've been sort of like scattershot doing a bunch of different activities.
This is like the newest DLC that we're talking about.
Yes, this is a 2-player sort of like puzzle activity that they added for inside the final shape.
Yeah, so I haven't done any of the 2-player stuff, but I think I completed the whole campaign of the newest stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I would say I'll resume where I was here. Once you've got the clan invite, it should appear on that, like, manage invites page. You should have a clan invites in the bottom right.
Yep.
So, like, hit you, then the little person, and then bottom right. That will then they'll message you in the clan chat. So if you press enter to open your like chat box and then you type /clan, that will open your like clan chat channel and you can just message the whole clan.
I'll be like, someone help me, please.
Yeah, and they will message you in there and help you get stuff sorted.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll wait for the clan invite.
Yeah, I think Olivia's gonna get that sorted now. Yeah, if any One Knucklers can get him the clan inv. Okay. Dude, this might be extremely hype. The one thing I will say is there's basically one experienced player who I trust his judgment like above everyone else because he's extremely cracked at the game. But he's also been like mega helpful with me setting up all of these blind raids. And his name is Bog on my dog.
I like that for him, I think.
He's great. We love Bog. I will ask him about whether at your current playtime level, whether realistically you are gonna have a good time. Because I would want to check because people really have hammered it into me in the last month that like as much as I'm stubborn, right? And I'm just like, okay, you say it's hard, I'm gonna just throw myself at it and I'm gonna do it, right?
I mean, me and you literally came from the same roots. I'm the same exact way. Like I'll do it Even though if I'm having a miserable time, I will be like, I hate this, but I want to complete it because this is a challenge that I signed up for.
So
like I told you, I started on the hardest difficulty. I'd never played this game before.
So I will check with him whether you are going to be miserable to the point of it not being fun.
Yeah. Oh my god, I got one knuckler. Hold on. Oh, hi, Instinctive Ultra. Me and you are now knuckle deep.
Yeah, Instinctive is good people. So, and Olivia's attitude as well.
Knuckles. Oh, I didn't get Olivia's yet.
Okay, that should come through at some point.
Is she egoing me?
Probably.
That's really messed up.
Okay, I'm gonna get back to the campaign then.
Yeah, do your thing. Do your thing. I'll hang out with the knuckle deep people.
Yes.
And we'll try to figure this out.
They will take good care of you, and then later tonight. I mean, how long are you gonna be playing tonight? Just like roughly.
Probably for like another 2 hours.
Okay. Yeah. Sweet. I think this is gonna take me another maybe 45 minutes.
I'm excited for you.
Same here. And then I'll send you a message like in the game chat probably, and we can talk from there. Okay.
Okay, sounds good. See ya. Good luck.
All right, laters. Chat, what are the chances? What are the chances? Bro. Fortnite Joe! Dude. Oh dear. I love Avery, bro. I love Avery, and he's bloody good at video games. So this is crazy. Technically, this means Milo, Bearkey, Joey Conway, Olivia, Minecraft Joe, Fortnite Joe. Technically, we have a 6 full blind. Technically. But we need Bog in the team. Because the 6 blind is 0%. The 6 blind is actually 0%. Go full blind. Bro, Minecraft Joe hasn't even responded to my message in like 3 days. It's cooked, dog. It's actually cooked. I think Minecraft Joe is scared. Maybe he caught wind of me calling him Minecraft Joe and he wasn't happy with it. Nah, I'm sure he's chill. Dude. Dude, the story is crazy. To have found a blind player with 20 hours of playtime 3 days before the raid. His first raid ever is going to be blind clearing Salvation's Edge. The storyline is insane. Crazy. Crazy. All right, Jolts and Zeed have been insanely patient, waiting for me to stop yapping. I feel like we should proceed with what we were doing. Yeah. You enjoy the yap? Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm just like... What a wonderful serendipitous moment. Literally streamer loot. That was dead ass, just full on streamer loot. Wow. Okay. Let's keep moving. I was entranced by this. Oh. Oh, this is different here. Oh. Izzy, thank you for the prime. Sporty Boy, also thank you for the sub. And Nadia. Thank you for the sub as well. Okay. That's not the right way. Oh. Oh. Okay. This one's small. Oh, yeah. Yeah, these are interesting. Dude, I'm like... Okay, I've got to focus up, because otherwise we will be here for forever. That's where we came from. What are we doing here? What? Oh, wow, that was so well hidden. Ah. Dude, this is so cool. Whoa.
For both our sakes, Please don't fall. It looks like the veil goes even deeper.
It does look like a deep hole, chap. In. Locker room. Okay. Oh. Hole.
Is this?
Looks like a cloud art prototype. That's... wow.
Am I gonna go in the machine? Oh, brother? Brother? Wait. Climb? Guardians don't know how to use ladders. Put me in, coach. Peak music. Actually, peak music. Hell yeah.
I held them off as long as I could. Callus is coming for you.
Sorry, it was a while.
In your hands now, Guardian. Give him the end he deserves.
Edge him. The hell are these like suck machines? Oh. Wait, hold on. Too fast. What's out here? What is that? I'm humming. Oh. Oh.
I'm reading major shockwaves in the vault. The Emperor's smashing through that place.
Hurry, Guardian. They'll get there before you.
Okay, time to go. Guys. Oh! Guys? Father. Uh-oh. I need Devour. Give me Devour. Dude, this is such a bad loadout for this. Wait, he's already nearly dead. Bro is weak as hell. I'm legendary as well, that's crazy. Oh, hello. The music is so good. Ooh! I'm dead. Oh, saved, saved, saved. Woo! Saved. Cooking, boys. Nice. Let me go. Whoa. Whoa. Valorant. Come here. Bop. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Butthole. Ooh! Bro, my guns are so bad. Using Lost Signal to take out Callus is not the move. Ooh! Uh-oh. Nothing to see here. His body just was transparent. Chat.
Keitel, we've done it. Callus is no more.
Oh, he's dead.
You gave him a Cabal's end. I'll believe it when I see it for myself.
Hey, do you guys feel that?
No clue what you're talking about. We're almost at the Veil. Hang tight.
No more running away. Rest now.
The uglier they are, the harder they fall, right?
Evil?
Huh? Come on.
We finally found you.
Get your ghost.
What's wrong, Osiris?
Get your ghost out of there.
Finality takes shape.
Creating the link.
At long last.
Destroy it.
What just happened?
We just lost.
Zavala, come in.
Damn. Cinema. You mean to say I chose my ghost over the traveler who made the ghost? Foolish.
The universe makes us all victims.
Oh, okay.
And perpetrator. Life's infinite cruelty. You, more than any.
Oh.
Suffer both fates. Be free.
I've seen this. I think Bife showed me this, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. They ended it there? Yes? What? Wait, but that was a seasonal story, right? What was the seasonal story about? Crow attacks on Earth. Prisoners on Earth. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember Bife actually saying that. The seasonal story was like, how do we get in? Also, bro, this is a crazy long loading screen. This is crazy long. Like, is the game good? I have sound now. Oh. Oh. So it loaded me into a special tower instance with Big Z.
The Traveler. Gone. Should I feel humbled by this sacrifice? Relieved that it can't grant any more of our enemies the light? Lost? without a God in whom I can place my trust. But what consumes me in this moment is the human loss. We've watched so many die for this war. And yet, those losses have given us insight and common bonds. We stand alongside more allies than ever before. Humans, Awoken, Elixni, even the Cabal. When I came to the last city, I looked up to the heavens for the hope the Traveler gave us. Now, I look up and see the hope we've built for ourselves.
We stand alongside more friends than ever before. The humans of Neomuna are just as much included in that as those of the last city. They've stood fast on the front lines of this conflict, and because of them, the last city's been saved from more violence at its doorstep. It isn't everything, but that thin line has made a huge difference. Now, I look up and see the hope we've built for ourselves. There is a gentle awe in the way Zavala regards the sky, the fleets of ships, the symbols of allies of the last city. The Vanguard is no longer one last bastion against the Witness, but one of many. Even without the Traveler, we are not alone. And we'll need all the allies we can get. This war's far from over. Ikora has been in contact with Osiris regarding the mysteries yet unsolved. Visit her to learn more.
Be brave.
How can the Vanguard help?
Guardian. Ikora acknowledges you as you approach before producing a holotab report from her robes. My Hidden have been tracking a series of temporal distortions moving across Mars. Everything seemed benign until they stopped near an old Seraph complex in the northern wastes. Ikora waits a moment for you to finish reading the holotab brief. As you can see, that Seraph complex then sprang back to life. This isn't... This is... Oh, it got me again! It got me again! This is not the quest!
Guardian, the Traveler is gone, but we're still here. It may seem small, but it's no less important under the circumstances. Despite your triumphs against the former Emperor, the Witness has transformed the Traveler, and gone somewhere we cannot follow. Losses are no stranger to any of us, and I have long since known that the world does not obey laws of poetic justice, much as we might hope otherwise. It will be easy to look at the sky and falter. We cannot. We must take the time we have and make these losses mean something. Neptune is the best and only direction we have. Work with the Cloud Striders. Learn what you can about the Veil.
Maybe what it is would be a good start.
Step at a time, an inch at a time. We keep going. With or without the Traveler.
Ikora stresses the importance of continuing on, despite that the situation seems dire. There's much we don't understand still. What the Witness has done to the Traveler, or where the Witness has gone, or what the Veil is. The ghosts have been clear. They no longer feel the Traveler's presence as they once did, though the light still remains in them. In Ikora's breath, there is the gravity of worry. Preliminary scans say no technology at our disposal can survive entry to the portal created in the Traveler. That rules out even Guardians. The conclusion after speaking with Osiris is that the Veil must somehow be key to this mystery, even if it's not clear yet how. Oh. The connection that was made, the properties for which the witness required it, and somewhere in these things is an answer. It only needs to be found. Return to Neomuna, aid our new allies there, learn what you can of the Veil and of Strand. Anything you find, no matter how small, may help turn the tide. Okay. Get to the Hall of Heroes and meditate to retrieve... Let's go. Can I explain the Veil?
Your wilting
Absolutely not.
Vanguard is not.
Absolutely not. Yep, just finished, Bife. I'm going to meditate. I'm going to consume whatever meditation lore there is. I think there'll be some lore here. I think there'll be some lore when you get the subclass. Pardon me, the subclass. What is the Veil? No, we can leave it some money for the time being. Just for now.
Seeing hostile movement in the city. Could use your help.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Meditate. Oh, those look comfy. Hell yeah. I've got my greasy feet all over the pillows. Jesus. My bad, guys. You harnessed the power of Strand and defeated Callus, but the journey's far from over. Strand meditations allow you to unlock the full potential of Strand and become a true master. Use them to purchase new Strand aspects, fragments, and grenades. The final Strand. I think they misspelled the word shape. Right. Which aspects and fragments do I want, chat? I'm Warlock. What do I buy? What do I buy? Weaver's Call. Are they all just ass? I'm a Warlock, remember. Do not buy Weaver's Call. Mind Spawn is the GOAT. I mean, I can't buy these two, so... Mind Spawn for now? Alright. Mind Spawn. Can I even... Shall I buy Thread of Finality? I have to? Ah. Wait, maybe I have to buy... Maybe I have to buy this. Maybe I didn't have to buy that. I actually don't know. Shall I buy the grenades? Oh, maybe that's what the last 250 is. Now is it going to let me buy it? I don't know. Okay. So... So I did all that on Legendary for nothing? Is that what we're saying? Wow, I didn't even finish these. I'm surprised. Go see Nimbus? Okay. Does leg not give an exotic? Oh, legendary. I guess I'm about to get that. Here we go. There's the quest marker. Right, which one do I want, chat?
House is gone, and the Veil is safe for now. I don't really know what victory looks like going forward, but I'm not gonna take this win from us. From Neomuna. It's weird not being the rookie anymore. I'm just Cloudstrider Nimbus. Feels wrong. Like I jumped out a window without my board. There was confidence in knowing the buck stopped with someone else. For Rohan, when I met him at least, it seemed like he just took everything in stride. It was easy for him. I guess I'll get there someday. We're having Rohan's induction into the Hall of Heroes in a bit. Will you join us? It'll be great. Quinn will say something stuffy, there'll be lots of cheering, maybe a whistle if you want to get spicy. But I think he'd be honored if you were there.
Nimbus claps you on the back in greeting. After everything that's happened, you're a true ally of Neomuna and welcome in the city anytime. We may not be the hottest tourist spot in the system, they quip, looking out at the smoldering skyline, but we'll take all the help we can get. There's an ironic twist to the Cloudstrider's mouth, but it can't cover up the worry in their eyes. Osiris filled me in on everything that's happened. The Witness created some kind of portal and your traveler went through it, right? If it's rejecting all probes, then forget about your people getting through it. I can't claim we've got the answers, but we're all in this together, right? Humanity's got to help each other, Neptune on Earth. Neomuna's role in this war isn't over by a long shot. While everyone figures out what's next, we could use your help here, holding the line here. The less gets by us, the less comes at you later. And when we do know what's next, Neomuna's got your back. It's our Galaxy 2. Nimbus beams clapping you on the shoulder. Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, not even the remaining threats to the city can dim their enthusiasm, it seems. Their smile turns wry as they look out over Neomuna. Job's not done yet, but it's easier to shoulder the burden with a helping hand, and I'm glad it's yours. You've completed the legendary campaign. Please select your reward. We're saying Swarmers, correct, chat? Now, should I check if I've already got these? Is it even possible to already have them? Is that a thing? I do not have Balladors. I do not have Swarmers. Okay. Swarmers. Yummy. Back to the Ball of Heroes. And what the helly?
Today, we honor relentless Rohan.
Oh, damn.
His service, his sacrifice. More than a protector of Neomuna, He was a true Cloud Strider. He cut his years short so that the whole of humanity may thrive far into the future.
Today we suffer, so tomorrow can live on.
Oh, 7. Nimbus left Rohan's induction ceremony early.
I've been watching you, not like in a creepy way. I've been tracking the war on city sensors. You seem terrifyingly competent. Anyway, this is where I usually show you around, maybe buy you a drink, but I got an eensy-weensy crisis. Let me just... What? No! Do not core dump! Dumb machine! Okay. Why don't you take a look around while I get to a good stopping point?
I think she was talking over herself there.
Okay, so, remember when you stopped Callus, saved the city, and...
Holy paragraphs.
When the Witness made that connection after, it rebooted all our Cloud Arc security. I guess the Vex noticed because they busted in here and blew up 5 of my Memorial servers. The audacity, right? Each server is nano-constructed from a Cloud Strider's core drive and filled with all their logs and records. They're irreplaceable. It's not like the Vex are destroyed so randomly. There's gotta be a connection, probably on those wrecked servers. But any data connecting these 5 Striders was in the servers they blew up. Long story short, your buddy Ghost has some sensors I've never seen before. So I thought maybe he could help me scrape the data. Just go take a look at those damaged memorials. See if you can pick up anything.
This is a mess, Quinn says, indicating the broken memorials behind it, but at least you kept the Veil safely in New Muna. You know, it keeps the Cloud Arc running, would be lost without it, and on top of that, we haven't even scratched the surface on what it has to say about the darkness. What it has to say about darkness? Most immediately urgent is the broken memorials. The battle with the Callus brought Cloud Arc security briefly offline. Some anonymous signal patterns were broadcast unsecured, coinciding almost perfectly in timing with the activation of the Veil. The Vex broke in immediately afterward and destroyed 5 specific Cloud Strider memorials before retreating. Clearly, precision strike, but the question is why. Cloud Strider memorials has all their personal and professional records for future generations to study. Quinn's sure the answer is somewhere in the destroyed files. With any like Ghost advanced sensors can help pull her data and the destroyed memorial servers and get a clear picture of why the Vex undercut such a risky attack. Go take a look at the whole fast, alright? Get a good picture of how this place is in the parts that aren't on fire. Learn a little more about Liamuna that doesn't involve sabotage or explosions. Then you can circle back to the memorials, do some scans, and hopefully blow my socks off with what you and Ghost can pick up. Okay. Do I want to do this quest, chat? Or do I want to give up on this? And by give up on this, I just mean go prep Avery for Salvation's Edge. Do I do it? How long would it take to do this? Three days? Oh. It's time gated over 3 days. Get the hell out of here. What the hell, man? Time gating. What do you think I am? No eager edge in here is criminal. Actually criminal. Rest in peace. Since I like murals. Oh. Oh boy. Wait, let me grab this.
Oh, hey, Guardian. Induction ceremony wrap up all right? The citizens did a good job improvising. Traditionally, both Cloud Striders are there for the final handoff, but Rohan wasn't here, so...
Thank you for assisting me in this fact-finding mission, Guardian. There is much to uncover about the Veil, and your work here is indispensable.
I got you on Overwatch. Let's get to work.
What? Bro is playing Overwatch? Yeah, talk about unfinished business. I think you have some unfinished conversation to dish out just there, buddy. Nimbus admits to leaving the induction ceremony early. It doesn't feel right when Neomuna is still overrun and the witness is at large. If you ask them, a better way to honor Rohan's legacy would be to finish his unfinished business and find the Vex's copycat Veil. Apparently, early in his training, Rohan stumbled on the Vex building what he believed was a copy of the Veil. Convinced this was a threat, he spent the rest of his career trying to retrace his steps through the Nexus. Nimbus believes Rohan succeeded right before the Shadow Legion's invasion. They ask you to help finding Rohan's notes, hidden all around the city in encrypted data packets. To recover the data, you'll need cipher qubits, which can be collected from the Vex. Defeat Vex and Neomuna to collect qubits and recover Rohan's data packets. This is unfortunate because I love the idea of finding this Vex copy of the Veil. I hate the idea of doing this fetch quest, to be honest. So that's unfortunate. It's important. Escape. Get the dialogue again.
Hey!
Nope. Can't get it again. Lost forever.
Just thinking about you.
R.I.P. Goonie Man XX? Wow. So that, I guess, wraps up the campaign, right? Zeed said come with me, so I'll head over to Zeed. Hello, Zeed. Hello there. The gang. Just trying to figure out if I could recognize any of them, but whoa, wob. Dubstep noises happening. There's more on the bottom left of the Neomuna map. This? Veil containment. Left more. Bottom lefter. This. Ain't nothing here, buddy. Yeah. Seems like, chat, that is a post-campaign situation that I will do in a chunk when I do post-campaign. Can we get some W Jolts? Oh, Jolts is already gone. Thank you, Jolts, for the assistance. Really appreciate you taking the time. Same with you, Zed. I really appreciate the hard carry through all of this stuff. I also love the fit. Fit's great. Hell yeah. Here's my rundown of Lightfall. It was completely fine. It was completely fine. I didn't have a bad time. I don't know why everyone was telling me that I was gonna hate this. It was fine. It was fine. Like, you can tell me that there were marketing issues. I have to take you at your word because I obviously didn't experience it. I'm sure that maybe there were balancing issues. Maybe there were bugs. Maybe, I don't know. But this was cool. I had a good time. For what I expect from a Destiny campaign, this was another Destiny campaign. You know? I love Callus. Callus, honestly, is like very endearing. Learning more about the Witness is cool. The location is sick. I can give you an overview of what the take at the time was if you want to discuss it. Might give insight. You wanna Discord for a few minutes, Bife? If you're about. Oh, look. Oh, look. Alright, bye. Just to check, were you meaning to call right now? Because it is 5 a.m. If you don't want to call right now, that is totally valid and fine. But if you want to hang, yeah, now, okay. Sounds good.
Hey, bud, can you hear me okay?
I can indeed. Good.
Gotcha.
To see you, to hear you.
I will say this from the very beginning, by the way. I'm not here to enforce an opinion on you because you should sit there and have your fucking opinions. Like, all I'm going to sit and do here is offer a little perspective on the other bits and pieces to it.
Yeah,
because, like,
sure.
I don't want anybody in chat telling you your perspective on this with the way and time you found it is invalid. Like, that's some fucking bullshit. That being said, I think there are some perspective things that everyone in chat knows and feels and was like there for if they played Lightfall at release that were kind of, I mean, they're kind of different now because of the like time we're in. You know, does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, so I think there's three things, right? So the first of which I think is what you experienced for yourself, which is just the veil and the aspect, I suppose also the radio mask, but the veil was this major aspect of the narrative. And like that final cutscene goes on and shows like, you know, the witness going into the traveler. And it's that thing of it never being explained. They propped up the veil as this major storytelling thing in the season before. Rasputin was, I mean, this is minor spoiler stuff, but we would have gone through this. Basically, Rasputin in the season before this sacrifices himself and dies in what is possibly one of the most epic cutscenes in the entire franchise history.
So we watched that cutscene. The end cutscene we did watch. Because it was, god damn, it was good. Like,
so good.
So good.
So yeah, that's fucking excellent stuff. But it also set this up as kind of like our Avengers Infinity War moment, where it was like we knew going into this expansion that in some way we were gonna lose, right? And the last words of Rasputin were that he'd found the reason why Neptune had been sort of so important, the reason why it was important that we go there, and that the only thing we knew was that it was an artifact called the Veil.
So
and
just
like,
real quick, when you say like he had said, like, his last words or something were like, he said he'd found why it was so important. What was giving us the indication that it was important in the first place? Just out of curiosity.
So it's a lot of stuff that came from the post-Witch Queen seasons.
Okay.
So the short version is it's the reason why Osiris is there with you. He got visions from inside Savathun's head when he was possessed.
Yeah, because he gained her memories just like she gained his kind of vibe, right? It was that whole
exactly.
thing? Okay.
Yes. And so like he was constantly sitting there being like, I saw visions of a city on Neptune. I know it's important. And the entire reason for Rasputin being reactivated in the first place was because Osiris was trying to get his help, basically, to look for this thing, you know?
Okay.
To actually understand if there was merit to the visions.
So there. To check my understanding, Osiris has a window, or has a window into a snapshot of some of Savathun's memories, and learned, if I recall correctly, that Savathun basically denied the witness in some capacity. Is that right? Like there was some element of
yes,
not doing the witness's bidding or something in that direction.
I could give you the exact specifics, but there's some lore in there that maybe spoils the next raid you're going to do, so I don't want to give you everything.
Okay.
The short version is, yeah, that's roughly what you're looking at. Essentially, the bit you learn from Parasite's quest in Witch Queen.
Okay, which I still need to do. I still need to get that.
Yeah. Well, finish the end of that, and you'll understand why Savathun is so important to all of this. Essentially, there was something about denying all of this, and it's related and tied in with the Veil. We don't know the specifics of it, but if you finish Parasite, it goes a little bit more into detail on that.
Cool. And so we know that the witness wants the Veil or something like that, and so it's like, okay, well, we should probably pay some attention to it. So then, yeah, as you said, we get here, and it's a little ambiguous what it is.
Yeah, at the time being, to draw some comparisons, we were coming off of the Witch Queen campaign, which, needless to say, narratively speaking, was a serious step up for the modern era of Destiny. It was reminiscent of Taken King and Forsaken, and immediately it got thrown up there within the top 3 for all players, I think it's fair to say. At least as far as like the narrative was concerned. So like, there was a lot of big expectation for Lightfall to go ahead and follow suit. And this gave people, not for the like gameplay structure of the campaign, because like you've played it on Legendary, you know that it's got good combat challenge. But as far as like the narrative was concerned, for explaining key parts of the story that realistically needed to be explained, it was very openly compared to Destiny 1 Vanilla. AKA, I don't even have time to explain why I don't have time to explain, because no one throughout the entire thing explains what the Veil is, and everyone else is acting like they know.
Yeah.
Which is just like, at the time being, when I finished the campaign, I unfortunately knew exactly what I had to say, because it ended up being this massive game of chase the MacGuffin. And this was incredibly important, as you saw with that final cutscene with the witness going in the Traveler, because, like, this is the villain that had been built up for so long. This was its final kind of objective, and it just went inside the Traveler, but we had no context as to what the Veil was, why it was necessary, what was happening. And we found that out later in the seasons that preceded Final Shape, but came after Lightfall. And so this is where it gets kind of ugly. You basically have the moment of it like, okay, I should preface this by saying that it feels this way.
Yeah.
And whilst it is hard to confirm that this is the case, it feels as though necessary story bits from Lightfall were partitioned off into seasons. Now, that is not a confirmed take. However, it is very much the case that there are lots of indications that, you know, Lightfall as an expansion had certain bits and pieces to it which were not ideal as far as like telling a full narrative is concerned.
Yeah.
So I need to go ahead and preface that. It is entirely possible that this was a deliberate set of choices and that it was just a poorly received set of choices. But from my perspective, and I don't want this to color what you think, it looks to me like executive meddling. Like them saying we need an extra year of content, which was a point that was genuinely brought up, and then them saying, hey, so how can we divvy up what we have and then make an extra year of content out of it?
So, question on that note. Is Lightfall the expansion that was meant to contain Final Shape and then they did some kind of delay thing? Or am I mixing that up with something else?
No, you are absolutely correct.
That's it.
Like,
Okay.
the line that was said was basically, we want to be able to tell this story and we need another expansion to do it. Now that is, you know, that's something that came internally from Bungie, but we also don't know if that's just because corporate jargon wanted the actual excuse for it, right?
Yeah.
This is also, I mean, there's a bunch of other stuff to do with like studio politics and economics and all the other fun stuff of it, but like, this was around the time of the Sony acquisition. There's a bunch of other stuff to do with like whether they were trying to inflate the value of the studio for the acquisition itself. There's a lot of stuff that gets almost conspiratorial because we don't know the full details.
Yep.
Like, something about that kind of end of it to me has always stank, because it's one of those things of like, this is Bungie after Witch Queen. Like, they sold the fantasy of Savathun being a character who is the god of deception, and then telling an intricate narrative with regards to her being a character that deceives us in narrative in a believable way.
Yep.
After having hyped up that character for 5 years. And then they went to the point where they didn't even explain what the Veil was, only for it to then be explained in a seasonal, like, story and cutscene next season. Which, for what it's worth, I won't give you the specifics because I'm sure you want to do that for yourself, but like, it's a good explanation, but it came 3 months too late, you know? So like,
Interesting. Okay.
it felt like that core part of the story had been partitioned off. The other big thing, I think, is realistically the fact that the campaign, structurally and in terms of the combat challenge, again, feels pretty good, but like, a lot of people weren't jazzed about the idea that it felt like a massive Strand tutorial.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Because I mean, you would have experienced some of this for yourself, but like, you know, in some regards, it's pretty good. But like, compare that to the experience of Final Shape and Prismatic, which was a direct response to the way that Lightfall's campaign feels, with the way that it teaches you Strand. Like, it's a much more refined experience in Final Shape. You are currently in the place where you need to find Strand meditations to unlock all the aspects and fragments. Bungie mostly did away with all of that stuff later because people just kind of hated it, you know?
Yeah,
just in the same way.
I can kind of immediately see that this system is a pain in the ass, for lack of better word. That I can definitely agree with.
I can't remember if it's still the case, but I'm pretty sure on day one, you also had to unlock a bunch of stuff across each character. So, like, I don't know if that's correct. I know it's correct for Stasis, because I did those quests 3 times. But, like, it might have been the case that was also the case for Strand. The system unlocking Strand generally was faster, but it still didn't change the fact that, like, you know, there was a lot of grind to unlock the core parts of a subclass. Meanwhile, Void, Solar Arc, we just got given them all at once.
Yeah, the Stasis unlock grid, I don't know what the community calls it, but just like the the massive Varix grid, that again, I very quickly was like, this feels like something I really just categorically do not want to do. Like, it's so much busy work, and I can imagine at the time, like, to do that over the course of a year or whatever would have been less bad, but to do it looking back at the year and be like, well, like, I have the modern content to do, or I could do that. It's not very attractive. Like,
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It doesn't really.
And you need to do that to unlock your full strand subclass and like pure strand for all of its bits and pieces.
Yeah.
There are some people in your chat who are talking about how they time gated some of the core fragments ahead of the raid, but like they did walk that decision back after a few days. Like I went into day one with the full subclass unlocked. Like, I'm not counting that. Like, you know.
Yeah.
When it comes down to it, that was not a huge deal. Actually going through and doing the work was.
Yeah.
The last...
Oh, yeah, go ahead. No, yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I think the last thing for it realistically as well, and this is something which is very subjective, so feel free to, like, tell me what your perspective on this was, but...
Sure.
The way that Lightfall was... and they've talked about this in some of the development vidocs and whatnot. The way that Lightfall was being sort of presented to the community was as though it was this 80s action movie, right? So, I mean, it even goes down to things like the training montage with Strand, you know?
Yeah.
Where you're going through, it's got all the bombastic music. For what it is, it accomplishes doing that well. I think the take of the community at the time being was, though, this does not fit with where the narrative is. Because the Witness accomplishing its goal there was something which has been built up to for 10 years, and it's meant to herald the end of the universe because that's effectively what the final shape ends up being.
Yeah.
Right? And like, I know you have your own philosophical musings on the Witness, and
yes, sir.
You are a Witness apologist on that side of things.
Correct.
That's fine. But like, you can get the general sentiment of where that is.
Yeah.
It felt, or at least from my perspective and a bunch of people in the community, it felt like the action movie tone was the wrong tone for the moment. And it even goes down to the point of characters like the presence of Rohan and Nimbus, for example, right?
Yep.
Like, I think it's one of those moments where if this was in the time frame of like Shadowkeep, for example, it would have been received much better, purely on the basis that we didn't have the end of the universe looming. And like, you know, you have all these moments in the campaign where it's like, Callus is trying to move to seize the Veil, but we need to take a moment here because we need to follow the thread of Strand. We need to flow like the river for a bit, you know? And it's just this thing of like, all of these like moods where you're trying to have it both ways don't work. It's that thing of, it's the end of the universe and we need to go ahead and fight the Witness with everything we've got. But first, let's go ahead and have a montage.
Yeah.
There's this real like dissonance and disconnect. And I think that's the last bit that really did not sit well with the community. So yeah, I think those are the three big points, really.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I can totally like sympathize with all those points. I think the fact that this was leading into the big finale, but it was kind of goofy, is like, I respect that as a qualm with it. I guess the weirdness of my situation playing it back is that I'm playing it in such isolation from even from its own seasonal follow-ups. Like I'm sort of playing it just as a standalone piece.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And none of the campaigns to me have really been like if the campaigns prior to Witch Queen didn't exist, I would have enjoyed Witch Queen just as much as I enjoyed Witch Queen, because I've already missed so much because of the seasonal stories that like I can't actually perceive it as a continuous narrative, which is weird. And so I think because of that, it's given me the perspective that you sort of said would have been the community's perspective had it arrived, for example, around the time of Shadowkeep, where I've just kind of been like, yeah, it's got a tone that they're going for, and because to me these things are all in isolation, like that tone is just as good as any other tone, really. I also think that like there's a ton of people in my chat who like mid-campaign were telling me that like I would hate Nimbus as a character.
Yeah, forget that nonsense. Like, whatever. When it comes to them and their character, I think that you could go either way. Because,
yeah,
you know.
To me, it's just like if Nimbus is the emblem of the 80s action movie, if like if that is the reason that you dislike the character, then like okay, fair enough. But it's not just Nimbus. It's like everyone in the character. Sorry, everyone in the story is filling a role in the action movie sort of thing.
Exactly right.
The thing that I've just sort of been surprised by is that like people will say like, oh, like Nimbus is like trying too hard and is cringe, and it's like, well, that like I think that they're written to be cringe. I think that is literally the point of their character.
Yeah, they're meant to be the rookie, right, compared to Rohan, who is the grizzled veteran.
Yeah, and like the rookie that is sort of trying to fit in, but just sort of isn't quite there yet. Like almost like the gangly teenager who doesn't quite fit their body yet, and they're just sort of like, well, I've got these arms now that are twice as long as they were last year, but I don't really know what to do with them, so I'm just going to kind of keep bumping into things, except in in Nimbus's case, obviously they've got this like perfectly designed body, but based on what the Cloud Striders, like whatever their process is for getting into that sort of form. But and so instead of the sort of the teenager goofy gangly body, you've just got the goofy gangly brain, which is, it's a bit awkward, and it maybe tries to crack a joke that doesn't land. But like if Nimbus's jokes were landing, Nimbus would be a worse written character in my opinion, because they wouldn't be fulfilling the goal that they need to fulfill in the story. So I think that the Nimbus hate is like way overblown. I think that to me it's like it's probably just a place where and I said this sort of earlier during the story, I think people conflate characters who are goofy within the narrative on purpose with characters who are written one way, but there is actually a goal for them to do something else. And like, yes, if Nimbus was meant to be kick-ass, awesome, super cool, etc., I would agree with criticism of the fact that that was not achieved. It's just the fact that I don't think that that's their goal, and I think that it's wrong. I think it's a poor analysis of the media to criticize the character Nimbus if the actual bone of contention is the goofiness of the story, because the goofiness of the story is not the existence of Nimbus, it is the existence of everyone. Like the way that Osiris is talking to you about flowing through the river, it's super cringe, but not a single person in my chat has been like, oh, I hated the bit where he was acting like Master Ugwe, telling me to just flow with it, bro. Like,
exactly. Like, it's all within that context of like, this is an 80s action movie. He is very much your mentor. Like, this is entirely the point.
Yeah, he's sort of like the hippie dude that's just like, it's just all about your soul, man.
When you center your zen in your chakra, you'll unlock your third eye.
Yeah, you know, like it's all of that. But
and this is where the other side of it comes in too, because it's like, again, the real question of contention there is not whether they achieve that particular objective of getting the kind of goofy 80s action movie vibe, because they absolutely nail it. It's just whether it was the right vibe for this particular moment.
Yeah.
You know? And that, I think, again, is subjective. Like, you can absolutely sit there and disagree and say, like, this was the right vibe. This was the right choice for this particular moment. And, you know, that's an opinion that someone's allowed to have. Like, I don't care if it's one of those moments where someone disagrees. Like, an opinion's an opinion. Everyone's got one.
Yep.
But it's, yeah, I think that that's realistically the kind of bigger bone of contention. With Nimbus as well, there are some specific other points that I won't get too far into to do with grief and the way that their post-campaign quests work out. But, like,
yeah,
for them, it's also one of those moments where that comes up to a lot of interpretation, right? Like, you've seen Nimbus and what they are as a character. You can kind of understand why they might not follow the typical path of grief that everyone else experiences.
Right.
And I'll leave it at that.
And
like, I don't want to...
I mean,
yeah.
I've even sort of detected just from the outset of the... Like, one of the first things that happens immediately after... I've already forgotten his name. Rhombus? What's he called? Rohan, thank you. Once he's passed, there's some kind of discussion about, like, what Rohan would have wanted. And Nimbus is kind of flicking between... There's, like, a sort of serious comment, and then it's like, oh, actually, here's kind of, like, a more lighthearted comment, and it's almost like they just don't know where to place themselves. Like, they can't orient. And so just from that little sort of dialogue moment alone, I was like, okay, this is definitely going to be... There's definitely room for this to be a plot point that they explore, or a character point that they look into. And then that even more so just sort of is teased with the fact that, like, okay, they left the ceremony early. Why did they leave the ceremony early? Like it's clear that it's sort of going in that direction. So yeah, I look forward to...
Yeah, I'll leave that for you to examine on your own, because again, I think that for what it's worth, regardless of someone's opinion of whether that's executed well or not, I think it definitely follows the writer's intentions.
Right, good. And that is where I would be like, if Nimbus wasn't following the writer's intentions at all, then yes, I think I would agree with some of the folks in chat that yeah, maybe Nimbus is a bad character if they're not meeting those writing intentions. But if they're meeting the writer's intentions, and it's just that the writer's intentions are that the writer made a bad choice for the overall theme of the expansion, then that's what you need to criticize. But like, zero people in my chat have said I hated Lightfall because it was an 80s action movie, and like 90% of my chat have said, like, I hate Nimbus and
because
they're cringe. Yeah,
it's just you're getting to a symptom as opposed to a cause at that point.
Yeah,
and
I
it may
think
not
so.
Even necessarily be the correct criticism at that moment.
I think I definitely think that's the case. I think in terms of the, like, part of the way I'm also evaluating this is, like, what did this make me do? This story, and one thing that's nice is in, like, we had Witch Queen, which was strong, right? And it's the most recent campaign prior to this one is Witch Queen. So, like, granted, it's going to be the freshest thing in everyone's minds. But then prior to that, you had Beyond Light, and then you had Shadowkeep, right? If I've got my order of things correct.
Yes, correct.
Working backwards. And if you guys think back to the Shadowkeep and Beyond Light campaigns, first of all, they're more or less the same campaign with a different lick of paint. Like, they make you do very similar things. You are going on a little series of quests to collect some items to do a thing at the end, and that involves you taking down several big bads in a row just to get those items. Like, it's the same, it's the exact same thing. And they're not... I enjoyed them both, but I wouldn't say that they're the most compelling stories that I've ever played by any means. Like, I just had fun. It was more or less just like, it was just plain decent fun. Like, I think I rated both of them something like a 7 or like a 6.5, like somewhere around there. And I think if you were to compare this to both of those, I think it's basically in the same place. I think it's just like a 7. It's just like a kind of chill Communal Garden 7. Did it make me feel anything particularly strongly? Not really. Did it offer me a combat challenge that I thought was interesting? Yes. Was it in a beautiful location? Yes. Did it make me once again sort of pause for a moment and bask in the glory that is the Destiny art direction just in general? Hell yes.
Hell yeah.
Did it introduce some characters, or at least I'll caveat that. Did it introduce to me, because I haven't played previous stuff, but like some characters that I thought were awesome, i.e. Callus in this case? Yes, I thought Callus was so cool. I love Callus as a character. Instantly felt like aligned with like wanting to know more about Callus and Callus's history and rooting for Callus even, and just thinking Callus is awesome. Like it absolutely did that. Were there some cool sort of like set PC moments? Yes. Was the boss sort of situation, the boss encounter stuff cool? Well, it's slightly spoiled for me because I've played Final Shape campaign already, and so I've already fought some of those enemy types, but was it cool to see those, and would it have been cool to see those for the first time? I'm sure it was. I'm sure that was cool, fighting a tormentor or whatever and being like, holy crap, this guy's terrifying. Like
it's weird too, because like Hive Guardians from Witch Queen were meant to be this enemy that kind of brought parity to the combat encounters, because they use the light, they can use supers, you know, it's meant to be one-on-one. Tormentors somehow are scarier, and they have no, you know, they don't have supers. They're not in that place of having a ghost where they can resurrect themselves. They're just such brutes that you have to respect them. Yeah. And if you don't respect them, they will fuck you up. And it's just, yeah. I'll also say this too, like, I think the Callus point rings home even further if you'd been there for as long as a lot of the Destiny veterans had, where it's just one of those moments of like, Callus came along at D2 Vanilla, had a total of 4 raids and a couple of seasons that introduced more about his character. He was slow built over a long period of time, as was Keitel, who I'm sure you picked up, but is his daughter, and is, you know, I mean, literally he says it when, you know, Big Face in the Sky appears, you hear that booming voice and it goes, daughter.
Yeah.
And after he's dead, there's that moment where it's like, you know, he was my father, even if he was a monster. That kind of moment, which, you know, all of that kind of gives you that moment of like, Callus as a villain is great, but is even better with the context of the seasons that came before, you know?
Yeah.
Which I think is unfortunately true for a lot of Destiny things, and it's why, God, I wish the seasons didn't get sunset. I wish so fucking much. Like,
yeah, man,
we've lost so much good shit with it, man. It's so bad.
Yeah. I wish I could play some of that material, because
what I'd do to be able to sit there with you and play Season of the Splicer again.
Right.
Like that.
Yeah, dude.
You know, that's whatever. It's neither here nor there. But like, you know, the point is that Callus had been built up for us for a very long time on that front of things. And you know, this might be a bit of an unpopular opinion. I think I like the way that Callus had his send-off.
Okay.
I don't think that it was necessarily the case that we should have, you know, because you know he is dead at this point. You've played it, you've seen it.
Yep.
You know that he therefore cannot be the villain of the raid. And I think that that's okay, because, you know, you're kind of following the Savathun vibe that you get through Witch Queen.
Yeah.
Where Savathun is not Rolk in the same way Callus is not Redacted.
Yeah, it better be Nezarek, because Nezarek is... I need answers at this point. I have Nezarek's glaive. What was it? The Whisper of Nezarek or something?
Whisper?
Yeah, like I've got that, and I'm pretty sure it was Nezarek having a little yap in the middle of the campaign, and then they didn't go any further with that, and it's just gotta be. So
dude.
I'm hopeful. Okay. I'm crossing my fingers. That would be really.
Can I give you one little bit of context, which would have been appropriate and does not spoil the raid?
Sure, sure, why not? Yeah.
So, if you were doing this and just exploring Neomuna in the 3 days before the raid, you would get a bunch of moments where if you entered a bunch of different areas, you would hear this ominous whispering alongside all the other dialogue and bits and pieces. So, for example, I see on stream right now you're entering Thrillerdrome. Sometimes in the dialogue, you would hear that ominous whispering between all the NPCs talking. right?
We should investigate.
However, the whispering did not appear if you had certain items. In particular, there was an exotic fusion rifle called Delicate Tomb, which had come from the Season of the Plunder, which was another moment when Nezarec was mentioned. It also was not ominous whispering that you couldn't really make out if you had the Nezarec's Sin exotic warlock helmet or the Nezarec's Whisper glaive. If you had any of those 3 items equipped, you could actually make out what was being said.
Oh.
And this only happened for 3 days.
Wow.
Right?
Okay.
And I'm not going to tell you what was said or anything along those lines. If you want, it's all on Ishtar. It was all preserved, thank goodness. Sorry, not Ishtar. Destiny Lore Vault.
Yep.
But like, it was an amazing lead up to the raid, and to everything that was going on with it, and to giving more context of what was going on.
Yeah.
So like those 3 days ahead of everything that was happening, you got some more context on a really cool character. You got a window into what was happening in the moment with Neomuna. Like, awesome stuff was going on with that, and it was just one of those you had to be there kind of Destiny moments. So
it sounds like that. So there is also, I have the weirdest bug happening right now. My gun
I see it. Yep, I see it.
It's layered wrong.
So
it's so odd. Like I've never had a bug like this in a video game before, ever. Like all the other like Ubi stuff, yeah, it's normal. It's like, it's how games work. But this is like, my gun is behind the environment layer.
Yeah.
Like, it's so odd.
And it's even weirder too, because your thumb is picking up the like, it's picking up the shine from all of the stuff as a result. As you just got the shiniest fingers in the universe.
Yeah, it's like that. It's like a clipping mask. My left hand is a clipping mask, and so my gun is still clipping onto that. It's very weird. So.
But yeah, I don't want to give you too many more details of all the stuff that I just talked about, purely on the basis that I don't want to go in and spoil everything to do with the raid. But I will say that that was something that within literally 24 hours of having played it, you know, everyone was starting to make that connection. And all of a sudden it was like, oh, there's more going on than just what happened in that one mid-campaign strike. Like, what the hell is happening here? So like, really cool stuff happening at that point.
There's a zombies map which is has a parallel to this in a sense, I think, where basically there is a shield that is like a dark ether shield. It's well, I guess at the time it wasn't dark ether. It's a 115 infused shield that kind of lets you see ghosts, sort of thing. Like, you can look through a little visor in the front of it. Think like a riot shield.
Okay.
And Zombies, as you probably know, has lots of radios hidden around its maps where you can get some little bits of dialogue and exposition about different characters. And there's this one set of radios, it's something like 7 radios on this map, which are the perspective of like someone that worked at this facility, right? And it's a one-sided conversation. So you think, oh, they're hearing voices in their heads, like they're going insane. It's someone talking to the room around them, but they're the only person there. But what was then discovered, I think it took a while as well. I don't think it was immediate by any means. Is that if you hold the shield up while you're listening to those to those radios play, you can actually hear the other side of the conversations. You can hear what the crazy person was hearing, and you can hear more or less the zombies' equivalent of the devil talking to them and tempting them to do the devil's bidding. And it's so awesome the way that it was done. It was like, it's one of my favorite Easter eggs in the game because it's so simple, but the tone of the Easter egg and the aesthetic quality of it it's phenomenal. It's just unmatched. Especially because that character, the sort of devil character, the way they're written is actually fairly similar to Destiny writing in the way that it's very poetic and it's very lyrical.
They don't speak in
and
sentences, they speak in prose, realistically.
sort of thing. Not quite to the Destiny degree, but it's the most zombies has ever gone in that direction, I would say. And it is very poetic, and it's very entrancing. It's great. It's really an awesome Easter egg. And so it sounds like the Whispers thing is a similar situation where you're sort of hearing the temptations of the void, but then if you happen to have something that helps you attune to that a little bit more, then you really get more of an understanding of, okay, maybe this otherworldly entity is actually able to beam into my head with a little bit more ease. Like, that stuff's great. So I'm glad you told me that, because that's going to make the raid just like that little teeny bit sweeter.
Yeah, man, it's a little tidbit.
Yeah.
You can do a bunch of the post-campaign questing, and it also will give you that extra little bit of context. One last thing I will also say.
Yeah.
This is only on the basis that, you know, my biggest gripe with Lightfall was still, it's centered around the acquisition of the Veil, and the Veil is not explained in Lightfall itself. Credit where it is due as well. There is a permanent addition to the game that came after Lightfall, which is still in the game and was not tied down to seasons. So if you briefly, when you've got a moment where there's a break between combat, open your map and look at Niamuna. So if you go all the way to the very bottom left, like keep scrolling.
This Veil terminal thing? Or Veil containment?
The Veil containment. So what will happen, because you aren't doing this at the time of its initial release. After you've done enough stuff in Niamuna, there will be a new node that opens up there for Veil containment itself. And I think that that's still around. If you just do enough stuff within the Lightfall post-campaign, it will eventually appear. But what that will be then is a series of audio logs and like 1 bit for a mission, and you can just go back and play all of these. We got them delivered to us 1 week at a time. So it is like, at this point, like 20 minutes worth of audio dump exposition. And it just kind of tells you a whole bunch of stuff. It is at very least the attempt for Bungie to keep something.
Is it like a make good?
It is kind of a make good. It's one of these moments of like trying to ensure that there is some permanent context within the game still that helps to explain what the Veil is and some context around it and everything. And, you know, it's not the best thing in the world with regards to what it could have been, because obviously, like, this is one of those moments where it's very much a product of what could have, of what could or should perhaps been within Lightfall itself. Like, you know, it's never going to be perfect, but it's something that exists. And if you want more answers, it's there. The answers themselves also...
Are they satisfying? Like, are they sufficient?
I think that they give some really interesting character drama. I think that the answers themselves are only partially the focus, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because it's partly about the Veil, and it's partly also about how it intersects with Niamuna and the city's history and the forces that interact with it.
Yeah.
Right? Like, there's a lot of deep lore cuts in there that really help to sort of give you an idea. The real best explanation of the Veil, however, came in a cutscene from Season of the Deep that I'm sure everyone is going to go ahead and send you, but like, yeah, don't worry about that. Like, you can absolutely watch that. I'm pretty sure that it was one of those things which I might have even sent this to you ahead of like your first playthrough of Final Shape, when we like laid the table in that particular moment, so to speak, a few months ago. But I can't remember. Either way, like that's the really important thing that I feel should have been somehow included within Lightfall. But either way, it is there, it is out there. It's just, you know, it's just a thing which ultimately is sadly missing at this particular moment. Because
I will say, like, as much as I was sort of like, okay guys, like, can I have an explanation now? What is this? One of the things that I saw criticism about was not just that, but it was also like that the story ended on a cliffhanger, basically, and people were saying like, and then we had to wait like 18 months or whatever it was for the Final Shape, I guess, or like for the continuation, for answers. And I don't know if this is just me being a masochist, but like, I don't mind that. I think that like, if they wanted to set up a cliffhanger and then kind of do some other stuff or whatever, tell some other stories. I don't know if I inherently am opposed to that. Like, in the same way that with the Fate Saga, if they set up a bunch of, like, I don't know, just random mysteries and secrets and cliffhangers and things like that, I don't really want them to feel pressured that they have to start giving us answers immediately. Like, I kind of want them to do the opposite. And maybe this is contextual in terms of the fact that you guys had been in positions of waiting for answers already for like several years, and so maybe it was like answers are now due, guys, and you're just making them even more protracted and delayed. Like, if that's the case, then yes, I respect that. That's fair enough.
I have to say that is 100% what the vibe was, especially because, like, we were at that moment where, with the end of Witch Queen, you know, the witness was revealed. We knew our enemy. We understood some bits and pieces about them. And it got to this point where it's like the Veil is, you know, the most important thing to their plan. We just don't know why. And it was one of those moments where we knew that going into Lightfall. And we assumed that there would be... And I stand by this point. I think if they explain the Veil in Lightfall, the whole cliffhanger thing doesn't matter. Because we were expecting to sit there and lose, right? And to have a year between Lightfall and Final Shape was not some great pain point before all of this, right?
Yeah.
It was a pain point because the aftermath of the campaign was kind of like just, what just happened? I don't get it. You know, like at the time being, something which was continually being thrown out there was like I said in my video of 24 hours in, which was, you know, one of those moments where I called out how rough it was at the time being.
Yep.
You know, we are at the part where we need to have answers, but we've just been given, you know, 2 MacGuffins in the form of the Radial Mast and the Veil. We have no clue what they're doing, except for the fact that they are important and everyone else seems to know what's going on.
Yeah.
That really was... Yeah, I mean, here's the other thing too. Compare that with Edge of Fate, right? For them to set up questions in Edge of Fate is perfect because it's the beginning.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it's sitting there and saying, these are big questions you have, these are big mysteries that are tantalizing, and there will be payoffs. Lightfall was the time to start paying some things off. I think it's also, like, here's a little bit of a deep cut thing.
Sure.
The Veil is something that in Destiny's lore has been rumored and whispered about and hinted at for years, right? Like, end of Shadowkeep after the raid, the lore book we got, which explained some early aspects of the darkness and was probably sent to us by the Winnower, not the Witness, the Winnower.
Yeah, I haven't interacted with yet, so I'll...
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, you have. Like, if you've finished Garden of Salvation, you've kind of interacted with them. Like, you've got that lore book within your stuff. You have some interaction, I promise. Like, that's not... Even if it was the case, I wouldn't spoil you of that detail.
Yep.
But, like...
Sure.
You know, the point is that when it really comes down to it, you know, that was providing some... Fuck, I've completely lost my train of thought there. Damn it. Oh, yeah, sorry. The Veil. Yeah. It's called Unveiling, right? And, like, there had always been hints and rumors and whatnot. And it was like... This is building to something that links in with this idea of like, ooh, this is some primal thing of darkness. Like, what's going on here? You know, like for years we'd heard whispers and rumors, and if ever there was a moment where a character like intimately linked with darkness sat there and was like, ooh, you know, we shall lift the veil on this thing. Everyone was like, Veil mentions something to do with Veil. And then when it was finally brought up in the game and said by Rasputin, it was like, alarm bells for people were ringing. We were like, oh shit. Oh fuck. Guys, it's fucking happening. Oh fuck. It's gonna fucking happen. We don't know what it is, but we're gonna fucking find it out in Lightfall. And then it kind of just didn't get explained. So, you know, like, it's not just there was the momentary time of like the story before and the season that was before.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was very much that case.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah, interesting. I think with so much of this, it's like it's very interesting playing the like all these things that were so drenched in community expectation, and I have zero expectation of them.
Yeah, you're seeing it with a perfect, like, unvarnished view of all of this.
Yeah,
right?
it's just like this is going to be something to do, as opposed to like my favorite story in the world rests on this being its penultimate chapter. Like, and so I will never be able to sort of fully appreciate the difficulty, I suppose, that came with the lack of answers and the nuance of the inability or not even inability, but just like the lack of attempt even to address the things that people were actually interested in having addressed, like the Veil. Like, it's always going to be a bit of an alien element to me.
Yeah, it's a product of its time. Right?
Yeah, but at the same time, I do really hear what you're saying, and like for example, the 80s action movie thing, I really had not been thinking about that at all prior to us chatting here. But that makes total sense. Like, that does sound like it would be pretty annoying for the end of your favorite story to suddenly be Jackie Chan. Like, it's like, what's going on here?
I don't want to sit there and like, this is why when I talked about jumping into this initially, that I didn't sit there and want to like, you know, remove your perspective. I simply want to go ahead and give context on what our perspective was. Because like, you know, there are going to be people who sit there and say otherwise. And like, I'm sure there are going to be a few out there who are like, nah, preserving the mystery is fine.
Yep.
And you know what? Fair to them. That's also a completely valid perspective. It was not, and I think I'm fair to say this because Bungie themselves responded to it and acknowledged as much. It was not the wider perspective throughout the community, right? Like, there were some things that Lightfall did well, and I don't think that it's actually fair to sit there and say the entire thing was trash.
Yeah.
But I think that the moments where it did fail were so dramatically important.
Right.
And, you know, you can kind of tell, like, after Witch Queen, they'd set themselves up as, like, the penultimate chapter for this massive 10-year saga's narrative. And, like, it was very clear that from that basis alone, this was the time to start paying off some things. Like, you know, you were setting up the final chapter, because, I mean, that's inevitably what happens. This was going to be the Infinity War to the Final Shape's endgame.
Yep.
So, you know, inevitably there were going to be some setup bits, but, like, this was also the point to go ahead and lift the veil on a bunch of things, pun not intended. You know, like, this was definitely the moment to answer some questions, because, I mean, frankly, that's just, you know,
that's how you end a story.
That's how you start to end a story. You know?
Yeah.
It's also important to just remember that, like, you know, at the time being, we still didn't quite understand what the Witness was going to do when it reached the Traveler, right? Like, the thing where it opens everything up in the, like, portal in the Traveler's side, total surprise to us, right? Like, we knew that it had gone inside, but we didn't really understand the exact mechanics of why that was bad. You know, our enemy has gone inside the Traveler. But then the next question is, why is that a problem?
What are they up to in there? Yeah.
Exactly, right? Like, you know, and because we didn't understand the Veil, we didn't understand the link that had just been made, we didn't understand what the Witness was doing explicitly, and we didn't truly understand the exact nature of the Final Shape at this moment in time. Yeah, it was just kind of this moment of like, okay, this kind of needed to be explained for this to give the same impact. Oh, you got a friend.
That's working.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, wow. That just came through on my perspective on screen.
A question for you. So someone in the chat just mentioned there was like a highest player count ever for this expansion. Is that true?
Yes, that's absolutely true.
So this is more of a broader question. Why do people say stuff like, oh, like, Destiny's dying, Destiny's dead, blah, 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 if just, like, 2 expansions ago, it was literally the biggest player count it's ever had? Like, does that not... To me, that doesn't feel like that makes sense.
Oh, go on, yeah.
I don't know, like, I don't know if that's a really naive sort of take, but...
I think we're stuck with recency bias with a bunch of this, but I think it's also the fact that there's some contextual factors that, like, Okay, like we've discussed a few bits and pieces of this, including the dreaded point of like everyone has the fucking moment where they're just drawn to the negative takes on Destiny generally.
Yep.
That definitely has something to do with it. You and I have gone and ranted about that ad infinitum at this point.
Yep.
I won't go too far into it. I'm sure people are already well aware of that.
Yep.
The other thing I would sit there and say is just like, I think that it's also partly the nature of transitioning from one saga to another. Right, like we're in this moment now where we're about to go ahead and start the Fate saga, but like as a result, the numbers have dropped off. And after the final shape was done, and when everyone went ahead and did Excision, there were a load of people that sat down there and were like, okay, this was the satisfying end to my 10-year story.
Yeah,
and those numbers dropped off. And like, not that this is everything, and I think this is a really important point to make for everything I'm about to talk about. But, from the perspective of a content creator, you could kind of tell that the numbers were dropping off, right?
Yep.
Like, I'm getting way less in terms of my Destiny viewership now than I would if it was normally ahead of an expansion. That's just one example, but it's true across the community for the most part, right? Because there's a lot of people who have, for, I think in the end, good reasons, sat there and said, okay, Light and Dark Saga was ended well. I've hung up my hat and I'm good to go. And that actual substantial drop in the player base is yet to recover. And like, the hopeful point, the future that I am gonna try and manifest is that like, oh my god, you literally just found an oob without even fucking trying. That is incredible. Look at this man. This man has a fucking talent. Anyway, like I'm gonna believe in the hopeful future where it's the case that, the Fate saga begins, we have a really intriguing final set of points that comes about as a result of, like, the end of the campaign, which is what they've been kind of teasing. And that, it's enough to draw people back in, that they've got a good story, that, like, the raid and the epic raid, whatever that's supposed to be, are really good.
Yeah.
That there's some stuff in there with the general quality of life changes that makes the game really rejuvenated and brings back the, addictive factor of farming for great loot. All of these things, I'm hopeful for the future. It's just also the moment where we have to contend with the fact that we're stuck in the present. And the other perspective thing, forget about my perspective as a content creator and whether or not I'm getting viewership. Like, whatever, It's also very much the case that anyone who's making commentary around the game at the time being, and is just in that sort of mass of people who is sitting there and dunking on the game for whatever reason it may be, they are representative of a loud but still not totally sizable minority, if that makes sense. And I say that not on a basis of sitting there and saying that what they're saying doesn't matter, because the fact that it's being voiced implies the strength of that sentiment. It is more to sit there and say that, like, compare the 200 comments you'd get on a video to the 3,000 likes it might get.
Right.
That's what I always look at, right? Like, strength of sentiment is reflected in a comment. The pure amount of sentiment is reflected in other ways, right? So, I mean, I play on a regular basis with a bunch of friends, some of whom don't interact with the major content sphere of Destiny at all. Man, you really are finding the promised land.
Yeah, this is cool. This is really cool. Sorry, go ahead.
No, great,
I'm just gonna keep oobing while you talk here.
Fuck yeah. But no, when you're making when you're bringing all that stuff up, I think it's just worth remembering that, like, we are engaging in that commentary, and like this commentary is being made with the general point that, like, these people are latched onto the end game to a degree that most players won't be. My wife plays Destiny, right? And she does not, I can tell you thoroughly, and this is not a dig against the woman that I love whatsoever, she does not give a shit about the 10 or 15% changes to damage or DR according to, like, whether a weapon is seasonal or not. Like, there is a group of Destiny players for which this stuff just does not matter, you know? And so it's one of those moments of, there is going to be a number of people for which they just want to go ahead and play the game that they're having fun with, but they don't need to voice that commentary because it's not a conversation that they need to have. They just play the game and log off. And like, sure, the player count is also one of those moments one of those like data points that you go ahead and you look at. People love the Steam charts and the comparisons, of course, but like I don't think it fully displays the sentiment of like new Destiny expansion. Okay, people could go ahead and pop off for that. And even if it is one of those moments where, you know, we're tracking at like half the pre-orders or something, it still doesn't read as a complete failure. Like, obviously it is worse than before. Like, that's indisputable.
Yeah.
But like, I think it's just worth remembering that like sentiment being the way that an extreme portion of the community comments is not necessarily the same as like what the overall experience of a lot of people is, right? Like, the other thing I'd got to say too is that just like Bungie has taken very seriously the point of like, why have these people left? Like, I don't want to sit there and say that it's perfect because like, obviously it's impossible for a studio to get everything right, and there's a lot of stuff Bungie gets wrong. But like, sit there and say that they aren't trying would be a complete lie. Either way, like at this point, it's very much like, yeah, I'm basically sitting here and giving the spiel of whatever, and like I could go and do the generic Destiny spiel for a while. You don't need that. I think that at the end of the day, you know the context now. That's the only thing I'd want to provide.
I think it's really interesting, and I think especially on the like the dead game part of it, like that one article that was talking about the like 50% of the pre-orders or whatever. I really think if that article was written in good faith, it would have been saying this is remarkable that it's got 50% of the pre-orders, because like, for example, so I saw that article. The literal first thing I did was I Googled the gross of Avengers Endgame and then of the first Marvel movie that followed Avengers Endgame, which I believe was Spider-Man something or other. And I was just curious. I was like, I wonder what the delta is, right? Like, is Spider-Man doing the same numbers that Avengers Endgame is doing? Obviously, I knew it would be less. I think it was Far From Home, yeah.
Far From Home, yeah.
And I looked at that and I was like, this is obviously slightly different, but there's so much parallel here with the nature of the 10-year story and the setup and the I mean, we talk about it all the time, the Avengers Endgame moment. Like, it's it's got a lot of that same stuff, and yeah, the next Marvel movie directly following that 10-year journey made a lot less money, and like that's just the nature of a story starting versus a story ending, right? Like, I thought that article was weird, and I was under the impression, once the final shape came out, I was under the impression that Destiny was ending. Like, I didn't know what was going on, and so I thought that the game was coming to a close, purely because of like random Twitter sentiment that I might have happened to see in between me seeing like zombies tweets. So for like quite a long time, I was like writing off the game. Like, I nearly didn't even bother coming back to the game in February because I was like,
jump in here and just say, that's people on Twitter being fucking stupid. Those are people on Twitter whose reading comprehension level stopped at about 3rd grade over in the States. You know, like, they said multiple times that they were not ending the saga, that there was going to be stuff afterwards. I will also sit there and say that there was a degree to which Bungie didn't do themselves favors because they needed to go ahead and shout louder, probably even at the end of the Final Shape campaign. Like, yeah, this is what's coming next. Like, the cutscenes at the end of Final Shape were not enough. But, like, that is also to sit there and say people were just morons making an assumption. And I you know, I'm not going to sit there and say that's universally true because that's, you know, at that point we're working in pejoratives and whatnot. But, like, there were just a lot of people being idiots echoing that.
Sure.
And, like, I would literally occasionally have those threads when someone was sitting there and replying to someone like that. It'd be like, you know, I'd make a bit of content on echoes or something, and then people would sit there and be like, damn, it's a shame that Destiny is now dead and you have to go ahead and make content on the last bits and pieces, and that they'll never make another story. And I was like, bitch, what the fuck are you talking about? They have a fucking roadmap. They've teased whatever Frontiers is supposed to be.
Yeah.
It's their biggest moneymaker. Do you think that, like, logically, these people did not sit there and actually think about it? Like, do you actually think they're going to stop making what is one of the biggest live services that makes them money and just bank it all on Marathon like all of the art scandal stuff that has now torpedoed it before it could even get to launch?
Yeah. I mean, but that was the thing, right? Is like, so I'd seen those tweets and I'd been like, oh, okay, like that's happening over there. And then in February was like, oh, I'll look into it just like a tiny bit more, because my whole like February marathon into the game was not premeditated at all. It was like, I think I decided I was going to do it like 3 days prior, and it was only ever meant to be a week, and then that was going to be the end of it. And then I got here and I was like, wait, hold on, this is so alive, like so very, very alive, both from a community perspective and from the game perspective. And I think something that I think is worth like the folks in chat hearing and just making sure is sort of clear is and I'm not saying that this is like what chat is saying, right? But the kind of doomer mentality of like, well, like, I don't know if the game's going to be around in the next couple of years. And yeah, I mean, they've had so many problems that like, it's probably all like it's Jova, right? That whole attitude really stops people starting to play the game. Like I've had, I don't know how many people, but like a crazily large number of people in my comment sections saying like, hey Milo, is now a good time to start playing Destiny? Because like everyone says it's dead or it's over. And I'm like, bro, you have no idea. Like, even if Destiny died tomorrow, today is still an incredible day to start playing the game, because you have probably about 2,000 hours easy of content. And that's like without you even having to be a super fan. Like 2,000 hours easy of content just there waiting for you to tap into it. And so like it's like you can call something a dead game, but can it ever die if it's immortal because it's already surpassed the point of even like needing new content in order to justify the free price tag to a new player? Like, I don't think it can ever be dead in that sense. There's just so much content here, and to characterize it as dead because a season is bad or because an expansion is bad or because like, even if the Fate Saga was trash, people need to experience VOW, bro. Like,
yes,
it's so good.
Thank you. Like, for real, there is so much good in this game, but we're willing to throw the baby out with the bathwater. I know that they're a controversial name to bring up right now, but I'm reminded of a Pirate Software quote talking about Dune Awakening, where he was like, you know, the whole of the community is doomering the game because the PvP end game is not great, but like the other 90% of it is good, you know? I think it's also worth pointing out, like, there is a valid conversation to be had about the role of content creators in this. I like to try and think that I avoid this, but inevitably, even things like my Lightfall video, which was certainly not to brag, and you'll understand why I say this. It was number 12 on like trending globally on YouTube when it came out, and it was me basically sitting there being like, I think this is kind of terrible for the stuff that it's trying to do. Like, it was important to sit there and have that, but like, we are an important part of the conversation here, and there's a little accountability for it, right? Because at the time being, I think it's fair to say that I was more emotionally charged than perhaps I should have been. But there's also like a side to sitting there and saying like, if I'd not said this, I think it is important to acknowledge there is another huge side of the internet that would have basically sat there and been like, why are you not calling out that this is a disappointing campaign? Because I was certainly not the only one to say it. Like, mine was one of the loudest voices, and I was certainly in that position where I was in you know, became very necessary for me to sit there and call out the bits that didn't work in Lightfall.
Yeah.
But I think it's also one of those things where we've got to understand why our thumbnails are important. There is a part of me that is okay with choosing boring looking thumbnails. And that's specifically because I know if I sit there and I throw something out there that is very clickbait,
yeah,
it immediately forms an impression for the millions of people who don't watch the video, but will see the thumbnail, right? And so we as content creators also have like a part to play in that conversation, right? Like we're sitting here and we have an impact on it. Whenever we sit there and say, you know, oh, game is dead, or thumbnail being like, they did it again, and it's just a disappointed thing,
yep,
right, on their thumbnail or whatever. Like, in those moments, we are forming impressions of the game without it actually, you know, reaching anything beyond what we actually get to sit there and show in the thumbnail, right? Like, that's the impression we form. They don't get the added nuance of the 30 minutes of video content that might be attached to that thumbnail.
Right.
So, like, it's not just about the conversation, it's about the attitude built around that conversation, right? Like, you know, you can go ahead and sit there and talk about the marathon situation, and I think it's kind of true as well. Like, it certainly is correct to call, and here's a little bit of point to it, nuance exists. Yep. Like, there can be good and bad aspects to a conversation entirely. Bad aspect, the fucking art team totally is responsible for the anti-real theft, and like, regardless of whether it was one person, the entire team was working with it for 5 years. That fucking sucks. But in that same breath, you can also acknowledge that it sucks that the entire game and its team is being tarnished because of this one team's failure, or perhaps even the one person's failure, depending on the version of the story that ends up being true, or what's going on with how much of it should have been spotted. But none of that nuance gets communicated by thumbnails, right?
Yeah.
It's never gonna, you're never gonna pick up any of that nuance to the actual full conversation from a thumbnail from, you know, and this is not to call him out specifically because there's like 10 billion people, but like Belulal News or Moist Critical, you know, or any of these people, right? The impression is going to be formed from a thumbnail alone. And at that point, it's one of those moments where you've just lost a bit of the conversation, and everyone else who is only tangentially even tied to it is going to sit there and like, you know, whatever.
Yeah, it's a tricky one.
It's lost, right?
Yeah, I've always taken the stance that, like, in that area, I think you can extend that line of thinking all the way from the most extreme of thumbnails through to the most tame, and there is always room for there to be like a problem with the way that you've put something together. Like a very tame example I can give is with The Edge of Fate. I made obviously a whole bunch of videos about the content creator like preview thing, but two of the videos were, one was everything I loved about The Edge of Fate, and one was everything I hated about The Edge of Fate. And they're both whiteboard videos. They're both the exact same length. They both have the exact same thumbnail. It's just that one says, like the word is swapped out. And the hated one has double the views of the loved one.
Right.
It's not an inflammatory video. Like, it's not something that would have been shared especially greatly because I say anything particularly more compelling in it. Like, there's nothing like that. It's literally just the negative attracted people to the video, right? As we know that sort of stuff does. And so my view is kind of, I know that that's going to happen regardless. Like, I can't really prevent that in any way. But I do still want to sort of share the criticism, share the negative stuff when it's relevant, and share the positive when it's relevant. And so I've kind of given up on trying to protect potential people who see the thumbnail from their own sort of foolishness of making a snap judgment and not actually sort of backing up and validating their opinion. Because I feel like it's sort of futile is my view, but it's certainly a more cynical view than yours, and I think part of me kind of wishes I felt more the way you do, but I just feel like we're cooked either way. It's kind of my fear.
Like it sucks because I feel like we need overwhelming moments in the conversation for it to, you know, be that moment where everyone again is like we're so back, instead of it's so Jova. And like the fucking nonsense of that is that it's never anywhere near as simple as that. Like,
yeah,
for all those moments where I was sitting there and being like, guys, the narrative of Lightfall does not work for me. Like, it does not. Like, I'm really disappointed with this. There were other people equally happy with Lightfall because they were sitting there being like, yo, Strand is fucking awesome. But like, the entirety of that conversation is impossible to capture all in one kind of like broad video, or let alone a thumbnail. Like, the entirety of a conversation online inevitably gets boiled down to small bits and pieces that just reach and filter out into the main gaming community.
Yeah,
you know, like, to give you the full context of this is not a pity woe is me thing.
Sure.
Like, the acknowledgement of this, and the reason why I say it's not to brag, because legitimately I had lost sleep over this. Like, sitting there and seeing the video I made about criticizing Lightfall get as many views as it did and reached like YouTube front pages meant that I lost sleep. Like, I have not talked about it, but I went ahead and I talked with community managers at the time being, and I sat there and I was like, I am so sorry that this is even a thing that I've had to do or say. And to their credit, they sat there and they were like, no, this is a valid conversation for you to have, right? Like, go ahead and do this. Like, just fucking sitting there and having those moments is really important, because it's understanding the reach that you have as a creator, but it is also important to acknowledge that, like, this is just the side effect of what we do. Like, I'm overly critical about that because that's the way my fucking brain works. ADHD and rejection sensitive dysphoria go hand in hand, and that's just the way it is. Like, there are inevitably going to be points at which it's like we're critical of our own judgments, but like, we also tread that line of like, we have bigger responsibilities. We got to call out when something doesn't work. Like, the one thing that I regret is that, like, you know, maybe I could have phrased it in a way that was less angry. Like, I say maybe, I absolutely could have.
I've had moments like that over the years as well, for sure, where I'm like, in the moment, I'm like, I'm a fan of this, and this just sucks, and I want to express that, and I want to express it in a way that I think is just true to the fact that, like, I'm just disappointed, right? Like, my expectations haven't met or what have you, but it's tricky, and it's sort of frustrating because the line between where my personal enjoyment becomes, like, where my personal enjoyment is no longer the main character, and where my editorial criticism is the main character as a creator who speaks to an audience, like, that line is often very blurred. And in those moments, you want to be like, well, I want to be true to my actual opinion. Like, I want to just tell it like it is. But there is an element of like, well, I shouldn't censor my opinion, but I should certainly recognize that if I deploy my opinion in a heavy-handed manner, then that's going to cause problems that you're not even going to intend in the first place. It's just going to be a byproduct of you being upset or what have you. And I've struggled with that several times, where I'm like, I want to be hyperbolic because I'm pissed off, and then I'm like, well, if I was just talking to me, then yeah, I could be pissed off, but I can't really afford to be pissed off right now. Like, I've got to have a little bit of level to my take or what have you. And sometimes it goes with stuff I like as well. Like, sometimes I like stuff and I'm like, if I'm only positive about this, then all the people accusing me of a shill are going to be out in full force. So, like, maybe I should find some stuff to be like, well, this could have been better. But
Oh, dude,
like,
the
frustrating.
shill to hater fucking ratio is
Yeah.
impossible to avoid. Like,
yeah,
holy shit! I made my fucking final critique of everything to do with Lightfall, which was not just a critique; it was also that thing of like, here's some stuff that it does right, and it's hilarious because for everyone who sat there and criticized me on that first video and said I was a hater, the moment I sat there and was like, look, listen, the raid lore is phenomenal and it contains some fantastic writing. I got the entire other crowd coming out and saying, well, there he is, guys. Always knew he was a shill. And I'm sitting here being like, dude, you guys are impossible to win. Like, it does not matter when any of this goes down. Like, there is always going to be at least a certain number of people who will only see it and see it from their perspective. They do not understand that we have to look at the holistic package, that we, in our respective fields, have covered the games we've covered for years, and that, like, that perspective is valued for a reason across the broad spectrum of things. And it's not to toot our own horns, it's just sitting there and saying, it is expected of us to sit there and have, like, an opinion of this that is informed. So when we're sitting there and we're saying these things, we take all of that into account. We're not trying to be shills, and we're certainly not trying to be haters all the time. It is literally just as hard as it is for some people to accept. Like, it is just our opinions.
J-God mentions in the chat as well. Like, the COD is like very much suffers from the same issue where, like, if you like the game, you're a shill, and if you hate the game, you're a hater. And I think what it really comes down to is that I think people are basically just addicted to being miserable. I think that there is some kind of psychological something where I don't know exactly where it comes from or why it's the case, but like, and I don't mean this either as just like, oh, everyone's miserable and like they're such idiots, but like I really think that there is some kind of, I don't know, sort of psychological pattern in humanity, which isn't just like the whole thing of like, oh yeah, anger's the emotion that is the strongest motivation to share something or like or respond to something, or like it's not that. I just think that there in today's culture especially, there is something like, maybe it's that people want to feel like they have more agency over their own lives, and so they feel like they need to put other things down in order to feel better about themselves, or something like that. But it really feels like it's pervasive, and in gaming, like, even more so. And it sucks because it's toxic is the word that everyone uses, but it's almost lost its meaning because everyone says like, this is toxic, that is toxic. Like, it's actually poisonous. And I think that Destiny is in an especially difficult spot with that sort of stuff because the well has been poisoned to such a great degree. The well of well-meaning discourse and conversation and critique and all those things. The good news, though, not to be too sort of doomer about it, is that from all of my interactions with Bungie, I've never gotten the impression from them that they are so like worn down from that they're like giving up. Like, anytime I've talked to a Bungie dev, I am filled with such hope because they care so much, and they are not, they really don't seem impeded by what I see a lot of the problems with the game and the community and the IP or whatever to be. Which is incredible because if I was in their shoes, I would be jaded as hell right now. Like,
right? And it's not as though they're ignorant to those problems either. Like, they'll still have hope because they know what they're working on and they're making, and they'll still sit there and be like, okay, we understand that's the problem. We're still excited for this, and we're also excited for this, which is an attempt to address this problem.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know about you, and I'm sure this is one of those moments where we share this particular experience. Whenever Alison Lurs opens her mouth and talks on the live stream, I am in rapt attention. Because whenever she is excited about something, I'm immediately like, oh shit, this is gonna be the real fucking deal. Alison, goat. Whole of the fucking narrative team that has at any point had any interactions and has had that moment of like, yeah, no, this is something that we were excited to work on after its immediate release. Every single one of them, like Allison's the example I call out because she's narrative director.
She's just
but like,
so good, dude. She's just the best.
They're all fucking goats, dude.
Yeah.
Every single one of them are fantastic. So it's like, the moment you see them being excited about that shit, pay fucking attention. Like, there is a reason for that, you know? Like, you haven't seen it yet, but like, it's there.
Yeah.
And you know, that's the shit that always gives me hope.
Yeah, and oh, and there's Bungie Dev in the chat now. Asmi Gamer says, I just want to say, all of us are like this.
Oh, God bless you, Asmi.
Hell yeah. And like I can attest to that. In all of my I mean, limited interactions, I've not been here for very long, but those that I've had, it's just been a joy. It's just a joy to talk to people from Bungie, to hear how passionate they are, like see the stuff that they're working on, hear them recognize where the flaws are, where the strengths are, and what's happening to improve the weaknesses. And it's, yeah, man, I think what it in summary comes down to for me, and Asmi, and then also Creed just now. Thank you for gifting 10 subs, bud. What it comes down to for me is I have stumbled into this world, and I am having a blast, right? I'm having a blast in the content that everyone says is trash. I'm having a blast in Gambit. I'm having a blast in Trials. I'm having a blast in Lightfall. Like, every time someone says you're gonna hate this, I come out of it and I'm like, you know what? That was pretty good. Like, maybe it wasn't the best thing on earth, but it was pretty good, actually. I haven't had to do it 1,000 times, which helps. But yeah, for a couple of Gambit games every couple of weeks, like, yeah, it's fun. Like, I'm enjoying it right now.
Yeah.
And
we have all been on your journey, and we have just forgotten what that feeling was like.
Yes.
And
yeah,
this is the difference, right? We sit there and say Gambit trash because we are sitting there after having played 1,000 hours of it. You are sitting there and you're experiencing it for the first time, and you're seeing it without the changes that might have killed a meta strategy that you enjoy. Like,
yeah,
we can, like, this is why I'm so fucking glad that you jumped into this space. You have been a perspective shakeup that the whole fucking community needed, because you needed to sit there to a certain extent and remind us, like, at the core of everything, our game is good.
Yeah.
Like,
it's like you can criticize it.
Game,
yeah.
you know?
Like all the criticism in the world may be valid, but if you don't recognize the gem that underlies all of those valid criticisms, then like at that point you're just like, what are you doing? Like, we're not having a meaningful conversation anymore. Like and that's what I really hope, not just like in relation to myself, but just in general. Like earlier today, we discovered that Avery, who I don't know if you'll have interacted with at any point, but he's a sort of ex-zombies YouTuber who went on to do a bunch of other stuff, been very successful content creator. He has seen my streams. He's now 25 hours deep into Destiny in the last 4 days.
Hell yeah.
And he's probably going to be joining us for Blind Salvations.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, and it's like,
Sick.
it's stuff like that where it's like, I hope that whether it's me or whether it's Bungie or both or whatever, like, I hope that the what's the word I'm looking for? Like the bait, the temptation, the carrot on the stick, the thing is there for people continuously to jump into this world, because this world is so fun and the lore is so good. And the aesthetic is unmatched, and the challenge is unmatched, and there's just so much that's so good. Like, everyone's been like moaning about Lightfall being trash, bro. The music in this slaps.
So
like, yeah, it's great.
Like, that final Callous boss theme, occasionally if I need to fucking sit there and play that motivational music,
yeah, you need to lock in.
that shit's in there, man, like 100%.
Yeah, and like, it really hit me during VOW, where I got to the end of just first encounter. It wasn't even later on, and I mean, I feel like I remember this every day that I play the game, but I was just sort of, I had a real moment of gratefulness that it exists in the first place. Like, it would be so easy for Destiny to not exist. Like, this is such an infinitely difficult game to make, and especially with the state of the games industry right now, like, I honestly would not have blamed Sony and Bungie for getting to the end of Final Shape. Sorry, I forgot the name of it for a second there. Getting to the end of Final Shape and being like, you know what? We're scared of doing anything further here because this game is extremely difficult to put together at the quality level that we do. And so we're gonna wrap it up, boys. Like, it just could have happened. Like, they could have just been like, we did exactly what we set out to do. And especially knowing Bungie and knowing how they take pride in their work, I think if they felt like they were at a actual finishing point, they would have probably made a pretty strong push to finish, and just like do something else, do the next new Destiny or whatever. But like, it's just the fact that they know that people don't, like, they know that 10% of the player base do the raids, or less. 10% have stepped foot in a raid. Probably less have actually completed a raid, right? Like, the fact that they know that those are the numbers, they know that it's going to be incredibly challenging for even the people that step foot in the raids to complete some of those encounters because they're so damn hard. They know that the master versions and the challenge versions are going to be even fewer people. Like, we're going from like the funnel of millions to hundreds of thousands, down to tens of thousands, and then down to single digit thousands here. And the fact that we're in single digit thousands, but we still get that content and we still get these experiences that some of the best pieces of gaming I've ever been blessed with, like, that is something that we have to praise them for. Like, there's sure a new gear bonus next season might be imperfect, but like, VOW exists, dog. Like, it's so good. I love this game, dude. It's just, yeah, it's, I feel like
10,000 wonderful bits and pieces of this that all come together, and it feels as though it is a miracle that half of this stuff even exists.
Yes.
And
yes.
It's even crazier when I think of the journey that I've sat there with when I've been following this game for 12 years. Like, there's going to be a point where it eclipses, half of my life has been spent paying attention to this game. And like, knowing that we went from where we were in D1 Vanilla to Vow of the fucking Disciple.
Yeah.
Where you have one of the craziest, like, I'm not even going into like the fucking lore of Rolk, where that shit still, I think, is one of the most underappreciated gems in the entire fucking industry.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit. To sit there and see an amazing piece of content like Vow come out of this universe, it makes me smile. It's just, it's one of those things of just the sheer giddy joy of knowing, like, yes, this is my game. I play this.
Yeah.
I have enjoyed this. Just fuck, dude. It's so good.
Yeah. And I'm so glad as well that when you were there with us for VOW, like, you got a taste of the feeling that basically everyone that has been part of the blind raids has experienced, all of the knowers who have joined us for the blind raids have expressed this at one point or another, which is that you guys know the raids and you know them very intimately. Like, you've played them thousands of times. You've got so much experience in those spaces. But even so, there's just something that we've managed to tap into with this blind raid series of, like, returning in some small capacity to some of the feeling of what it would have been like on day one or in the first week or just at the time that the expansion came out. Like, I feel like we've succeeded in getting some of that feeling back for a lot of that. And that makes me so happy because like there was a little fear for me when I started the blind raids that it would be Milo enjoying himself like crazy and then 5 other people who would be kind of just like having no real fun. And in actual fact, the reality has been nothing close to that, where it's been like a little bit of a portal for you guys to
what it used to be like.
Yeah, and to feel the joy that I'm feeling. And I think when you are, like, as you said before, like, you're to some extent like numb to some of that feeling, like you've forgotten what it feels like to have played these things for the first time. Like, the whole community has got to that point because you've been playing the game for so long. It's so satisfying to me to know that, like, actually we can bring that back. Like, in the right circumstances, I can find like a hidden memory in Bife's brain and resurface it a little bit. Like, that's so fun for me. So yeah, I'm so glad you were there for that. It was cinema. It was so good.
Dude, I'm just mad. Like, between the stream, all of the nonsense of the sub button errantly going live that day, and the fucking commitments I had afterwards that I had to leave for, I was awake for 24 hours. And let me tell you, I would have much preferred to spend that extra time with you guys finishing out Vow. Because, like, I still don't know what the reaction was when finishing up everything to do with Rolk. I still wish that I'd been there on that moment.
We were so exhausted, dude. We were just like falling apart at that point. Yeah.
It's that, and also like I want to sit there with you and fucking bridge out all of the stuff that you might have not had time to really take in because of like just the fatigue of it.
Yeah, like, massively.
Even just your little peek inside, you would have seen how fucking story rich that shit was. Like, Vow is a treasure. Like, a total separate load of nonsense. I think the raid you're gonna do with Ron is definitely also phenomenal as far as a bunch of that stuff's concerned.
Okay.
Yeah, I won't say much more than that because I am not fucking spoiling that shit for you. You need to play that for yourself. You and fucking Salt doing your duo is gonna be great fun.
Is Ron's lore like top 5 for you?
I would say that it doesn't necessarily break top 5, but I'd say that the aspects around it that got brought out from it are definitely up there. You know,
okay.
I think it's out of top 5 purely on the basis that it's a very crowded category for it, right?
There is
like,
a raid.
if you put it in top 10, it's definitely there.
Okay, I'm just gonna not respond to you for a second because Ali's just hit me with the raid. Ali.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Ali, for the raid. We're just glazing Destiny 2, the video game. It's been a fun time. You know, this is the thing as well. I feel like it's so easy to get stun locked into moaning about this game, but bro, when you're able to get into a spot where you're stun locked glazing it, it feels so good, dude. Like, it's a good place to be. You guys should try it sometime. Like, yeah, pretty good video game. How was stream, Ali? Sorry, what were you doing? What were you up to? Were you having a wonderful time in player versus player combat? What exactly was happening there?
I don't know. I think it's just, I have 8,000 hours in this game now. Well, over 8,000.
Hell yeah.
I'm always glad of being reminded of any particular thing which just tells me, like, yes, your experience is valid, but, like, you need to remember that it's just a window into your particular amount of playtime, and that is not the universal experience, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Whether you're 100 hours in or 1,000 hours in, Destiny 2's got something for you, you know? You might have forgotten some of the fun. You might have forgotten some of the joy, but listen, you put the right circumstances together, you find the right teammates, you set up the right challenge, you goof around in the right way, you make sure that you get enough sleep the night before, you're gonna have a good time, man. You have a real good time. And at some point, Bife, oh no, Ali says, I was getting ran.
Oh, rest.
No.
Oh, rip.
Okay, well, Ali, hopefully our Destiny glazing will bring you so much joy that you will be restored from feeling emo and return to happiness to such a great degree that you buy a ticket for GCX. That is all I can hope for from the universe at this moment. What I was going to say, by Fizz, at some point, and like clearly it's taking me forever to get to the point where we can actually do it, but at some point the lore raids are going to be so much fun. They're going to be so good.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, I can't wait for those.
I feel as though it's going to be appropriate to get that done after the like all of the Edge of Fate stuff goes down, because like
yeah, I think so.
You're building towards blind salvations, and you're just going through like the entire thing. I know that this is tooting my own horn slightly, but I know that when it comes to my Twitch stuff returning at this point, and like now actually doing a bunch of live stream content again, I want to go ahead and do a bunch of that shit and do it for raids and dungeons and everything in between, and just make that a regular part of the content.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, man, we're totally gonna let it happen. I'm fucking jazzed that I even have the ability to go ahead and do it. Like,
yeah, it's gonna be so good.
You know, it's
cinema
we have
approaches.
A game where we have a game where I get to talk about fucking cool shit like this, and it really does just make me chuckle to sit there and like experience all of the nonsense in that one more time, and just like you're partly with me on this, I think, too, but like it's also the fact that you get to sit there and share the bits and pieces that people wouldn't necessarily have found out unless they did the deep research, but which nonetheless you think are so integral to the story, or you think are just really cool, and then getting to see the golden joyous reactions of people who are sitting there and understanding that for the first time.
Yeah,
that shit for me is part of the reason why I do it. It's not this thing of like, yes, I, the superior teacher, shall know exactly everything, and they shall bow to my wisdom. No, fuck that. It's about the idea of you get to share the cool fucking story.
Yeah.
Like, isn't this great? Isn't this fucking joyous?
Yeah, just as the, like, I've enjoyed the blind raids for a similar reason. So too, I'm sure I will love the lore raids. And what I hope is that through the researchy bits and pieces that I'm doing, I can bring something to those where, like, I think normally when you would do a lore raid with a given creator or what have you, you would talk through the stuff that you would talk through, but they would likely be coming at it from more of a perspective of like, I don't know what's going on here, and the media I've consumed thus far is the raid dialogue, and like that's it, right? And so I'm hopeful that we can make it quite an interesting spin on things to have like the gospel according to Milo and then the gospel according to Bife, and make them butt heads a little bit. Like, I think that's gonna be so fun. I want to find something to disagree with you about and like dive into that. I don't know what it's gonna be. The Witness was right, chat. Maybe it'll be that.
The Witness was right. That'll be the fucking first debate.
Yeah. We're gonna be in like.
I need to sit there and bring the whole lawyers. Fucking, You know what? We need to do that format. We need to fucking get Cross in as the judge again, and then sit there and be, Your Honor, for the defense of the Witness, we have MrRoflWaffles.
Yes, and I will defend the Witness to my dying breath. They've done nothing wrong. They're misunderstood. It's just a fact, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but it's the way it is. Do you know how I get out of this room? I've been stuck in here for like 20 minutes.
Up and to the sides, I believe. Okay. Unless you're trying to leave by the first thing, in which case it's lower level and then somewhere around.
Okay.
But yeah, it kind of depends. You can also just hit the you can just hit a landing zone in Neomuna.
I was just curious where it was at this point.
I'll be real. The fucking Typhon Imperator is a fucking maze. Like, that ship is phenomenal.
Yeah, where the hell do I go? Like, this room is such a... Oh, wait.
Yep, that explains it.
That'll be it.
That'll be it. And that's why there's a loading zone.
Yeah. Okay. I fly my way through the hole. There we go.
But now I look forward to that as far as like a format for lore streams too, because honestly, you're right. Like most of the time, there is a reliance on my perspective of things, and like I say this as someone who not only is acknowledging that the problem exists, but also acknowledges that it is kind of beneficial to me. There is a degree to which people sit there and take my word as gospel, even though it really shouldn't be. You know, my perspective is the only one that comes along. And to be really clear, I could say something on stream when I've not properly done the research on that topic in years, and it could be incorrect, right? Because lo and behold, I am a human being. And like, despite having eidetic memory, I'm not perfect. So it's one of those moments of like, I'm glad that there are these moments where I get to have my perspective checked whenever they do come along. And I think that the gospel according to Milo is actually a really healthy introduction to that, if that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah.
Normally when doing a raid stream, it's very much one of those things of just, I know that I'm free to go ahead and give my interpretation of things. And whilst I really try and outline, this is what I think is happening, these are the observations I'm making, it doesn't necessarily make all of them true.
Yeah.
And so it'll be a very different set of lore streams if you're sitting there and bringing your perspective on all this stuff along.
Yeah.
And, you know, inevitably, like, some bits and pieces we know are, like, I have some bits and pieces that are factual that I just know because I've been covering the game for a decade. And, you know, there are going to be some points at which it's like, this might be the interpretation, but you're missing a key piece of context or some other nonsense. And, like, you know, that only invites exploration of what's going on factually. And I think that's beneficial in its own way. But in those moments where, like, you and I do have differing perspectives, and it is genuinely just perspectives, I actually really look forward to that.
Yeah.
You know, like there's gonna be a moment where I sit there and I'm like, I've not considered it from that particular perspective.
I wait. I'm so excited for whenever that day comes. I don't think it's gonna be anytime soon, but I think it's gonna come at some point, and I really look forward to it because it's gonna be like, I suspect it's going to be completely inconsequential, but it will be nice to just be like, I think what I look forward to the most about it is the element that, like, I feel so lost in much of the Destiny lore. Like, there is just so much of it, right? And it's very difficult to feel abreast of the topic.
Yeah.
But there will come a point, hopefully, where I will like make that point, whatever that point might be, or I will sort of have that sort of insight or whatever. And if you're like, oh yeah, I hadn't sort of seen it from that point of view, I think it will just make me feel a little bit more like, oh, I kind of have a grasp on what's going on here. Like, I'm no longer just like in Pallet Town. Like, I've kind of progressed a little bit. Like, that is something I definitely look forward to. It's gonna be nice. Be a nice
Here's
moment.
the thing too. Like, I sat there. I think it's maybe been twice in the whole of this year that I've sat there and said that someone's take on something within Destiny's lore is a bad faith or just stupid take. Because most of the time, it's like like questions or even just a different interpretation of something is wholly valid. You know, it's I really did want to shy away from any kind of note of the idea that, like, there is only one way to interpret it, but, like, legitimately having these moments, it will just be healthier for the discourse of the game too.
Yeah,
because to be brutally honest, I can make my lore videos and I you know, I'll still have a wealth of knowledge and just I'll know where to look for certain bits and pieces, and it makes it a lot easier for me to make that content. But, like, just having another perspective on it, even someone who is willing to sit there and discuss the ideas from a fresh angle, that shit is refreshing for me, but it's also going to be so healthy for the discourse of the game, you know?
So does that mean we're edging our fates together?
Yeah, maybe we are. I wasn't going to bring any of that up because I don't know if you've had time to talk to people, but yeah, maybe.
Would you like that, chat? What do you guys think? What if we did some fate edging together? Oh, they put an invisible barrier on my ceiling. God damn it.
That fucking sucks.
It's like a glass. It's not even invisible. It's like a little glass roof. Weird.
Group edging session. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, logistics question sort of pending. I think it could be very, I think it could be very fun. It could be very, very enjoyable little time.
Yeah.
I wonder what that, like, what would it exactly look like in terms of how does it look like, how does it look when you play a new campaign?
So I'm gonna be completely real.
Yeah.
It'll be a new experience for me if I do it on stream as well, which is the plan. Because I haven't done a campaign on stream in a long time. Normally I play a campaign either with a fire team or solo. Like Final Shape's server issues on launch meant that I had to play it solo.
Yeah.
But like Witch Queen I played Witch Queen and Lightfall and Beyond Light. And Shadowkeep, in fact, I played with the same people, which was my buddies Bob and Chromar. So, like, you know, for a very long time I've done that. But those, if ever they came along, were always in the context of, like, recorded but not necessarily streamed from my perspective. Like, I think the most fun I had with it was Witch Queen. Because, like, for me, there were so many little tasty lore bits that were coming along, and I was freaking out every once in a while, being like, oh shit, it's a fucking Tablet of Ruin. Oh, fuck, this is something that's linked in. Or like, oh, fuck, it's a Worm Familiar. It's the Worm Familiar?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. You know, like, probably the most fun I've had with it. I look forward to it in any perspective now, because, like, I get to share those ideas live with people who are watching. And I get to bounce the ideas off of anybody who's, like, in the chat and who also has a perspective on it. You know? Like, being able to sit there and do this live is going to be a joy. Obviously, there's going to be moments where it's like, oh, yeah, you know, like, my perspective on this in the moment is incomplete, and therefore, like, I'll say something that's technically wrong. But, like, hey, that's a product of the fact that it's incomplete information at the time being. So, you know.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
That's something that I also, like, I was concerned about, I guess. Maybe concerned is the wrong word, but like I was certainly aware of when I started sort of entering the Destiny lore space, is like there's just a lot of people that just know so much about the game, and it's kind of the reason that well, it's not the reason, but it's one of the contributing factors to why my approach to the story has been like, I don't want a single person to tell me a single thing ever. Like, I want to be so lost that I won't even know who I am anymore. Like, I've sort of taken that view in part because if I do that, it means that, like, I actually have room, like, I have infinite room and infinite, like, an infinite excuse to just be wrong about everything all the time because I'm still working through the content. Whereas if I, like, watch your 10-hour video and I do all of the, like, sort of YouTube video watching or whatever it might be, I think very quickly it becomes a question of, like, if I have a theory where it's like, well, no, that's wrong. Like, you should have learned the right answer when you were consuming all of the lore or whatever. But actually, I kind of like the idea of being wrong without it being a problem for people right now. So I've just been, like, cooking my own weird little witness apologist theories.
So for one, I'll sit there and say that you are another reminder to everybody that you do not need to always be cardinally right to have a perspective on things, and for that perspective to sometimes be valid.
Yeah.
But I think it's even better because, like, you are in a weird way a test subject to a certain extent, which is just basically the experiment of what if someone experienced all this with unvarnished eyes for the first time.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it's part of the reason I enjoy our fucking conversations about this shit so much, because when you and I talk, you have no fucking preconceptions of how things work. You have no information that varnishes your stuff whenever you put it out there, and that means that you are talking about stuff I would never have considered, right? And, you know, sometimes that ends up being wrong. Sometimes you bring up a point that I would never have thought to bring up or have not thought about in years, you know? And even in those moments where I do get to go ahead and add little bits of context, it's better because either I need to go ahead and check my own knowledge and make sure that I'm saying what's correct, or alternatively, it's just a better way of understanding the world for both of us, because I get to reinforce what I know is true, and you then go ahead and learn the bits and pieces that you might be missing of context.
Yeah, and there's so much juicy context to everything too. Like, it's a blessing to have no context, and I mean, I think a curse would be the wrong word, but it's certainly a unique challenge. And so it's really useful to like, and I've always been appreciative of when you're sort of able to be like, oh, there's also this that you didn't know, and I'm like, oh shit, okay, right, yeah, it is an 80s action movie at the end of the story, right? Yeah, it's good to be abreast of that sort of stuff. As I approach this VOD is getting quite long, sort of time. I'm curious as we sort of fold things down here. Any final thoughts from you, retrospectively on this campaign, this story? I'm curious where it's sort of, in hindsight now that the emotions that were maybe present at the time have kind of cooled off. Do you think it? Like, yeah, what do you think? I'm curious where it sort of sits for you in your head at present.
I mean, I will always sit there and have a few negative thoughts with regards to Lightfall, but I also sit there and now, having had 2 years between the expansion and its release and this moment here and now, I think something that I am hit with overwhelmingly is this realization that in all of the negativity that surrounded the expansion, we've also kind of lost something. And the thing that I think we've lost is basically this, oh gosh, it's kind of this brilliance that's around everything that was built within the expansion that is just kind of pushed to the side because no one wants to talk about Lightfall, right? Like, I will grant that things such as Neomuna, for example, being presented as a city full of digital people instead of real people you could interact with in that particular moment because everyone's plugged into the cloud arc. Like, yeah, sure. That in itself, not great. Kind of sucks a little bit. But that doesn't mean that it isn't a space that's full of cool stories to tell.
Yeah, right? And you know, until you just said it just now, I hadn't had a single thought that it was annoying that the people weren't real people. Like, that literally didn't dawn on me. And actually, this is worth just before you continue, just a quick sort of aside. I think there's a thing in Destiny where someone will raise a criticism of something, and then other people will be like, oh, I hadn't even realized that. Now I need to almost like retroactively correct my opinion to also include that being something that annoyed me. And I think it's really bad because, like, if something doesn't annoy you, it doesn't annoy you. You don't need to make it annoy you because other people are annoyed by it. And I've seen it so much in Destiny where, like, it feels like people really repeat the same points very often, and then you challenge them on why they're repeating those points. They don't really know what they're saying. They're just sort of like saying a line that someone else said at some point. So yeah, I think this is one of those examples where, like, I suspect there's a lot of people in chat that also feel that the NPCs being these like robotic people that also like fade away when you get close to them even, like, is annoying. And I think it's actually a totally valid thing. But I also think if it didn't dawn on you in the moment, like,
was it really a big deal?
Is it a problem? Like, you didn't notice? Like, what are we moaning about? So yeah, sorry to cut you off. But.
Yeah, you know, it reminds me of people who sit there and, like, when Revenant started coming out and people were really not impressed with the content at the time being, they went back and said, I have changed my opinion on the final shape. I think it was bad now. And it's like,
oh,
what? Like, retrospective to all of these things, you can perhaps make a thing of saying it's bad in comparison to something, but, like, oh man, I don't know, dude. It's like, just because we sit there and have those opinions now, and it's not to say you can't change an opinion, just because you sit there and have that moment doesn't invalidate the fun that you had at the time.
Yeah.
And I think that's important to remember.
Yeah. I interrupted you. You were saying just like,
But yeah, great ideas in this expansion.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, like I think that's the thing that I wish could have been explored more. You know, like we have an entire city of humanity that survived. We have an entire fiction that's built around them, which I won't get too heavily into because in case you want to explore that for yourself, I don't want to deprive you of that discovery. But like, it's a world full of stories and really cool, like really cool bits and pieces to the world that just gets expanded out of nowhere and takes some serious curveballs for it too. Like, this is an entire city when we believed we were the last city, right? That in itself has some intriguing questions and possibilities that get presented. So like, if we're really looking at that in that moment, I think that it represents a really cool hotbed of possible futures. Like, humanity now conceivably can recolonize the solar system. Right? And I think that's something that people forget about it because they don't want to sit there and even think about Neomuna anymore. But like, Neomuna has advanced technology, a massive population, maybe not as massive as the city, but like certainly a nice chunk of humanity that's come back to us. A ton of technology that is more advanced even than Golden Age tech. And now they also are in cahoots with the Guardians and the Awoken and the people of the Lost City. And it's like, oh, this will have consequences.
Yeah.
You know, like, there will be moments in the future where we're going to question, okay, humanity as a whole responds. What does that look like for the Neomuni? What happens when the Neomuni stop being the isolationists that they've been for hundreds of years and instead start thinking about controlling the rest of Sol with us? And instead start thinking about, okay, how can we add to Guardian infrastructure? Do we start building a fleet? Do we suddenly go out there and, instead of just having the like minor jump ships the Guardians have and the few FOTC ships that are somewhere in the lore and the somewhat missing dead orbit fleet that's left the city, like, do we have that now as a major prospect of like, so Neomuna is making these nanite ships with us. Oh shit, we now have the prospect of, you know, taking that fleet and going to Torobatl to help Kaitel. Like, there's a bunch of stuff that they laid down in the world building of Lightfall. And I don't think it's been fully expanded on yet, and I think that people have ignored it because they didn't like the vibe of Lightfall generally. And like, I get it, thinking about something where the expansion did not land as well as it could have, that's never fun. But like, it doesn't change the possibility of that being awesome. Just, I think that's my biggest takeaway from it now with all of this gone.
Okay. Yeah, I think I really agree. There's definitely like some negative sentiment around this DLC, but just from what I've played, there's a bunch of stuff here that, I mean, granted, some of the stuff that they've played with here, they might have actually then followed up on, and I just didn't even realize they'd already done it, right? Like, that might have already happened in some areas, but there's a bunch of stuff here that I'm like, I do want to know more about the Veil. I do want to know more about the Neomuni mural. I was eating that up. Those murals were great. And
they laid down a potential story for the Cloud Striders, and like, you know, has that been expanded on the lore? I'll let you find that out. But
right,
I will let you know the little bit and piece to say that, like, you know, the mural is the mural, and I know about as much as the mural by looking at it as you do, which is exciting because a lot of that's interpretation.
Yeah.
But like, you can maybe link some story bits to it. You can maybe link some interpretation. There's some very interesting bits and pieces happening there, but I don't, you know, I'm not going to sit there and go into it. But it's like, some of the stuff we have and some of the stuff can still be further expanded on, and that's just really cool to me.
I have to wonder when Allison was saying, what is the stuff that Destiny doesn't talk about? I have to wonder, what was she cooking? What was she cooking? Because she was cooking something
in the fridge.
Yeah, literally, what is in the fridge? And what's, maybe more importantly, what has been in the fridge for so long that it's now time to take it out of the fridge? Like, that's what I need to know. I don't know when we're going to get that answer. I mean, the Edge of Fate is going to start potentially giving us some hints, but yeah, man, I'm excited. I'm so excited to play that story.
Well, hey, I'm gonna leave you to it because
sounds good.
I imagine that you want to go ahead and continue on with bits and pieces of the end game, or you're gonna call stream. I don't know which, but
yeah, probably calling stream pretty soon here. I'm gonna finish this lost sector and then we're gonna get the hell out of here most likely.
But yeah, dude. Yeah, talk to raid team about things and see what's what. And if that happens to pan out, then yeah, we'll figure some things out. I may or may not have bits and pieces relevant for certain things that are happening imminently. I don't want to say more.
Sure. Yep. We will.
We shall see.
We will look into cooking the pizza, and if possible, we will cook the pizza.
Fuck yeah.
Thank you, Bye, for hopping in today. It's been a lot of fun.
No worries, dude. I'm so glad we got to have this conversation. But hey, I'll leave you to it.
Yes,
Adios.
sir. All right.
Bye.
Say goodbye to Bye, chat.
Goodbye, chat.
Goodbye, bye. W-Bye. W-Bye. Bingus, my Tringus in here. What a guy. What a guy. That was great. Really, really helpful getting some sort of context, perspective about some of the issues that Lightfall has. Some of the areas that people felt it missed the mark. And then also some of the things that... Bro, I'm trading places with the guy I need to. Also some of the things that he sort of in hindsight is no longer as annoyed about or stressed about or what have you. I felt like it was really, really good conversation. What are you doing, dog? Getting a new perspective like Strand, Destiny reference? Yeah, Destiny reference. Facts. Big true. Ooh, I'm dead.
What is the Earth idiom?
I'm good.
Through a mirror?
Empress?
Callus forbade the right of proving, bureaucratically. An ancient tradition dying by inches. This suggests... It's as if the soldiers here have tried to reconstruct that right, but have forgotten why it began.
Fighting just to fight.
Perhaps fighting only because the fight is forbidden.
Just gonna do this Lost Sector chat because I missed the mileage tutorials. Thoughts on a Destiny 2 dating sim? Yeah, it sounds like it's essential for the future of the franchise, if you ask me. Yeah. Sounds like without that, the game rots. I'm just being honest. Yep. You heard it here first. It's true. It's true. You don't want to admit it. You don't want to admit it, but it would be peak cinema. Oh! That was peak cinema. What the hell, dude? I love this game. I love this game. Hell yeah. Bro, why are you so chunky? Could you just not? Jesus. Shooting him in the nuts. There goes my Wellington. Bro, can you relax, dog? Holy moly. I really should have stayed on Lightning Surge. Oh, I'm dead. Getting there. Go on, blow up on the grenade. That's what I thought. You want Callus to do backflips on it? So valid, actually. I think that makes you a visionary, to be honest. Truly a leader of the people. Why are you sighing, Ali? Cheer up, Buttercup. Turn that frown upside down. Woo! This bro sent me to the moon. To the moon. Being a MrRoflWaffles moderator doesn't bring me joy anymore. I'm very sorry to hear that. Would it help if you were a MrRoflWaffles banned chatter instead? Is that the solution to the problem? Bro, where is this chest? Where are his chesticles? Please, give chesticles. Bro, it's literally glowing right there. How did I not see it? Am I dumb? It's not glowing here. I'm not dumb. Eh? Oh!
I know we've got the crucible and all, but this feels different.
Found it.
I don't like it.
Valis Forge has had much to say about the Crucible.
The Crucible?
What do you see as the distinction?
At the end of the day, Guardians fighting to test their capabilities, or their teamwork. They have us, ghosts. These Cabal don't. When they lose here, they lose badly, painfully. I don't understand it.
It is easy to believe there is purpose in pain when one has no other. They are to be pitied.
Time for Sleepy Eepy, I think, chap. We can go out of sub only here. Let's see, how did Avery get on? Welcome back, non-subs. Can I move in? Sure. I want to be British. See, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Welcome to the light side, you know? Welcome to the rest of your life, actually. You know, there's a first sentence said once a day, every day on this planet. And today, the first sentence, the new sentence, never before debuted by humanity, is Ali saying, I want to be British. No one's ever said that before. Not a single time. Chat, you know what I just realized? I have a Chipotle bowl Yes. Now, do I just put the chipotle bowl in the fridge? Or do I eat it now? I actually low-key think I'd put it in the fridge. I think I'm good. Yeah, Ali, you can move in. I've got some I got a bathtub. You can sleep in that. I'm done with the campaign. Yep. All done with the campaign. I had a good time. You'll take the floor? Yeah, you don't deserve that. Just to be clear. You can go in the bathtub. Can she get a whiteboard? Sure. Sure. She can get a whiteboard. She can sleep in a fort. She can make between the whiteboards and a blanket. Yeah. That would actually work. I've got enough whiteboards for that to actually work really well. Blanket on top, whiteboards on the sides. Whiteboard fort would kind of go hard. It kind of would. Be pretty cozy. So chat, the various chats, YouTube chat, Twitch chat. I hope that you have had a good time today. I'm knackered. I'm exhausted. This was long. But we got Lightfall done, which is the important thing. That is the important thing. Tomorrow, we'll be back. I don't know what we'll be doing, but we'll be back. Because we've got more stuff to do, man. We got so much more stuff to do. Wait. Avery's completed his first dual destiny. Let's go. Carry Avery through activities tomorrow. Potentially, yeah. Maybe. What's Bog up to right now?
I bet you love it.
I think what we'll probably do is we'll probably raid Bog. But then also, is Bog just like grinding armor? What's he up to? What is this man doing? Grinding illegals? Yeah. Bog night soon. Let me see. Let's see. He's got copyright music playing. Sometime I need to tell you about the day 2 experience. What is the day 2 experience? I've heard of day 1. Day 2?
Yo, what's good, Milo? How you doing, bro? Wait, you're still live? Yeah, dude. I'm down.
Alright, we're gonna talk to Bog. Gamer.
Dude, I'm about to fall over.
Yeah, I feel like you're going really insane on this armor.
I need it. I need perfect armor right now.
What is the perfect roll that you're going for?
Oh. Okay, I want 30-30 on every piece that I'm going for.
You want like all permutations of 30-30?
Well, mainly mobility intellect on all of the hunter and timepieces and mobility discipline on my warlock.
Oh, you're doing multiple characters as well. Dear lord.
Yeah, I'm doing all of the characters, and the best I've gotten is a 30-27 on a single piece.
Yeah.
Gosh, I don't think it's happening, Captain.
Is that so? That's what is the equation there in terms of why the 30-30 specifically is best? Is because you want
just the most in those two stats. That's it.
But like in Mobile and Int, that's weapons and super, right? Yeah. And so the calculation you're doing is is it that you're worried that if I guess you want high super stat because then you earn super faster, right? Is that the first 100 of the super stat? I forget. What's the...
So you want 200 super, 200 weapons because both of those they maximize the super and weapons damage respectively, basically. So you swap to a loadout with 200 weapons, 200 super, and now your super does the most amount of damage you can do, and the weapons do the most.
Oh, I see. Because you would do your damage super and then, but couldn't you just do your super and then just swap to a 200 weapons build?
You can, but in longer phases, what's a longer phase that you've done? Kill Echo, you're getting off multiple supers in that phase. The guy that did solo ultimatum 2-phase Kill Echo.
Yeah.
That guy got 5 T crashes off in that one
Jesus.
damage phase. Yeah, and since we're getting more super energy, I think a lot more damage phase, a lot of the time right now, you might get 70% of your Thunder Crash back, or 70% of your Nighthawk back in a longer-ish damage phase.
Yeah.
200 will mean, in the new system, we're getting more super energy. We're just getting more super energy, for all the damage we deal. And so, I think it's 40% more at 100 super stat. So, those phases, those longer phases where you get, almost get your super back, you'll get your super back. And so, you won't have to do, a clunky, armor swap back. So
okay.
Super. But it's, yeah, I mean, totally, for most of the time, you would just, you could just get away with swapping back to the super build, It's, it's totally just... for me, it's just a flex. I just want 200 issue stats. That, it's totally just for a flex for me.
Yeah.
Because when I used to play and, people would grind armor, I'm it's gonna take so long to get the good armor, and, I don't have time for this. I got a life. But now, I have a life. So I can spend 15 hours a day
well,
Master Grasp.
Speaking of not having a life, I have potentially found someone to inflict not having a life on.
Oh, yes. My Fortnite Joseph.
Fortnite Josephine.
Fortnite.
Yes, Fortnite Joe.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you, if he's got 20 hours of game time total, are we cooked? Are we just cooked? He's a gamer. He's good at games.
Yeah, so I was saying this, I told you, I was you need to get someone who's good at FPS.
Yeah.
And just throw them in, because they'll be able to hack it. I'm down, low key. Get him on John add clear class.
Yeah.
And just get him a build that's really good for neutral game and really easy, and just let him slay out basically. He can literally be your div. Oh, he can't be your div because you need to do a div run, guys.
Yeah. Part of the problem is that he's a hunter, so he's playing the worst class in the game.
Captain, we might have a problem, Captain. Wait, you see you're doing dual destiny with him, right?
He's just done it with one knuckle deep.
Dude, if he gets a Hoyle Certarachnes, you're in.
I don't even know what.
Tell him before the raid starts.
Hoyle
He needs
Certarachnes?
Yeah, it's hold on, I'll DM it to you. It's
I know what Hoyle is, but the Certarachnes, I don't think that is a thing on.
I think that's how you spell it.
Okay, Certarachnes, got it.
Yeah, Hoyle Certarachnes. If he gets that, you're in. Because you know what Certarachnes does?
I do not. Does it make you perma invis?
It gives you 50% DR, or I think it's 45.
Wait, Jesus Christ, why? How?
Yeah. when you use your grenade ability, which you have up all the time because you have Hoyle.
Oh.
And you're a hunter, so your dodge cooldowns are really. And if you have him on Ascension as well, he also gets amplified, which is another 15% DR. And if he's on Stylish Executioner, he's invisible permanently.
What is Stylish Execution? Is that an exotic?
That's an aspect in Prismatic on Hunter. It's whenever you get any elemental debuffed kill, you go invisible. So, like, basically, if you ever get a kill, you go invisible. Like, because pretty much everything that you use in this game inflicts some sort of elemental debuff. Like,
okay.
Nowadays.
This is a pizza cook, so it's Hoyle Sirtarachnes class item plus
I may have spelled it wrong, but
Liar's Dodge Priz aspect plus any other key components to that build? Any like Priz fragments that are non-defaults that he might need to grind for?
I'm not sure the ones that are non-default, to be honest.
Is it the same ones that you run on like Lightning Surges, like Facet of Courage,
as long as he has
Dominance?
As long as he has the important ones are Facet of Protection and Facet of Purpose. Those are absolutely like you need those.
Okay.
And then after that, like it's kind of optional. It's pretty much optional after that, to be honest.
Okay.
Like, I'm being completely honest.
So, Hoyle Sirtarachnes, Liar's Dodge, Facet of Protection, Facet of Purpose, Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. We clear in 24.
Okay, who told you... Wait, what is Liar's Dodge?
I don't know. Isn't that what you just said? I'm sleep deprived. I don't know.
I mean...
Didn't you just say that?
No, I think you said that.
Oh, my bad.
Are you writing this down?
Yeah, I'm writing this down.
Okay, what do you have written down? Say it again.
Well, I wrote down what I said, not what I heard you say.
Okay, well, what did you... Well, what...
Hoyle Sirtarachnes class item.
Yep.
And then Facet of Protection and Facet of Purpose.
Yep.
And then Liar's Dodge.
Liar's Dodge? What is that? That's not a thing!
I don't know.
There's Liar's Handshake.
Oh. And Gambler's Dodge.
Gambler's Dodge, yes.
Which one is the one he needs?
I'm pretty sure Gambler's Dodge is default.
Gambler's
Liar's
Dodge.
Handshake is... Handshake is a different exotic.
Okay.
If you're running Hoyle Cert, like, I don't think you even run Combo Blow, honestly. I think it's bad.
Okay. Gambler's Dodge. Easy clap. Easy life.
Yeah. He'll be fine. As long as I think it starts with grapple as well, like by default. Grapple grenade. But, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna tell him to get those things then for sure.
Yes, and then like he'll lock in, you know, and it'll be content if he doesn't lock in.
Yeah. Yep.
Everyone in my chat's like, I'm like, oh, it'll be fine. They'll do fine, and everyone in my chat's like, it'll be content for sure.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting because he's really good at games. Like just very, very good head clicker.
Yeah, that's good.
But he started playing the game this week, so
nah, he'll dude. Like, I hate those people because they play games like for 10 hours and then they're the best of them, and it's like, okay.
Yeah.
Let us have a turn, bro. Chill. Nah, he'll be yeah. That'll be fine. Like 100%, that'll be fine. Like you'll be in there like swimwear. The thing with Hunter is like you can really play for yourself on Hunter. So he might like there might be like some weakness like just from him not doing as much.
Yeah.
But with Hoyle Cert, Stylish Executioner, and Ascension, if he dies, like it might be time for retirement. You feel me?
Right. Okay. Yeah.
No, but like, yeah, he's got like the best survivability build in the game. Like straight up, it's the best one in the game. Like, concentration is great, but you want to never die. You put on Hoyle Cert, and you win.
So should the action plan just be like get him those, get him like. I mean, my plan for him, because he's on a hunter, is Celestial Nighthawk Still Hunt. I think that, like, he's a hunter. Like, you might as well make use of the fact he's on a hunter. And he has Still Hunt, and he's got basically no other exotics. So, like, that's the only thing that I can think. I mean, he's bought Sleeper, but he doesn't have Sleeper Catty yet. But he doesn't have Lord of Wolves, doesn't have Queenbreaker. So we're a little limited. But yeah, I'm guessing probably the most important thing is not like grinding for specific exotics, but part of it is just like learning to play the game. So
just playing the game.
Yeah, in the next few days, I'm just gonna like do some GMs or something.
Yes, yeah, that would be good. If you run some GMs with him, that would be Mickey.
Yeah.
Get him like accustomed to the game.
Yeah. Do you play a lot of Hunter? Like, who plays a lot of Hunter? Ham plays a lot of Hunter, right?
Ham. Yeah, he's the best Hunter.
Yeah. So maybe I'll hit up Ham and I'll just be like, Ham, can you give him 30 minutes of coaching? ATP as well.
Oh, ATP is really good as well. Yep.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good like one-trick hunters, low key.
One trick. Well, that's great. Shots fired.
Damn. Like they can play the stuff, but they basically don't. You know.
I think that's not a one trick. I think that's by definition the opposite of a one trick, right?
I mean, I would call Salt a one trick titan.
Ooh.
Like, you know.
Okay. Damn.
I'll call myself zero trick. Terrible player.
Well, based on your RNG for the armor drops, yeah, it's starting to look pretty bad.
Yeah, guys.
Oh, ATP's here. ATP, could you give it's sometime in the next like 2 days, would you be able to give a like brand new player with 20 hours of game time experience just like a 30-minute rundown on how to use Hoyle's Terrachnes and Liar's... Nope, not the other one. The other one. Gambler's Dodge. Absolutely. Okay. Hell yeah.
Yeah, just don't get him talking about Gifted Conviction, and then you're good.
Avoid Gifted Conviction?
Yep, at all costs. Around ATP?
Okay.
Avoid it at all costs.
Okay, he's banned from that one phrase.
ATP is banned from saying Gifted Conviction.
Okay. Damn, it's gonna suck in the raid when we have to call out, like, left side Gifted, right side Conviction. Let's go. Let's go. Should we get Becky running this build as well then?
I mean,
I'm gonna be honest. I'm skeptical of all of her builds right now because, like, I don't think that she's built a build.
So she has been using like a pretty like stock standard meta Void Hunter build. Unfortunately, Void Hunter hasn't been meta for a few years. But actually, that's not true. Void Hunter hasn't been meta since Prismatic came out, pretty much. But,
okay.
Yeah. I would show that build because it's just better than Void, but like, you know. Because Prismatic has Tether, but it also has other stuff, other supers, right? Like Nighthawk. Oh, sorry, like Golden Gun. That's pretty much it, actually. Like, it does have other supers, but they're completely worthless.
What are the top 2 Hunter builds? 2 or 3. So this Handshake one. Oh, wait, is Handshake? Did I say Handshake? So, Hoyle's Terrachnes, 1.
Hoyle's Terrachnes is number 1. Hoyle's Synthos is okay. I'm trying to think if there's a build on other subclasses. Nope. What's another good? I mean, Gifted Conviction's alright.
Banned.
Honestly, like, I don't know. You'd have to ask Ham.
Fair. Okay.
There's one that's like an actually never die build, and it's like, I forget what the class item like perk is called, but it gives you damage reduction. When you throw your stasis grenade, it gives you damage reduction. It gives you frost armor.
Oh.
And you can, yeah, that one is also pretty good because that one you can apply to your team. Renewal Grasps, yeah, that one. I don't know if it's like a good build, but it's kind of like just really good for utility. But yeah, I don't know. I would just say Hoyle Cert. It's literally the only one you need. It's like asking what's the best Titan build, and it's just Consecration. You know, like it's not too complicated.
Okay, cool. In that case, I will push for Becky to also get that. Because I also think that, well, okay, if you guys aren't allowed to do damage, Bife, are you allowed to tether for us? I haven't thought about that sort of thing.
Oh yeah, Caliban Syntho Liars, yeah, ATP's right.
Okay.
That's number 2. They're all just class items, like...
Yeah.
Just get him to get a like, because you'll do GMs with him, right? Oh, yes, yeah. So you'll do GMs with him. When you do GMs, you get strange coins. Then hopefully Zer is selling the class item. Then you get him to focus a class item perk. Probably Hoyle?
Yeah, sounds like Hoyle.
Oh, yeah. And then you get him to pull a bunch of class items, and then he just uses the best one he gets. Like,
yeah.
If he doesn't get Hoyle Cert, then just use Hoyle Synthos.
No, he's got streamer luck. He'll get it. Is Mickey.
He'll get it? Mickey. Yeah. No, it's true.
Farming for a Hoyle Cert is trolling when gifted is just as good ammo, and that's not my gifted bias coming into play. Farming for the class item is awful.
How do you get gifted?
Yeah, what's the path to gifted? You just buy it? Oh, easy clap.
Has he done the Legendary Final Shape campaign?
Yeah, he has.
You could definitely just buy it. Yeah, he can just buy it then.
Mickey.
I would still go for Hoyle Cert, because, like, yeah, Gifted Confession is good, but Hoyle Cert, he's going to die less. Like,
how do you even farm class items? Like, I don't know if we just have to farm Pale Heart chests and pray.
No. So yeah, so when you do GMs, you get strange coins, and then Zer, he sometimes sells the class item. Otherwise,
so we're just praying that he gets.
He did a dual destiny this, like you said he did one,
yes,
right?
Yeah, and your first clear is double, but then after that, do you get them for continuous clears?
Well, you get one per clear.
Okay.
So he can focus Hoyle, and then I would honestly just focus Hoyle and do like a couple runs.
Yeah.
And then he'll either get Streamer Luck and get it, or he doesn't, and then he can just use Gifted if that's easy to get.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because
Becky, same situation with Becky. Like, we're gonna need her to.
Yeah,
find some time.
I wonder if you can. I wonder if Becky can focus before she does a run, because that would be preferable.
Yeah, it's a shame that we hadn't had this conversation before Avery did.
Yeah.
Did it today.
Yeah.
It's really
unfortunate.
unfortunate.
But yeah, like Hoyle Cert is just like, he's not gonna die. If he
Yeah.
die, like, he's not gonna die. That's just how it is.
Okay. What that would mean is that we would have. Listen, this means if Minecraft Joe shows up, we technically have enough for 6 blind, which is crazy.
You gotta lock in. You gotta lock in if you got Minecraft Joe.
I just don't think he hasn't responded to me in like 3 days. Like, I think Minecraft Joe is a lost cause. Ali's just posted, I heard Scorpio men sniff glue in my chat.
What the fuck?
Ali, are you good? Are you attacking me? You a Scorpio as well, Bog?
Yeah, what the hell?
Hell yeah. The Cool Kids Club. We're both in it. Let's go. I'm wearing a Scorpio necklace right now.
What day's your birthday?
The 4th.
Oh.
Oh, man. What's yours?
16th.
Boo.
Oh, man.
Youngin. Little youngster.
Youngin. Gage.
Gage.
Um,
Oh, and ATP's November 1st. Bro, see? Cool Kids Club. Ali's just jealous. She's just jelly. Ali, when's your birthday? Broke-tember the 4th? February 23rd. Yeah, it's a trash birthday. That's weak. Grow up. Grow up. Thanks for forgetting, won't forgive you. Yeah, vice versa. So, okay, so Bog, this means, assuming we leave Minecraft Joe by the wayside,
yeah.
5 blind players
You guys are in.
is now 5 people doing damage.
Mickey?
Is it
That's
two
right.
Mickey? Are we gonna two-phase? Do we need to add a light restriction? Do we need to do challenges, Bog?
I think you just ban the artifact, bro. Straight up.
Wait, we should just ban gear.
You just ban the artifact, bro.
Yeah, banned artifact while in master, by the way.
honestly, banning Queenbreaker would not be a bad shout. Just because it's Arc Surge. And it's so boring. I think you could ban Queenbreaker. I think you could ban Grand Overture.
So we're running 5-man still hunt. Because,
I think you're running 5-man, no Arc heavy whip.
like, still hunt is genuinely the only gun he has.
He's got to lock in then, bro. He's got to lock in.
Like, it's that or the Kvostov.
You know how that gun works?
I've used it once. I used it for my solo floor. No, I didn't do solo floor pit.
It's low-key the perfect gun
Sundered.
for him. You have to hit your shots. You got to hit those shots, bro.
Oh, yeah?
Well, that gun is useless, yeah. Every headshot you hit charges up like a golden gun shot.
Oh, yeah, I've seen. So you can like full charge it.
Yep.
Do your shot, and then you get like 5 headshots or whatever, and then you can do another shot, right?
Yep.
Something like that. Or is it 6? Is it 5 or 6?
It's 6 shots, yeah.
Yeah. Because I remember seeing it in the Aegis spreadsheet. Like, one of his, like, rotations was, like, full shot, 6 shots, full shot.
Yeah, he's got to lock in. And without Queenbreaker, you guys got a turbo lock in.
God damn
it. I actually think...
Is that better? Is that better to do that? No Queenie?
I don't know. I think you either do no Queenie or no artifact. One
Wait,
or
were
the
you
other.
serious about it? I thought you were memeing.
No. Well, okay.
Huh?
When I say no artifact, I legitimately just mean you need to ban flashover and particle reconstruction. Yeah.
Right.
That's it. Like, you just need to ban those two. Because those are so obtusely, like, overpowered. Like, it's not even funny. It's crazy.
Interesting.
Those are like, imagine if there was like a seasonal perk in zombies, and it was called like Uber Jug, and you picked it up, and you could just take like 45 hits from zombies. Like, that's what particle and flashover are, bro.
Dude, you can't make zombies comparisons now, because now that I know how good Destiny is, I think back to the zombie sandbox, and I'm like, yeah, I mean, it's just like, it's just piss anyway, isn't it? like, the zombie sandbox is so boring in comparison to how deep the Destiny one is.
Yeah. Well, all that depth gone as soon as you have particle, because you just use Queenbreaker on anything and everything. It's like the literal worst boss to use Queenbreaker on. Just Queenbreaker it anyway. It's fine. You'll still kill the boss.
Okay, question: if we banned particle, if we banned Queenie,
I think Queenie would be more interesting. It's
like
such a boring gun. It's such a boring gun.
But is it like?
And it's arc surge, so it feels more targeted. I like it.
But does that mean that we're just gonna? Like, this is a rhetorical question, but like, does that just mean that we're just gonna grand overture everything because it's arc? Like,
yeah, it'd be nice to ban that one too, just because it's arc as well. You know.
But like, that surely there comes a point where it's like we have to be able to use an arc weapon if we want to, right? Or do you think that it's just actually just too? Arc surge is 25%, right?
Yeah.
That is quite a lot, to be fair.
You could do what we do in in Prac, which is if you're using an arc weapon, you're not allowed to use surges. But like that's kind of, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think you just ban the artifact, because then at least you have to think, right? Like, sure, you can still use Queenbreaker, but you have to think. You can still.
You know what? Actually,
but then you still have to think.
Yeah, I've thought about it a little bit. I kind of like the idea of banning Particle because Particle's just annoying. I don't want to have to sit there and be like, well, actually, if we're using Particle, then we don't want to be using Div because then that boss's debuff isn't going to stack properly because it doesn't properly apply the debuff to the...
Yeah.
Like,
Huh? Exactly. See, now you're getting it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it would be more interesting to just be like, what can we do with the sandbox? And that question is pre-answered if Particle is enabled. Because what we do with the sandbox is we turn on Particle and we turn on Queenbreaker and we click.
Yeah. Yeah. You you use a fusion rifle or a linear fusion rifle with Particle and a well, and you win.
Yeah.
And like if you turn off the artifact, I feel like a lot more options open up even. And you actually just have to play the game.
I want my stasis crystal darkness debuff strat to work, Bungie. Why?
Unlucky. Yeah, unlucky. Yeah, it's really unlucky there.
Yeah, no, man.
You gotta get Fortnite Joe on stasis because you can build. You can build a stasis.
Yo, true.
He's gonna build a fort for you guys to DPS.
Bro, I need the wood subclass so that he can build some ramps. Where it at?
I need my ramps. Dude, every time he does it, you're like, didn't have a ramp.
Yeah. Should have cranked harder. Should have cranked harder, dude. Yeah, chose the wrong drop location.
Awesome. Yeah, when I was like, you need to get like good FPS, but you're like, I have Minecraft Joe, and I'm like, guys. I bet, yeah. No, that's gonna be awesome. Because I've watched good FPS play, like, they like Shroud did a day one like a couple years ago. It was a movie, like watching one of the best FPS players in the world, or like, and then he's just getting shit on because he doesn't play the game. It's a movie.
Yeah, we'll find some time to get him a bit of practice of like he just needs to remember like what all his things do, which will take a little bit of time. Like remembering to use your abilities so that your other abilities get empowered on Hoyle and like that sort of stuff. But once he's just got that like remembered, which won't take him long at all, that'll be like 1 hour. Mickey.
Yeah. I mean, dude, and ATP will help with this when he's doing the coaching sesh, but like that is kind of the beauty of Hunter. Like I was running some GMs on Hunter the other day, and I don't play Hunter that much. Like that Hoyle Cert build, I only got Hoyle Cert the other day. Like I've never used it. But dude, it is insane. Like it's so easy. You literally don't even have to. What you just said, like throw that out the window. You just use your abilities off cooldown, and as long as you're using the right weapons, like you just get Transcendence, and then you pop Transcendence, and then you've got all your abilities up again. And then you just keep...
So I need him to farm a craftable lost signal.
He can just buy the call from the Pale Heart. Like, that thing's broken.
What element is that?
We were talking about it earlier. It is a Strand rocket sidearm in the
Yeah, I've used it. I just couldn't remember its element. So it's Strand.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's darkness. So that's Mickey.
Yeah, no. And then for light energy, like, I don't know, just use like, I mean, I guess he's using Still Hunt. Oh, I hate it here. I mean, you get a bunch of light energy just from like ascensioning, so that's fine.
Wait, why? What was the? Oh, as in if he's running Still Hunt, that means that he can't use exotic.
Free. No, it's free. I forgot. Yeah, it's free. If he's on Still Hunt, dude, just put him on like a machine gun. Like
Yeah,
a light
no,
Cyclops,
100%. I'd
like
whack him on a
light
hammerhead, bro.
energy.
Avoid
Dude, if he's on-
the hammerhead.
Yeah, hammerhead and the call. He's getting like he's actually slaying out with hammerhead.
Yeah.
He's getting all of his like abilities. He's getting transcendence like super quickly. Oh, dude, it's actually gonna be Mickey if he's on like he's locked in. He's low-key gonna heal with Still Hunt though, because like he's gotta hit his shots, and like I feel like even though he's good, like he's probably not gonna hit his shots. But
Yeah, but also
we'll see.
like we're all gonna be a bit scuffed, so it's not gonna be like a diff for just him.
Wait, he's actually gonna be. Oh, he's gonna be cooking. That's gonna be awesome. Okay, yeah. Nah, you got the build already.
So
there might be something
minus
better
60, yeah.
I was thinking like 90 actually.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if you want to jump out, like
Cooking. Oh, jump out. Oh, yo. I mean, why 90 if I could 99? You know, like.
Exactly. Yeah,
there's chumping out, and then there's being a chimpy. And I don't want to be chimpy. I just want to be chumping. Yeah.
Yeah, I think minus 25 will be acceptable.
So ATP said just turn off all the artifact perks other than left column. Thoughts on that? Would that be too like? Would that hurt
like
building interest?
I mean,
like
the reason I say like just turn off particle and flashover is so that you can still like build craft with the artifact a little bit.
Yeah. But is it cheap? Like is the artifact just like cheap, boring? I don't know. Like, is it fun to whack limit break on and just like get a buff, or do we think that that's actually fine? Like, is having destab just like all the time fine, or like? I don't know.
I think you should. Actually, yeah, you should definitely just disable the artifact.
Yeah.
Nah. Yeah, that stuff's broken, low-key.
Like, if we had Minecraft Joe, I would be clutching my artifact to my chest with every fiber of my being. But with Fortnite Joe, I feel like it's Mickey, potentially. I think it's sub 24 Mickey.
I think it is sub 24 Mickey. So you have
you don't.
You have Fortnite. you have Fortnite Joe.
Yeah.
You have the 6th. The Noah is not participating during any damage phase, and obviously not like only helping in mechanics if you explicitly instruct exactly what they have to do.
Yes.
And they're only allowed to do just that and nothing else.
Yes.
No DPS suggestion, no suggestions at all. Like, I know I've like in the Pulse raids, I've like tried to help you a little bit along with the build crafting, which I think was fine. But
yep.
You're on your own, bucko.
Yes. This time I am actually on my own, which
it is sink or swim, right? It is sink or swim.
Yeah. I'm gonna do some. I basically need to learn how the hell Titan and Hunter work, which I'm really not looking forward to. But I'm going to have to do like some prep hours tomorrow or something where I'm like, what the hell is the Titan doing? Like, how
big slammer. Titan go big slammer. Hunter shoot big golden gun or shoot big purple.
Yeah, but it's the aspect stuff that I'm like cooked on, because like I've got no idea. Like, I've used golden gun before, but like lying handshake, used to me, governor. Like,
yeah, I mean, what do you need to know what like the aspects and stuff for?
I need to tell Becky how her kit works.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I think, yeah, I don't know. I think Becky uses Void Hunter fine for the most part. She's just on Void Hunter, you know? It's kind of like, You know, if like, you can only use Stasis Warlock so well. You know, like
Yeah.
like, yeah. I would just like, okay. This is so like, I feel like I'm prepping you for like, I feel like you're about to be dropped into like Chilter Towers, and like I'm giving you like a pep talk beforehand. So I feel like I can give you this like advice.
Yes. Raise my spirits, Captain.
So, well, it's more of like a constructive thing, like something that I think that you aren't. Well, okay, I'm just gonna say on the first encounter of Val.
Yeah.
We talked about this in chat a little bit, but I think the way you split us up was bad.
Okay.
Now, I think it might have been an artifact of I joined in when like you guys had been there for like 5 hours, and so you kind of were like set in the ways.
Yeah.
But like having Painter and I, like arguably the strongest players on the fire team, on one side of the map, and having
Yep, agreed.
Becky and Olivia on the other side of the map, like arguably the weaker like players on the team, like was probably not. Like, if you had a split Painter and I up, for example, then it would have probably, like, been a lot better.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Not like a dig at, like, Olivia or Becky. Like, they're just, like, less experienced than us, obviously, right?
But part of it's also class. It's Warlock versus Hunter versus, like, whatever. I
throwing down stasis turrets and, like, freezing everything, and they're on Hunter, you know? GG.
Yeah,
like,
I entirely agree.
I think Olivia on time, but still, yeah.
I think it's crazy. Like every raid I do, I feel like I learn so much about the different. There's like so many different axes to learn on.
Yeah.
And like one thing I think I did a lot better in Val, which directly followed the advice that you gave me after Vogue, because I was like asking like how I can improve, was like a couple of instances where I was like, okay, I just want to get this one piece of information and we need to just like get this thing. And it was also like in Rolk where I was like, okay, I just need to do one test, and if this test fails, I know exactly how the encounter works. And it failed, and I was like, that is perfect. That's exactly what I expected. It's Mickey from here, like 100%. So like I think I did those things well. But I really agree that there were other things that I think I didn't necessarily have like strategist brain on for some of it. I had quite like narrow like, what am I doing in my place?
Yeah.
But I can't afford to do that in this Salvation's plan.
Yes, yeah. And by the way, like I'm being hypercritical and
no, I love it. I want this. So it like don't hold back.
Like we have thousands and thousands of hours to like get this like right, and you just come in. So it's like, but yeah. So I guess in the same way that like the thing that you took away from Vogue, which I'm glad you took away, was that hey, if I want to figure out how X works, just test X. Just start an attempt, screw the encounter, just try and get to X and figure out exactly how that like individual thing works.
Yeah.
And that's good. And it's kind of similar the thing that like I think you could have done in Acquisition, which you didn't.
Which is Acquisition, sorry? What is that?
The first encounter, which is what I'm talking about.
Okay,
like,
yep.
If we wipe 3 times in a row to the exact same thing, then like take like 10 seconds and be like, okay, what did we wipe to? Like we wiped to the same thing 3 times in a row. Is there a way we can somehow fix it? And like there's sometimes like a thing of just like if like one person, like I'll give like an example that didn't happen in the Vow, but like this can sometimes happen, and like, it's just like a bit yucky. But like, someone might die 3 times in a row, and they might die in the exact same way in those 3 times. And then, like, as IGL, like, I think it's your responsibility to go, like, hey, like, not flaming you, not like singling you out, but we just wiped 3 times to the exact same thing. Like, there is obviously a problem, and we need to solve it. And oftentimes, not the person sucks or like whatever. It's honestly just they have a really hard job, and there is like a really simple thing like 1 or 2 people can do to like totally alleviate pressure.
It did happen in Valve because it was me sucking. It was me dying to the bees coming out of the caretaker, and then we swapped it to Bearkey, and we cleared like 2 runs later. So like 100%. I guess the question I have is, how do you separate the scenarios where like all of us are a bit rough at the game, like in our own ways, like all the blind players are a bit rough at the game. How do you separate it out where it's like, it's just a death because we're rough at the game versus like, actually we need to like swap 2 players around, or we need to group 3 and 3 instead of 2-2-2, or like those sorts of decisions? Like, is there an easy way to tell in those scenarios, would you say?
I mean, I mean that's the $1 million question, right? But the thing that I would say is like, it's kind of, you kind of want to break it down. So, for example, your thing with the bees, right?
Yep.
And like at the time, I was pretty much trying to tell you the answer. Like, I was trying to get you to figure out the answer, because so the way those bees work, right, is those are like a special type of enemy in the game. Like, if there's a group of thrall, you throw a grenade at them and it blows up and they all die, right? The bees, that doesn't work. That's like, they don't like it kind of does a little bit, but like it doesn't really work like that. Like, big AoE stuff doesn't work on those bees. Like, they've been programmed, and I think I said this at one point. I was like, it's kind of by design that AoE stuff doesn't work on them. Like, essentially, like that mechanic is designed. I don't know if you actually clocked this, but like the way it works is when you shoot his face or his back. One of them spawns the bees and one of them angers the bees. So if someone's just shooting the face over and over and over again, and you're not killing the bees, then you lose. So like I think the way it's like designed to be done is like you shoot the eye, you shoot the face, and then you stun him, and then you clear out the bees, and then you like rinse and repeat essentially. And if you slack on killing the bees, then you lose. But like what we did on day 1 was we had our div player, like I think he was on one of the 2 jobs that you and Becky were doing. And he was just slaying out the bees because he has a machine gun on, and machine gun is literally it's just the best gun to shoot the bees with, right? And I was watching you sitting there trying to shoot it with like a submachine gun, and I'm like, oh,
bro, I ended up using a Mahis.
What is that?
The 2-shot void pistol.
Dude.
Bro, my brain was so cooked, like, by the deaths, I couldn't think of a gun to use. And so I was just like, what is a gun that is hit scan? Mahis. Okay, I'm just gonna go for it. And I think that's something that I stress about in these runs, is that sometimes I just need 10 minutes to just look at my vault, but I know that those 10 minutes, like Bearkey's gonna get really restless in those 10 minutes, and I'm making everyone wait and not do runs while I'm just like in the vault for those 10 minutes. But like, I think maybe something I need to be more assertive about in Salvations is that, like, especially if I'm filling more of a role of like, I am now truly IGLing in a way that I've been like soft IGLing maybe up to this point, but like I'm going to need to be doing that a little bit more formally perhaps. There are going to be points where I'm just going to need to just think about stuff. And maybe everyone's just gonna have to sort of be like, okay, fair enough. That's necessary for the sake of the next runs being more efficient. Because like, Mahis there was terrible, but Multimac was also terrible, and those were like the only guns that I had the brain power to think about in the moment.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
So, your point. Yeah.
My point is like, I even said it. I'm like, if the problem we're having is that you keep dying and like your job is hard, then we can hit the damage. If one less person is doing damage, we're still gonna kill the boss. And so like, what if one person dedicates their loadout to stopping this issue from occurring?
Yeah.
Which is basically my way of saying, put on a machine gun. Yeah, we lose a queen breaker or a sleeper or whatever we were using, but now you get to shoot the bees and it's Mickey. You know?
And what I think it came down to. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, a lot of the time when people get to it, something that I see people do, which like kind of pisses me off, is when they get to a boss encounter, they put on like damage loadouts, and I hate that. I honestly think like having a machine gun on just to try and get to damage is like big, because it just makes like playing the game so free. But I understand that like that's not a common thing, especially like because people are racing. But like if everyone's on machine guns or like swords or whatever, then it's like, you know, it's just like playing the game is just like 10 times easier, and then you can focus on like the real stuff. But yeah, like that sort of like concept is what I was trying to bestow. And that would have helped a lot, I think. I think if you were slaying the bees, but I mean, again, the alternative solution, like there's many solutions. I think you said glaive at one point. The glaive.
Yeah, bubble glaive.
Well,
I know. Sorry. I
really...
used the glaive at one point. I ran that for several runs, and I was just having trouble with the mechanics of it, more or less. I think it would have been a viable solution. I just didn't have the muscle memory sort of to make it work at the time. I feel like
there's another one, and I'm just going to tell you about this. Titan has an exotic called Strongholds. It's an exotic armor piece, and it means that when it's basically just, I don't know if you've ever used sword block. It's kind of like glaive block, but like a lot worse, basically.
Yeah.
It blocks
like
damage,
once.
but it has.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it has very limited charge. Is the issue?
Oh, okay.
Like the little sword, like the little charge meter in the bottom where your melee would be, that runs out in like 3 seconds, and you're out of sword block, and then it's not doing anything.
Yeah.
Strongholds just makes that an infinite bar. Like you can have a Strongholds Titan, and they just sit there blocking with their sword forever, and they'll never die. Pretty much, like it's like 99% DR. And so, like, legitimately, sometimes the solution is if living in a certain scenario is really hard, you just have a Strongholds Titan sit there and tank a bunch of damage, like, and that honestly could have worked. Like, if we had a Titan doing the gaze instead, and then just sword block when the bees, like, that legitimately would have been a solution. Like that. But it's, and that's just one, like, there's many other solutions, right? Like, Bubble Glaive would have worked, 100%. Bubble Glaive actually would have been really good. I could have done that for sure. Like, again, you lose the sleeper, but then the beauty of Divinity, which is another thing we haven't talked about, which is how good that thing is. The reason why Soul had to get it nerfed is because it's like, even now that it only gives a 15% debuff, it is best in slot basically at all times, and every raid team who's serious runs a Divinity. That thing is so stupid. And like, if you have actually it doesn't really work like that, but you know, if I'm on Bubble Glaive, I can just be the div guy, because obviously I can't be on exotic heavy.
Yeah.
I can just be the div guy, for example. So like, there's workarounds and stuff to all of these solutions, but even if the workaround is just one guy literally doesn't damage, but they're on Bubble Glaive duty or Strongholds duty or whatever it is, then you know. Yeah.
So that player, and like ATP's just said, we have a player whose literal job is like Div Xeno. What is the typical meta primary and heavy weapon for a Div Xeno player? Is there like a specific
machine gun, like heavy machine gun,
like a hammerhead or something, or is there like, what's the most meta?
The best one is corrective measure, from Vault.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which is handy because it's craftable. And kinetic can be anything. It can be primary, but like generally they run double special. Because ammo's not an issue because of special finisher. And so it's generally like a rocket sidearm.
Tenacious.
The other thing that the div player can do is they don't have to be on div the whole time, right? For neutral game, like our div player is generally on like Kvostov and either a rocket sidearm or like printer. Actually, I don't know if generally it's true. They can be on really anything. That's a good thing about not being tied down to a heavy weapon for your DPS is you can use whatever you want, right? Like, cause swapping special weapons, you don't really lose ammo. So they could be on, tenacious and printer.
What is printer? I don't know what that is.
It's an area denial. You can't get it actually. It's loot from a dungeon that you haven't done. So GG, unlucky.
Which dungeon?
Game, unfortunately, Vesper's Host.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like you could run Lotus Eater. I don't know if you've gotten Lotus Eater, but
I haven't got the god roll yet.
Dude, do you want to do GMs with Evan and I at Reset? We're doing GMs at Reset because we both need a Lotus Eater.
Maybe
I don't know if you'll be awake for it, but
I'll definitely be awake. It's
anyway.
Yes, quite possible. Maybe, but either then or maybe shortly afterwards. But like at some point, I will likely, yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. Anyway, like you could run they could run that and Kvostov or another exotic primary or another special weapon like Lost Signal.
Can I ask why is Kvostov exotic so good? Like, why do people care about it?
It's
a primary. I thought we were just like over primary weapons.
Nah, primaries are good. Exotic primaries mainly. The main issue is because they nerfed double special. Like double special is terrible. It might be better in a Fate. Well, so double special used to be the meta. Like no one ever used to run a primary.
Yeah.
And so what they did what they did was they artificially made it so that if you run 2 special weapons, you get less special ammo drops. You get basically no heavy ammo drops. And all of the like heavy ammo finder mods, I think are only meant to work with primaries, although there's like some workaround with rockets. I think rocket sidearms do work with them. I don't know. You get less ammo is the without going into the details because I don't want to get stuff wrong. Like like you get less ammo is effectively the answer. Now in like a 6-man, it's not a huge deal because you have special finishes to get your special ammo, and you have your senior player to get you your bricks, and you have Aeons as well to get like heavy bricks.
Yep.
But yeah, so like in a solo fight team, like I'm basically always running a primary, bro, and I'm also basically never using it. I'm just having it on so that the game gives me more ammo. Like that's like why I use it. Like my primary is often just a slice submachine gun, so that I can like if there's a
you just dink something with it and then switch to your others.
Does like 50% less damage, you know.
Right.
Then I just sit on top of it and it can't kill me.
Okay, quick question. Slice versus Sever, what's the difference? Slice is a perk, right? Weapon perk?
Slice is a perk that applies Sever.
Okay, okay. And Sever is a flat 50% damage reduction?
I don't know the number. It's...
Okay.
I don't know that it's something, and Disruptor Spike buffs it. I don't know.
Okay. I'm sure chat can
make boss do less damn. That's what that's what it is.
40%. Okay. Got it.
40, yeah.
And exhaust is worse. Sever is 15.
25. Right? It's 25 and then 35 with Disruptor. But the thing with exhaust is it procs off of. I'm pretty sure exhaust procs off of anything that's overload. So if you have an overload weapon, like just from the artifact, and you shoot something with it, I'm pretty sure it gets exhausted. Like I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure. And By the way, Divinity is intrinsic overload, so it's also intrinsic exhaust. So your div
Okay, hold on.
player is also now weakening the boss. Basically.
What is, because this is something I just didn't understand in Val because I just haven't internalized the information yet. What's overload? What is that?
It's a champion. There's overload champions.
Yeah, okay, so I know that, but sorry, what is overcharge? That's what I meant to ask.
Overcharge. Overcharge is a modifier on end game activities, aka master raids and grandmasters.
Yep.
And the overcharge modifier is just there to buff certain weapons. That's it.
Okay.
It just buffs certain weapons by 25%.
So it's like a surge, but for a weapon type.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, that's simpler than I
don't know.
thought.
Maybe your chat might correct me here. I think it's just a weapon damage buff. It might it might have an effect as well. Yeah, it's literally like if you go to like GMs right now, like if you hover over GMs, I don't even know what the surge is. So currently the GM has arc surge on it. So if you use an arc weapon, any arc weapon in the GM right now, you will get that weapon will do 25% more damage than the same weapon if it was void, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
But that surge buff is the same as overcharge, right? So if you have on a void weapon, but it's a trace rifle, and you have overload trace rifle on, now that trace rifle also gets the surge of 25%. And that's just what like the overcharge is called.
Okay.
Wait. Actually, overload trace rifle doesn't say that it overcharged. So maybe it doesn't, but I think they just missed it out. Oh wow, wait, no, wait, I think it's the only one that doesn't. But basically, anything in the artifact, things in the artifact that say additionally blah 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 are always overcharged when that modifier is active. Just means if you have that mod on and you use that type of weapon, no matter what element it is, it will get the like 25% surge. And It doesn't stack with the surge. Like if you use an arc machine gun and have overload machine gun on, you're not getting 25 and 25 multiplicatively stacking. It's just the 25.
Okay. Well, it sounds like that won't
just a fancy way of saying surge, basically.
And it won't be a worry because we'll have the artifact turned off. So, well, actually no, because it's on the left column perks, which we'll have on, right?
Yeah, honestly, I kind of want to say that you have to run no artifact at all.
Huh?
Because then you have to think about how to stun champ.
That sounds like my life will be miserable.
Spoiler: master raids have a shitload of champs.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the reason I say that is because I don't know if there's overloads actually, but if you just run overload machine gun and now your machine gun's just doing 25% more for free, which is kind of I don't know, it's kind of cheap IMO, but
yeah,
it's kind of cheap because you're all in prismatic. You have access to literally everything. If there's a champ, you can stun it. There is a way. Literally, Tinashes can stun all 3 types of champs. Right? That's why it's so broken. So, but then, if you're like, I don't want to be forced to run Tinashes, well, you're still going to have to deal with the champ, so you're still going to have to be forced to run a certain type of weapon anyway. I mean,
what is Fortnite Joe going to do? That's what I'm more concerned about. Well,
that's the thing. So, he has he has Ascension, which stuns Overload champions because it's Arc Jolt. He has Radiant on his melee if he runs the particular fragment, Facet of Dawn, which stuns Barrier champions. And he is Unstoppable because I think... wait, does Ascension Arc Blind? It might. No, I don't think it does. It uses... what's it called? I think it does, but... He can get Solar Ignitions with Transcendent Grenades. He can get Stasis Shadow with Transcendent Grenades. And... yeah, his Unstop is pretty bad, low-key, but... he can do it! He can do it without the artifact. You know?
I mean, what is Dread? What are the two things that Dread roll with? That species for champs.
I elect to not answer your question.
Okay. I guess I'll find out.
Yep. Oh yeah, he could run Winter Shroud. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think just run the champ mods is fine. If they overcharge, you'll just get a lot of extra damage. It's whatever.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, dude. Yeah, You're already gonna have access to like good DPS weapons that are on Surge. So like, if you come up with a DPS cook, and there's a champ mod for the DPS weapon, then W, you know.
Yeah.
W. Actually, yeah, low key. Wait, low key. Fortnite Joe's in because it's anti-barrier sniper. So he's still is on Surge as well. He's in. Okay,
if we use the artifact, only if we use the artifact.
I'm down to use left column mods. I mean, again, you already have on Surge weapons like.
Wait. Your opinion just turned around 180 degrees. What? I'm confused. You went from it's cheap to get the 25% to if Fortnite Joe's getting the 25%, then it's good. Like
it's good, it is. He's gonna cook, bro. That's gonna be fire.
But isn't it cheap?
Cheap when it's on like OP stuff, because then it's just like double OP. But
not when it's on Minecraft Joe and his sniper.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like, no, but like you already have QB on Surge and Acris on Surge and Grand Overture on Surge. Like you've already got OP shit on Surge, right? Like it's not it. If allowing left column means, hey, we can use Sleeper instead because it's unstop fusion, you know, then I'm down. You feel me? But like, I don't know. It's up to you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to understand your view between like when it's cheap versus when it's not. Like, if the artifact is giving us the ability to use Sleeper because it's fusion, what is good about that, but bad about the other stuff in the artifact, like having random like D-stab rounds and like stuff like that, like, because to be honest, I'm kind of into the idea of having.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of
having to just do it by what are they called, class verbs or whatever.
My issue is that you have limit break. Then like,
no, sorry, I'm saying I'm kind of into the idea of doing no artifact.
Yeah, no, I think you could. The reason why I think that could be bad is because they really do spam champs, and I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't even think I've done a full Master Salvation's Edge.
Oh no, man.
So I don't even know how bad the champ situation is. Actually, no, I think I've done one on stream. Like, I don't know how bad the champ situation is, but I've done other Master Rays, and they spam the champs. It is unbelievable how many champs they put in. And so, like, not having, having Minecraft Joe have to be like, okay, I have to have Transcendence, and then I have to throw my grenade, I have to wait for my grenade to ignite, to stun the unstop champ, the one of 50 unstop champs in the first minute of the encounter, like, you know, that's gonna be a problem.
But, I mean, I don't know, Val wasn't too bad.
Yeah, I mean, like,
I didn't think it was like... We had more problems in VOG than we did in VOW with champs, and that was because the team had never seen champs before.
Yeah.
ATP, what do you think? Do you think allowing left-hand column would be cheap, or do you think? Oh, hey Nicole, do you think left column would be cheap, or is left column fine, and we'll just ban the rest of it? ATP equals the noob. No, we're not doing challenges, Matt. The challenges have been removed for the sake of our mental health.
Yes. Dude, the challenges would be a movie. Because they literally just double the amount of time you're in the encounter.
Yeah.
Like, it's so funny, like, in Val, you're like, I feel like when we were doing Goss, because Goss would, like, you didn't even know what challenges were.
Yeah.
So you saw the challenge failed, and you're like, wait, we failed the challenge? That's unacceptable.
Yeah.
We must do the challenge.
Yeah.
And then we got to Val, and it was like, it was a challenge failed, and no one would say anything, and then one of the Noahs would be like, challenge failed, and you'd be like, we're gonna worry about that when we get to it. Like,
yeah.
We seriously, like, figure out what's going on before we think about that.
Yeah.
So funny. It's awesome.
I love the challenges. I think they're like some of the best parts of the raids, to be honest. I think that's so good. But maybe that's the masochist in me speaking. Yeah, so ATP, if we did challenges, we wouldn't clear till August. I agree. But with no challenges, and let me scroll up just in case I missed your message, but do you think what's better? No artifact at all or only left column? Because if it's none at all, then we're just forced to use class verbs, and that could be a fun challenge, maybe. Or if we go left column, then like maybe that sort of curates some of our build crafting. So we'll lean more into using sleeper and stuff, or
either way, you're going to have to deal with the champions, and so either you're going to put on anti-barrier sidearm to break the anti-barrier, or you're going to have to get radiant to break the barrier. Well, I guess technically, I don't know. To me, I just think, like, if you can't use the actual champion mods in the artifact, you're gonna be using Tanashas, and you're gonna be using intrinsic champ weapons, because there's so many champs.
Yep.
And so, like, it's gonna affect your loadout regardless, and I feel like it's probably just better to use the artifact. Because again, then, like, you're already getting Surge for the best gun in the game. So, like, being able to get Surge for the other gun... Because, remember, we used Sleep... I actually think Sleeper was better than QB for Rogue. Like, I legitimately think it was better. Because it was on Surge, right? Whereas, if everything's on Surge, then everything's on the equal playing field, right?
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sounds like A2P thinks left column is fine as well.
Yeah, I think it'll be fun.
Yeah.
It'll make it more bearable as well.
Yeah.
You want to be focused on, like, figuring out the mechanics and surviving, not on, hey, I need to save this ability for this particular enemy at this point in the encounter. Like, I mean, maybe you do want to do that, but, like, that just sounds so lame.
Yeah, it's we're gonna have enough on our plate. So yeah, okay. This all feels like a good plan. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get some sleep. You should probably get some sleep as well, bud.
Absolutely, yeah.
And then tomorrow I might be down to farm some lotuses at reset.
Yeah. Just let me know.
Could we do one last thing? I'd like to get your opinion on my prep checklist. Not for salvations, but for Edge. I'm just gonna share my screen on Discord. It's gonna make it easier.
I look, you might steal this.
It's sort of customized to me.
Oh, damn it.
But I mean, like, you're welcome to if you want the list. But this is my, and chat, I'll show you guys this. Oh, my recording died. Well, okay, whatever. Oh, I ran out of disk space? Huh? Oh wow, I did. Pain. This is my checklist. So Guardian rank I don't need to worry about anymore because they're resetting it. For exotics, there's just a bunch that I don't have. So like Parasite I don't have yet. I don't have a good Ergo Sum. I don't have Xeno yet. I don't have Outbreak Catty. Or whatever it is. That craftable or I don't
Outbreak,
know.
yeah,
I don't have the like finished Outbreak.
Yeah.
Several things here. So there's those. And then there's I need to get Gyali Catty and Finalities Catty. There's Lotus Eater, there's Craftable Call, Bold Endings, Eloman, these. And I'm curious, like, out of this stuff, is there anything that really jumps out as, like, I should really be getting on this, like, as soon as... Like, for example, do you agree that getting a Lotus Eater is high prio and I should be... Like, I should be sinking time into that this week?
But yeah, probably.
Even if I've already got a crafted aberrant?
Yeah, they're
Still worth?
different guns. Like,
yeah, fair.
Yeah, they're different guns. I mean, you could just get like a few of them and just use the first one you get with D-Stab. I think that would be fine.
I've got a shoot to loot one, and I've got a D-Stab one, and I've got a repulsor one, like all separate. I just don't have repulsor D-Stab on the same thing.
I mean, the other thing with gems, like how are your materials looking? Because gems are really good for that as well.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty empty on mats right now because I've spent them all on rolls.
Yeah, so you definitely like I mean, if you do GMs with me, I have the 5-minute GM node. I don't know if you have that either.
Oh, Mickey.
As well, but
I didn't know that.
So you can get to max materials in like an hour.
Sick.
Like, so that's kind of nice. Like
okay.
Like a bonus.
So Lotus definitely worth doing.
Yes, I think the call as well.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't think bold endings matters at all. That thing. Do you have the Sunder Doctrine hand cannon? This is way better in every way.
Unloved, is that? Unloved. I don't think I've got a good one.
No, man. Do you have any? I think any roll of that gun is better than any roll of bold ending. I'm like, maybe I'm wrong.
Let me see. Check Indimothy here.
Oh, I see the description for it. That's true about the stasis mods. That is actually true.
I have a kill clip Dragonfly.
Yeah. I mean, just getting a roll of bold endings would be nice, because yeah, that is the I read the description and that is true. Like the stasis artifact mods could be good. Yeah. Do you have the healing auto rifle?
The no hezi?
Yes.
Yeah, I think I just got my Circle of Life physic, one of those.
Okay. Yeah, nice, good, very good. Yeah, because that is going to be insane with Starfire.
I intend. Well, I'm planning to use it for Salvations as well, because I've been
Minecraft. Fortnite Joe might need it. Might need your help.
Yeah, Minecraft Joe might really need it. That's true.
What else is there? Oh yeah. Velocity baton would be nice, but I don't think that's gonna happen unless you want to do blind Vespers.
We could get snazzy and do the rest of the blindfolded one and finish that.
Guys, I'm down.
Yeah, we could do that at some point for sure. I'd be super.
I mean, before the end of the before Edge of Fate, we could probably get that done.
Yeah, I reckon.
The issue is like you need to farm that bad boy. That's hard. That's an annoying farm.
There's quite a lot of Sundered stuff here. Maybe I should be farming Sundered, because like the Shotty, the Trace, the hand cannon, like maybe
Do
that
you
just
have a decent slug shotty?
Let's check the interwebs. Vesper's farmable this week? Oh,
Vespers is farmable this week? Oh.
Interesting. How long do you reckon it would take to finish that? Because we finished Encounter 2, so it would be transition and then it would be Encounter 3.
Right, but wouldn't you want to do it non-blind as well?
Like, I would do that afterwards, but I wouldn't need like. And I'm just thinking in terms of like the time commitment that you'd need to be making.
Right. Well,
like what, hour and a half?
Oh. I think it's gonna be longer than that, Captain.
Really?
It's gonna be like 3 or 4 hours. Yeah.
Oh,
We're gonna have to get you. We have to get you there, and then we have to clear the encounter while you're.
Yeah, but I'm better at the game now, so like I can live.
But you're blind.
I'll fire a healing auto at the ads. And,
Wait, true. Wait, you'll be locked.
Yeah, it'll be Mickey.
You can glaive block and everything. Wait,
dude, literally, I'm a glaive main now.
He's in.
Yeah. You asked me if I had something. What, a slug shotty?
Yeah, any slug like pinpoint
Precision slug
frame.
Pinpoint.
Wait, I actually don't know.
Which slug do we want, chat?
Hey, what? Why are there 2 different types of slug? Oh.
I
think it's pinpoint slug frame.
All right.
But what is precision slug?
I've got. Let me make this bigger.
You've got heritage. Oh yeah, you got that. What is that one?
Wait, sorry, I got lost.
Oh, you got a button, dude. You have from the dungeon where you're in.
Oh. Frenzy Lone Wolf.
Okay, you're not that in.
Vorpal Envious.
That's alright. That's okay. Look, that'll be good enough if you need
Storm
it.
Envious. Closing time Lone Wolf. What's the god roll on this? Closing time to the pain. Vorpal to the pain.
Legato?
Or just generally on like a slug. What do I
Oh, slug. Well, on that shotgun, the reason people froth over it is because you can get 2 damage perks. You can get redirection bane switch. I hate it. I hate when people talk about a shotgun because it's so useless. Like, you're not stacking redirection.
Yeah.
It's like the gun literally requires you, like, imagine, like, you know how bait and switch works, right?
Yep.
The way that gun plays is, imagine you had a perk called the Collector, and instead of doing the mechanics and like playing the video game before a damage phase, you have to go outside and do a little Easter egg hunt. And every egg you collect, you get 5% more damage. Like, that's literally what that gun is. Like, that is literally like the most insane, like, yeah, I don't know.
So long story short, I have a Vorpal Envious that's probably my best bet because it's
that'll do. That'll do.
Yeah.
You would prefer bait and switch Envious, but like that'll do.
Yeah. Yeah, no Envious bait on any of these. So yeah, like would you say priority wise it's basically as written, Lotus, the Call. I think I'm 1 red border away from the Ill Omen, so I'm chilling on that. And then like try and do Vespers.
Yeah. If we finish the blind run, like, I mean, we finish the blind run, and then you need to do like your run of it.
Yep.
And then you farm it.
Yeah. And chat says it's farmable always.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Because it's the wait, really?
Apparently it's bugged, so you can just farm it always.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
Hell yeah.
I'm not surprised.
I love Destiny 2, the video game.
You're not getting Euphony. You might get it from the raid, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you could get it before Edge of Fate.
Yeah.
Don't need it though. That gun sucks. Sorry.
Should I put it to low? Low prio?
Yeah. Yeah, put it to low. That thing sucks. I hate it.
Do I need to bother with Winterbite? Lightfall post-campaign?
Nah, probably not.
Alright.
Like... Yeah, nah.
Icebreaker?
I've never used that gun.
Fair enough.
Edge of Intent's kind of good. That's the bubble glaive, I think.
Oh yeah. Requires that you run Wellspring on at least 2 separate days. Jesus.
Oh really, guys?
I can put it to medium.
That's also. I think that's also the Titan one. I wouldn't.
Okay.
This is an Edge of Fate prep.
Yes.
Someone else can just run it. Like it's fine.
Yeah, fair enough. That's good point.
Like you only really have like 1 or 2 max people running this.
Yeah.
Hierarchy needs. He's getting buffed, but yeah. Honestly, like it's so easy to get. You know.
Yeah.
You just do the quest. So, have you done either of? Oh, that's right. We didn't do the Spire.
Yeah, it just
Ooh,
fell by the
yeesh.
wayside. But I'll be doing that at some point. I'll be before Edge of Fate, definitely. So.
Yeah.
I'll,
So
be
yeah,
able to get
because
that.
that's so easy to get, and like that gun actually could be really good.
Yeah.
Probably not, but it could be.
Okay. So this week, I should probably try and do Lotus Eater.
You don't have Anarchy.
Correct.
Guys.
Yes.
Guys.
I need to spoils farm. I have like 40 spoils or something. I have 60.
Yeah.
So I need
Yeah.
180 spoils.
Do not listen to what the streets are saying about Anarchy versus Finality's Augur.
Just ignore
The streets
on
are
that
lying.
one.
Yeah. Do not trust the streets.
Okay.
The streets will lie to you. They'll tell you that Finality's Augur is better, and it's not.
I trust the bog.
Thank you.
Oh, I was looking at raid flags. I was looking at the wrong material in my vault. I have. Oh, you're right. I don't have 60. I have 44.
Oh, you're 44. Oh, wait, you're doing. I mean, the spoils farms that people do, you can't do either of them.
No, man.
You will be able to do both of them by like next week. Yes.
Yes, man.
Actually, no, you'll only be able to do one of them.
No, man.
And it's the slower one as well.
No.
Guys.
What I can do this week.
I can help you out with the slower one.
Okay. I was gonna say I can on all 3 characters. I can. Wait. Hold on. Is this still a thing? If I load into Vault.
Yes.
I get the first two chests in Vault because I have tempo of this character.
Vow. You should also get the first chest in Vow.
Okay.
Which I don't know if you guys found that. I wasn't there when you guys were doing the entrance, but I have a feeling you would have found it. Like you guys are.
I don't remember
goblins,
actually.
right?
We were kind of like. I don't know. I feel like our oobing energy and our searching energy was kind of off in Vow, to be honest.
Oh really? I'm in.
Yeah, just a little bit. Like, I think we were just getting cooked by the by the game a bit too much.
I can't believe that you guys spent the most time on the first encounter. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it reset my checkpoint. Does that happen at reset? It gets rid of your checkpoint?
Yeah. That's why it's called reset. It's like
no,
it's like reset
man.
for like resetting all the checkpoints. Unfortunately, yeah.
No, man.
Yeah.
Pain. Okay, well, I'll need to do that sometime this week as well. But yeah, so generally, do you think that this is like this week, i.e., in the next 2 days, I should be trying to do Anarchy, Parasite, Lotus Eater.
Okay.
And like
yes.
and the Call.
Parasite, the Call, Lotus Eater. There was another one.
Xeno.
Oh yeah,
Xeno.
Outbreak. Outbreak and Xeno.
Yeah.
Outbreak is like such a good gun.
That should probably be high, to be honest, shouldn't it?
Yeah, Xeno is good. There's another thing. Oh yeah, so on the spoils thing. Do those little like they do the like chest thing that at the start.
Yep.
Like that's Bill. But yeah, we can farm that on the last week of the expedition.
Okay.
Of the thing. Because yeah, well, we can get, I can get you I still need some spoils, so.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, we can do that together
We'll
then.
get you up, dog. Don't worry.
Yes.
But yeah, doing those chests is like free win button. That's like
Yeah.
the fastest way to get spoils.
Yeah.
And the bots have like all of the trick points. So.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, no, I think that's good. Yep. I honestly think you're like pretty much raid ready. You have Choir, right? Choir of 1?
Yeah, I've got Choir 4
Yeah.
D-stab.
Nice. Yeah, we were talking to Evan because Evan needs a little catch up before the expansion as well, and
Yeah.
all roads lead to Choir of 1.
Yeah,
the
man.
best gun in the game.
It is good. It really does cook the pizza.
Alrighty, man.
Yep. Let's leave it there.
We got a lot to do.
Yes,
and not
sir.
a lot of time to do it in.
Damn right.
All
Yeah.
right.
Appreciate you chatting. Looking forward to cooking the pizza with you on the day of the pizza cook tomorrow.
Yep.
And thereafter.
Yep. Just I'll be on. Let me know.
Yes, sir.
If you need it. Yeah.
All right.
Whatever. Sounds good.
07. Talk soon, Bog. Good night.
Later. GG's. Good night.
GG's. Alright, chat, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm so exhausted. Holy smokes, I'm tired. I am so tired. Thanks for being here today. This has been fun. This has been a fun day of Destiny 2. I'm gonna end the YouTube stream here. I appreciate you all. It's time for me to get some rest, so good night. Good night, Fento. Good night, DK. Good night, Spliffs. Good night, Val. Good night, Entry. Good night, Jados. Catch you guys later.